And boom. Good morning, everyone. My jersey looks funny today, guys. Dudes, Stage 7, Friday. We're here. A few minutes late getting started. We're in the neutralized start right now. Looks like we're still about more than a kilometer away to the start. It's going to be an absolute barn burner again today, guys. Guys, today I'm in the combination jersey from the Tour de France. What you can see, though, is that, hard to tell here, this shoulder is actually green. So this would be the combination points winner jersey over at the Tour de France. You can see it here. Looking sharp, isn't it? But yeah, there's a couple of green patches that are being burned out since the green screen's on in the background. Sorry about that. But here we are, folks. Got to admit, I'm groggy today, guys. I am groggy today. Getting that fired up. Whoa, let's turn this down. Yeah, the alarm went off this morning, guys. I had the alarm set for 10 to 4. Got to admit, yeah, I didn't want to get up. Got to admit it. Here we go, folks. What's going on today? Stage 7, Andorra to Cerler. That's basically the climb at the finish. Cerler, Huesca, Magia. It's 188 kilometers. 4 categorized climbs. Very stairsteppy. Very stairsteppy. Like, I look at these again, guys. I talk about them. I know the boys, the Lantern Rouge boys, like to call them fake news climbs, which I kind of enjoy that. Same kind of thing to me here, too. They're not... The numbers that you see here are not really good indicators of what they are. They're not indicative of how hard these climbs are. This guy here in particular, 5.7K. There's no way. That thing looks like you climb for 25 kilometers. They're only categorizing the last little chunk. It's going to be brutal today. Jay Vine, the winner yesterday. Really cool stuff yesterday at the stage. I'm just going to pin some stuff here, guys, and get started. Looks like they're started now, guys. Nope, still neutralized. Still neutralized. My eyes are still shot this morning, guys. Yep, car's still there. Neutralized start. Great chat already. Let me get this turned up. Phone's charging. Put that on Do Not Disturb. Turn that off. Oh, he's out of the car now. He's getting ready to wave the flag. We're on a nice wide road right now. Fantastic to have pictures, images right from the start. This is how it should be every day. The car's pulled away. No immediate attack. Shocker. No immediate attack. This blows my mind away right now. I haven't seen this quite a while in Grand Tour racing, World Tour racing. No one has gone on the rip right away. It's going to be an interesting day because this is somewhat similar to yesterday's stage. You know, lots of climbing. There is more climbing today than yesterday. I think today there's 600 and something meters more climbing than yesterday. Downhill start. This is why they're not attacking. It is downhill to start. The pace is already probably pretty high. Be kind of hard to get away on this segment right here with the whole peloton fresh at the beginning. Jay Vine, UAE, wins yesterday, gets the KOM jersey. What does he do today? He set himself up. He won it last year. Remember, Jay Vine won the KOM jersey last year at La Vuelta. He's got himself in the lead already. He got a lot of points yesterday. Jay Vine is on 24 points. Louis Vervaeke, 1 point down. Okay, so there's going to be a battle. And here we go. 1 kilometer in. We've got a lot of rider going off the front right now. Yellow and pink shoulders. He's gone. Second rider's going up now. White jersey. Third rider's going. Fourth rider's going. Fifth rider's going. It's funny to see them circling. Here comes 6, 7, 8. They're all starting to pile off. I guess they're thinking, we'll use the downhill, but I think it's going to be hard to get away on this downhill. All you're going to do is get a smidgen of a lead at the beginning. Papa Marino here says he's got a 75 to 1 bet on Santiago Buitrago. And there's already chats going on. Let's go see who's all here first, guys. Live chat. Dawn's here again. Dawn, thanks so much for being my co-pilot on this one. Come on! Yeah, Ayuso. Yeah, lots of good stuff yesterday, guys. Jay Vine, big news. Obviously, he wins the stage, gets the KOM. Second big news yesterday, Ayuso. Well, no, I'm going to say Torsten Trine, however you say his name. You know who I'm talking about. That dude, found out yesterday, he's a cancer survivor. A la certain Mr., the name that shall not be mentioned, cancer survivor. I guess the story is, and guys, I got this from Benji himself. The story is that basically he got popped for something showed up in a drug test. Well, it was cancer. So he's clean, but something showed up in a drug test. It was indicator of cancer somewhere in his body, testicular cancer. Had it removed immediately because it can spread very fast down there. And they did find a tumor in there, but got it before it spread. And yesterday he takes the red jersey. So that's another big news point here. Bahrain victorious rider. Let's take a look at the actual GC right now. This dude right here. And he rode really strong yesterday too. Rode really strong. So pretty awesome to see him in the lead. Back to Jay Vine again. I heard them talking as well. And a lot of people said this before too. Jay Vine was almost deliberately losing time to get a chance to go in the breakaway to win. He won at home in Andorra. That's his home right now. In front of his wife and his young son, I think it is. Alpecin de Koenig on the front now. That Lauda rider still dangling. So the Alpecin riders jumped up, got past the Lauda rider. This is going to be hard to break this peloton right now. Guys are tucking coming down the hill. It's fast here, guys. Very fast riding here. So that's two good points yesterday. Third point from yesterday I'm going to say is Juan Ayuso. Now, I think he finished 12 minutes back. I saw him cross the finish line. Puts him substantially down in the standings. Let's actually see where he finished yesterday. We can do this here. Juan Ayuso. He finished 43rd overall yesterday. Sorry, 62nd overall yesterday, which really isn't that bad. But that would put him 10 minutes behind Jonas, I believe. I do want to take a look at that. Where is Juan Ayuso? What's the quickest way to see? Can we see him? There he is. Juan Ayuso is 10 minutes and 13 seconds out of the leader's jersey right now. So that indicates Juan Ayuso, you know, I said it yesterday, he kind of imploded on that last climb. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's just the way it is. He's not on form right now. But someone else pointed out, I think his name was Aaron Smith, in my chat yesterday, said that one positive out of this, 4 riders on the front right now. We've got 2 Alpecin de Koenig riders, Arkea B&B, and Mr. Lotto. Same dude that's been trying all day, I think. So we've got 4, and they're actually got a couple hundred meters right now. 150 meters, baby. Long way to go, boys. Long way to go. We've got 183 kilometers to go right now. Down through the valley systems here. We're slowly dropping down. Where are we on course right now? So Juan Ayuso now, with him falling so far behind yesterday, we pretty much confirmed who the overall real GC leader is for UAE is. There's going to be no more conflict between them. Could open up the opportunities for Ayuso to go on stage wins. He's so far behind now. When he goes up the road at any point, most people aren't going to care that much. Jonas isn't going to be screaming after him to attack. But does he have the legs to win a stage? Kind of like what Jay Vine did yesterday. That's the start, guys. Let's go. Let's get into the chat. Wow, it looks like we've already currently had all the KOM classification. We've had 5 different leaders in the KOM classification. Alessandro Ver, Jonas Vingegaard, back to Alessandro, Joel Nicolau Beltran for stages 4 and 5. Jay Vine took it after stage 6. They've got Eddie Plankert showing up in the lead right now. That's Alpecin de Koenig rider. Eddie Plankert is, I think he's leaving next year. Yeah, he is. Eddie Plankert's going to Soudal Quickstep next year to rebuild the Wolfpack. I think he'll be a good member over there for them. Solid sprint. Super domestique. And we're going to hit the chat, guys. Going to turn this up. The eyes are faltering today, guys. The eyes are faltering today. Come on. Yeah, so Pop Marina's got a little pick here on Santiago Buitrago. 75-1. That's a nice one. Peacock got a live. Yeah, guys, so when Peacock gets it, I get it. Remember, it's all one tour feed. T. Royven, do you think the Peloton will let a breakaway with more than 6 mins again today, with the stage tomorrow being a sprint? Dude, that's a good question, and why don't we take a look at that right now? Let's take a look at the stage tomorrow. What's coming up? So stage 8 tomorrow is a flat stage, guys. And just quickly browse through this here. You can see there's very few opportunities for the sprinters. 3 stages in the first 8. Yeah, Ben Turner. No, sorry, that was a flat stage. That was a TT stage. Voiron sprinters were in the mix. That was Jasper Philipsen, Ethan Vernon, and actually won by Ben Turner. We saw those pictures yesterday from Yannick. Stage 1, sprint. Stage 8 tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Take a look at this one. Setup for sprinters. Still going to be really hard, this one. 163K. This is tomorrow, guys. This first 80K is going to be absolute war through here. Absolute war coming through here. Breakaways are going to try to get away, and we're going to see the sprint teams controlling it all day long. Sprint point looks like we probably also got time bonifications there. There'll be sprint points at the finish. Zaragoza, last roundabout. Oh, it's saying, yeah, finish line. Last roundabout, 1 kilometer to go, long left bend. So hopefully we're a nice, safe finisher heading into Zaragoza. So that will be a sprint race that day. Breakaway / sprint. Stage 9, though, on Sunday, what happens? We start climbing again. They'll probably call this one flat uphill finale. That's what they're going to call this one. Flat with an uphill finale. This here just will crush the sprinters again. They look at this and Jasper's like, wow, what am I going to do at this stage? 13.3 kilometers at 5.2%. It's going to be a very tough stage there. We just got the mingle going on at the front right now. Kind of the blob is just kind of rotating through. Little blobs of riders going up, just hoping something will snap. There are 4 riders up front, 2 for Alpecin de Koenig. We should have 1 Lotto rider. Okay, we got the Arkea rider. Pierre Thierry, 22-year-old youngster. Another guy going up out of the Peloton. 3 more going. Everyone wants to get involved. Jonas Grigard. This is the guy for Lotto. Not wearing these jerseys today. And let's get caught up with my awesome community here. Okay, we got a lot of discussion about Juan. Yeah, Don's here's got some comments, just about Jonas needs to win something to prove his contract. And I know everyone's like, he's not a good teammate, he's not this, he's not that. Okay, sure, I agree. And he needs to go to another team. Guys, he's got a long contract. Take a look at his contract over here. I looked at this yesterday. For my fun yesterday afternoon, I just kind of sat on the couch. After my bike ride, guys, I sat on the couch, reviewed some stuff. Here we are in the year 2025. He's still got a full 3 years on his contract. So if someone wants him, they're going to have to pay out that contract. That might scare them off. There's probably a way that they can come to an agreement. Like, okay, man, the payout is... What do you think what does Juan Ayuso get paid per year, guys? Does anyone know? Don, stage 7 predictions are Gaudu, Vine, or Vingegaard. Yeah, dude, I think Vine's a good one too, again, because Vine's going to have to protect this now. Vine, I don't think he just did that just to win a stage in front of his wife and his kid at home. Wow, beautiful scenery here. Puente Medieval de Arfa in the city of Arfa. This must be the medieval section of Arfa. Wow, how do you get to live like this? Andorra, please adopt me. Is this Andorra or is this Spain? I think we're in Andorra still. I think we start in Andorra, we leave, and we end up in Spain. Andorra, bring me across. What can I do for you? Banking. Yes, let's do it. I'll pretend I don't know. Whatever. I can talk my way through out of anything. Oh, Offense's here. Bruno's back again. Hey, Bruno, dude. Bruno Gavea. Good afternoon from Bruno here. Bruno, I forget where you're from, but you're saying good afternoon, so you're probably 7, 8 hours ahead. Bruno, got your Strava. Yeah, Strava request. Signed up with you, man. We're good. So, guys, Bruno follows me over on Strava now. He can watch my bike rides. I can watch his. It's kind of a way of encouraging each other. It's just like a little, you see people's rides. You can comment. Only seeing 3 riders in this front break now, so we've lost 1 rider. Yeah, he's 5 seconds. No, the Peloton's 5 seconds back. These guys are going to have a hard time getting away. Yeah. This Peloton's flying, guys. Look at the average speed right now with that downhill, 52.5k an hour. It'd be very difficult for these 3 to get away. Chemistry Club. Dude, you're back. Penske file it. Does anyone know which online bookie does stage prices? I can only find odds and overall. Dude, same as me. Chemistry Club, same as me. Maybe, I don't know. I'm sure it's country by country. Yeah, it seems the UK is really good for sports betting. I think sports betting in the UK is a real thing. I guess I'll try to look later today. It's going to be hard today. Joey Jojo is home today, guys. I pick her up at, she lands at 11:52. I thought it was 10:52 for some reason. I'm trying to get it all figured out. We're on some hot days here at home. It's hitting high 80s every day, which is kind of hot. I do need to get some stuff. I got to take Avery's dog with me because I pick Avery up at the airport too. I need to get her dog back to her. I don't really feel like leaving my dog in the car, even for a minute in that weather. I don't feel like leaving my car running with the AC going. So I got to get that all figured out today. Ayuso is still only 22. He's a lot of room for improvement. I really think a change of team will be best for him. Yeah, T. Royven, I believe that 100%. So back to Ayuso. With a 3-year contract, let's say he makes, I don't know, what does he make, €1 million a year? Let's just say that. Usually it would be that they got to pay out his contract. That'd be $3 million. I think a lot of teams would be like, yeah, tax coming again. Looks like a rider in blue. Could be Group Comma. Could be T-Rex Sudal here. We are on the climb now, guys. The climb has just started. Now the real attacks are going. Yeah, the attack around the corner, and the Peloton just goes right to a standstill here. Just a big slowdown in the speed. We should have our Bike Terra running today, guys. Let's see how it looks. I'm going to bounce around a little bit here. Figure that out for you. 1.5 mil. Really? So Ayuso is on 1.5 million or so. If that's true, Bruno, thanks for popping that in there. Let's just assume that's true. He's got a 4.5 million contract buyout. I'd be like, dude, if we can get for less, we'll take it. We'll take it if we can get you for less. We need to reduce that. I'm sure that there's ways they can negotiate that with UAE. So the team that wants them, okay, we're going to do this. We'll do you a favor. Says we've got 2 groups on the road. That's sure what it looks like here. I've got this. Teddy Bow is sitting at the bottom of the stairs into the entry area to the 10x10 cube of cycling domination and perspiration. I was on the bike yesterday, guys. So in the front group, we got Pierre Thierry. Sorry, Galglavar. Yeah, Pierre Thierry, Galglavar, and Jonas. This is going to be Jonas Grigard here. They got his name, Jonas Wilsley. That's interesting. I bet you he's got a double last name. He's Danish, right? I think the Danish... Yeah, this dude right here. I think the Danish use the double last name a lot. I think they use their mother's name and their father's name, smash them together. This dude's 127th overall right now. Lotto, yeah. Lotto had a really good time trial, I thought. I thought for one of the smaller teams, for being a pro-level team, they put together a really good time trial. It held up pretty long on stage 5, the team time trial. We are on the climb, guys. We do have a UAE rider on the front right now. Who is this? This is the Peloton. Remember, these guys are so close together right now. I'll try to see. Yeah, they're saying it's only 5 seconds. 5 seconds to the break, guys. So they're just dangling in front here. Yeah, there they are going around that corner. It's not even 50 meters. It is not even 50 meters. If you take a rock, you could probably throw it that far. Okay, Pop Marina Bet365. I think I can get Bet365. I think so. Frederick Costales, good day watching now from the Philippines. Hope Team Visma will adjust something today. Thanks. I used to have 100 million buyout, Klaus. Okay, 100 million. Holmgren and oh, Dream's back. Dream, I did look at the results yesterday. Dream, I forgot to mention too. I might have mentioned in the chat, but I don't think you were here, Dream. Yeah, unfortunate that Certezit is completely shutting down now. I think they've been a team that's been around for over 10 years. That's why I've been noticing all the movement here lately in women's cycling. Lots of, if you look at the transfers, there's been a ton show up. And I think the one that I saw last, this is the one I looked at yesterday. I mentioned it, and then I clicked on Marta Jaluska's name. Jaskulska. Here was a Certezit rider. She rides for Certezit. Polish champion individual time trial in 2024. And she's going to Human Powered Health next year. So again, everyone's on the scramble. Who else we have? I think Lowe's here. Okay, she's going from FDJ to Lidl Trek. Gianni Vermeesh. Okay, he's going to Red Bull Bora-Hansgrohe. Lauren Dixon. Who is this? Okay, she was on a developmental team, so she's Conti rider. Now going to FDJ, so she's stepping up. Nadia Gontova, Canadian, right here. She was at the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Someone yesterday asked me if I ever cover women's cycling, and I was quite satisfied with that question too. I'm like, you're right, I do. You're right, I do. Petra Stiazny, from Roland Davoli to Human Powered Health. So there'll be lots of movement here. Guys, we're going to see this all over the place. Now look at this one. Here's a new one today. Max Walscheid. Team Jayco Alula. He's 32 years old. Got a big sprint on him. Heading over to Lidl Trek. Probably going to be more of a one-day specialist. All those spring classics and fall races. Got a ton of racing coming up, guys. We are on the climb. Juan Ayuso, guys. Like, come on. I knew this would happen. He's out to prove something now, guys. Will he pull? And I'm not saying anything negative here. Partially a Floyd Landis of 2006. Will he pull a Floyd Landis of 2006? I couldn't see what it was at first. We're seeing it now. 1 minute ago, they're giving me notification that Juan Ayuso is in the lead. Again, the Peloton's right there, guys. Was he having just a really terrible off day? However, afterwards at the finish, he was saying, I never came here as a GC contender. I don't believe that. Okay, let's step it back. Dream. Okay, took me like 4 minutes to get back to this. Holmgren and Bunel won the Queen stage of L'Avenir. Only individual time trial left today, so they virtually are first and second. Holmgren looks incredible. Miriam Bunel is Miriam Bunel. I think she's Visma Lisa Bike without me going to look at it. Offense is going with Ciccone, Jay Vine, O'Connor. Yeah, this is a good day for O'Connor to slip away. UAE has top-tier training. Peak at 25-20. Don's talking about Juan Ayuso and UAE here. Yeah, he's super young, guys. Maybe that's probably what it is. Maybe that's... Yeah, he's moving up the road, guys. He's moving. He's attacking hard here. Sitting down all the way. Looks like there's 3 riders trying to bridge with another 5 or 6 just tailing behind that. This could be setting up our breakaway today. And he'll be allowed to go on the break at the very beginning of the... opening of my show today, my video today, I said, now Juan Ayuso will have the opportunity to do this. If this was yesterday, they never would have let him done this. Jay Vine did this yesterday. 20 minutes down, go for it, dude. We don't care. Yeah, long climb, guys. I'm looking at the screen here. 172K to goes. The top of the climb is almost 22 kilometers away. So it's going to be a long drag. Guys that aren't feeling it yet are probably just going to let it go. But it's going to be a big break if it happens. And that's going to make the Peloton react. There's too many people working their way up to the break. Visma's on the front driving the Peloton right now. At least 3 riders there. Okay, I can see Jonas there right now. Jonas is reacting. Visma rider's behind him. Jonas is countering someone, probably a UAE rider. Helicopter shot, guys, so it's hard for me to see it all. Early on, guys, 4.4%. There's already riders flying out the back. Already riders flying out the back. Now, okay, I'm going to get through this again here too, guys. I want to get caught up. Yep, Certezide is done. That was last year's Carabao team, okay. So she left last year since the news came out. The Certezide had a difficulty finding another sponsor. Yeah, I think it's the same as in the men's Arkea B&B hotels. A few weeks back, or even during the Tour de France, they were told, hey guys, if you get another job opportunity, you should probably take it. Because you may not have a job here next year. They want them there, but they don't have a big sponsor. Do you think Visma team have a good team to win this overall? Absolutely, dude. Dude, so Offense here. And dude, I think your flag is very small here for me to see. You're South African, right? I think. Hard for me to see that flag. The 3 stripes, colored stripes, then the little triangle thing in the corner. Don, will UAE assist Jay Vine with keeping the KOM? I think they will. That's the thing. Jay Vine has set himself up to be the KOM leader. He's going to want to keep it, so it's going to get him pretty busy. Looks like there's one lone rider trying to get to Juan Ayuso. He's the only one that's close. He's gone on another attack. Looking back, we see another reaction out of the peloton. Jonas is reacting too. Jonas is reacting as well. I think Jonas is going to be under pressure today, guys. I'm seeing a lot of stuff. Jonas doing all the work. He stands out like a sore thumb right now in that red jersey. Jonas, where's your red shoes, bro? I think your team can afford you. If I've got red shoes, you can get some red shoes, dude. Just doing a couple extra kitchen rentals coming up over the next few weeks, and you can afford it. Just put in a little OT. You know, when you head home on the weekends, slap down some more vinyl laminate. Yup, Juan Ayuso is going all in, guys. Okay, so here's my question. Do you think that Juan Ayuso actually came to the Vuelta thinking he was here just as a domestique? Do you think that? Because, I'm just closing some stuff down here, guys. I don't believe for a second that Ayuso came here as a good boy playing the role as super domestique to Almeida. I think he came here to potentially win it, and I think he just had a really bad day yesterday. Looking for rider data from Bike Terror. I'm just going to let this hover in the background, guys. See if it ever populates in. We've struggled with data here from La Vuelta. Yeah, riders are going at the back. Mateo Sobrero, the guy that crashed really bad in the TTT, he's struggling to hold on. Saw that earlier, a couple minutes back. And a Burgos BH rider, they were falling out the back immediately. And we're only 17 kilometers of the race, and it's going to be a banger, guys. This is going to be a banger. I think if this is the Tour de France, we wouldn't see this happening on a stage like this. Peloton's bringing it back. Visma has 3 riders up front, plus Jonas. Lidl Trexler as well. That's going to be Ciccone. Bringing back a Bahrain victorious rider and a Caja Ruel. Juan Ayuso still up front. So I think that second rider bridging across to Juan Ayuso was the Bahrain victorious rider, mostly white from the camera shot. Oh yeah, dude, you're right. Hey. So the red jersey is just going to go with Visma every time. Bruno, you're absolutely correct. Torsten Train is the red jersey, guys. So Torsten is currently sitting, looks like 4th on the road. So he's going to have to do a lot of work now. That's why Bahrain Victorious is going up the road. Peloton's really stretched out, guys. I think that we're going to see splintering of the Peloton all day long. Then riders struggling to get back over. But the fact that it's already blown apart right now, and we still currently have, probably 20 kilometers to climb here. Just under 20 kilometers. These riders are going to be well out the back before we get anywhere near the top. So there's going to be lots of scrambling today. Yeah, big gaps already, guys. Big gaps. So yeah, I'll repeat that. Stand corrected. Torsten Trine is in the red jersey. So he was doing all the counter-attacking. I was kind of thinking, like, why is Jonas doing so much here? Caja being caught. Visma's doing a lot of work, though, too. So we got 3 Visma riders in the front that I can see. I'm looking for Jonas's helmet right now. Visma's there. Bahrain victorious. Torsten's there. We're just going to get with Torsten. We're calling him Mr. TT. He's riding about 5th or 6th on the road right now. Groupama FDJ. David Gaudu's going to want to try to pull something back today. Wow, this is going to be a long day, guys. This is going to be a long day for them. Early start for me. Bang, bang. Yeah, thanks, Bruno. So got that from Bruno. So Bruno helped me out there. I think they will assist because I think they didn't work that hard yesterday. I think for Visma, you're saying. Okay, South African. Okay, you got your flag. Dude, I know the flag pretty well. I did live in South Africa a very short term when I was a child. I hate that word, kid. Juan Ayuso still banging out, guys. Got a 17-second lead right now. Ooh, and now we see a little break. It looks like about 8-9 riders trying to get away from the front of the peloton. No Visma riders here. Now one Visma rider. Okay, now they're reacting. Wow, this climb looks way tougher than a 4.4% gradient to me right now. Shocking that this climb is going to do so much damage. So guys, if you missed my comment earlier when I said, is Juan Ayuso going to do a Floyd Landis a la circa 2006 or circa 2006, here we go. It's populating in now, guys. We're going to go up to Juan Ayuso here. Pretty small gap, guys. They're pulling him back now. Just want to see the camera shot here. What is it saying? They're saying it's 20 seconds. 18 seconds here. I'm going to wait for some data to come through before I show you Bike Terror today. Here we go. Guys, we're going to pop into Bike Terror quick whilst I can. Stage 7, there it is. Flip it on. Boom, boom. There you go. Gaps bigger than that. I think we're getting data dumps through here. If we get data more quickly from the group, the peloton, than the lone rider up front, they're going to be catching up quicker to them. The gap is about 20 seconds. And on camera, I can't see him around this bend. Okay, I know where we are. Yeah, we're coming around that bend there. So here's our lone rider at Juan Ayuso. Hopefully you guys can enjoy the Bike Terra. We are on the Bike Terra. We're going to zip back and show you where the peloton is. I think it's a little bit further than that. The gap is showing us 12 seconds. 12 seconds back. And that peloton there, I think it's just being shown as one peloton right now. I think there's riders scattered all over the hill right now. I think there's a lot of riders at the back. Seeing attack here from a Picnic Post NL rider going off the front of the main chase group here. We'll get his eyeballs on who that is pretty quick. Still seeing the gap is 17 seconds. Peloton immediately reacts. Torsten having to go after it again. Again, I have to keep telling myself it's not Jonas. Torsten's doing a lot of work up front today, guys. A lot of work. He's going to be attacked left, right, and center. I think he's going to have a really tough day today defending all this. We'll jump back to the peloton. We'll go to... Yeah, we can't see... let's hang out with Julian Bernard for a second. Yeah, watching the cameras again there, I'm seeing riders all straggled out behind them. 10, 15 meters gap, 2 and 3 riders at a time. Red Bull rider out the back, number 48, with another Red Bull rider. Okay, Jay Vine. Jay Vine is on the move now, guys. They're trying to get away from the peloton. Jay Vine has got about 8 or 9 riders with him. He goes to the front, pulls off, has a little look back. Actually, it's about 6 riders. EF rider in the mix. That looks like either... I think it was Israel Premier Tech. There's so many blue jerseys in the races. Back up to Juan Ayuso. Oh, and Juan Ayuso's last name is Pesquera, his second name. Juan Ayuso Pesquera. I'll start using that all the time now. For some reason, you get the full names. As you can see here, Jonas Vingegaard Hansen. The other dude, Mikkel Norsgaard Bjerg. He goes by Bjerg. Ethan Kane Vernon. Well, he's a Brit, isn't he? So maybe he just has a double last name as well. Is that becoming more common? I think it's becoming more common. Or maybe it's just so many Danish riders. Okay, this might show it well to us now. 21-second gap. Just constant climbing here. Peloton's not that far behind. Guys, I'll jump back. I'm seeing some data stuff happening here. We'll get some real-time checks here now. And here we go. Okay, 18 seconds to the Peloton. Now, what's out on course? 10 points at the first one. This is another reason why Juan Ayuso Pesquera, if you know, you know, he can go collect all these points so that no one gets max points over Jay Vine. We got 10 points at the first climb, 5 at the second, 5 at the third with time bonifications. We've got a sprint point on course, 20 points available, first place rider. And then at the finish, we've got 10 points at the finish as well. Wow, this first climb, that's a tough one. Definitely not an HC, but yeah, category 1 for sure. They're saying here 18-second gap. Yeah, Jay Vine's already attacked. Peloton's reacting over and over and over. Now they're saying there's only 70 riders left in the Peloton. I'm going to flip back a little bit here, guys. Ayuso was not even in the initial plan. That's right. Got UAE to go to the Vuelta. He is only there as a replacement for Poggi. But UAE themselves said they are coming. They were too late. That's right. So he's saying, you know, he only found out. I think they actually said a month ago. No, I'm thinking of a different rider. Yeah, he's a replacement for Poggi. But guys, my gut still tells me that they kind of knew Poggi wasn't going to go already. They kind of knew. Before the Tour, when did the Tour de France end, guys? The Tour de France ended what, July 27th? We started this one on what, August 23rd? You know, that's over 3 weeks right there. Ayuso, was he not training at all? Ayuso crashed out or didn't DNF the Giro. Just came back to a couple races, but he's basically been out for 2 months. Has he been training? Sure looks like he's been training. Yesterday, maybe not. And going back to my Floyd Landis comment from 2006, this is what happened to Floyd Landis in 2006 at the Tour de France. Stage 16, he lost like 10 minutes in one stage. The next day he came out and obliterated the entire Peloton. He basically went away at the start of the day. There was 5 climbs in that stage at the Tour de France and just completely rode away from every rider in the Peloton and got all his time back. Eventually went on to win the Tour de France. Furthermore, got hit for doping and lost his Tour de France. Cole Kane, dude, he's back. Kid, little dude. I like it. I think Ayuso was going for at least, the very least, the white jersey. Yeah, he's well out of that now. Has Bomber and Victorious led a Grand Tour? Nope, I don't think so. Bomber and Victorious? I should check their team standings. Jay Vine on the front. Yeah, the Peloton's coming back to them now, guys. The second group is really going to struggle to get established here. If I can get eyeballs on Jonas too, I'm trying to see where he is. I kind of wish he was in the red jersey just so I could see him easier. No Visma riders on the front right now, guys. There's none. A couple of Caja Ruel riders going to Burgos BH. You know, the Pro Series teams, the wildcard teams are going to want to be at the front of the action today. They're watching and seeing what happened yesterday going, man, we could have done that. 19 degrees Celsius out, it's an 11-second gap. Cole Kane here. Good morning. I hear the Norway commenters say Jonas V are ready for a high calories day today. Okay, so I'm assuming that means huge energy day. Don't understand why Train is trying to go in the breakaway. He's in the red jersey, of course. Visma will not let him go. And that's what I was seeing. I kept seeing the red jersey go, and I'm like, why is Jonas? No, it's not. It's Torsten. He's already done a lot of counterattacking. Here we go again. Here we go again, guys. It's trying to light up a front again. All helicopter shots here. Yep, Jay Vine again. I thought it was Jay. He's got a lot of blue on his jersey. Caja Ruel rider. Picnic Post. Jay Vine is accelerating to the front, getting out 20, 30 meters, swinging to the right-hand side of the road, having a look over his left shoulder to see who's coming. How big is it? He can look right away and go, oh, there's 30 guys with me. They're not going to let this go. If he looks over his shoulder and he sees 6 guys, he's probably going to dig again, going, okay, they might let this go. You know, getting This jersey early on in such a climbing intensive race is going to be a lot of work for Jay Vine. A lot of work. If he wants this jersey all the way, he's going to have to be involved in every climb. He does have Ayuso up the road. That's probably what they're doing today. They're helping protect the KOM jersey for Jay Vine by sending Ayuso up the road. Like, dude, how do you feel? Who knows, guys? What do you think? Could this be like a suicide mission for Juan Ayuso? Wow, guys. I think the Peloton, 40 to 50 riders. The main Peloton. And I think we have 180-something riders in the race. So, it's crazy already. I'll ask the question again, guys. Do you think this would have happened at the Tour de France? Here we're going through some of the Stairsteppy section here, guys. It's very Stairsteppy here. There's little bits of flats and downhills through this climb. So again, this is a deceptive climb. It's there's places where it's a lot steeper than 4.4 because the flats and the little mini downhills are going to bring the overall average down. High calorie day to day from the Norwegian broadcasters. Swoosh Kid just saying his fingers aren't working yet this morning. Dream, they should just let Ayuso dangle at 30 seconds to 1 minute alone if I'm the other team. I don't think so. Maybe in the Tour de France. That's coming from Offense. Yeah. Yeah. Pop Marino, the Gruppetto is going to form very early today to avoid the time cutoff. That's something I'd like to get a better handle on, what the time cutoff is going to be. It's based on a percentage of the winning time. And they change it kind of on the fly too. It's dependent on a lot of factors. I think on the climbs that are involved, the length of the race, what kind of finish it is too. Man, I bet you they could even, and this is just me speculating, they might even put weather in there. Like, let's say if it's a really rainy, wet day, it's going to be more dangerous for the riders to get back on. Maybe if it's a really, really hot day, they might extend it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Brandoni, Landis also used EPO to do that. Another cheater. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. One of the most... Guys, just go on YouTube today. Don't waste your time watching Netflix. It's a waste of time. Unless you got a show you like on there. Maybe some kind of vampire show or something. Whatever you're into. Man, no judgment here. No judgment from Colin. Yeah, Stage 17, 2006 Tour de France. It's kind of mind-boggling to watch it happen. And just the commentary. This is absolutely unbelievable what he's doing today. What's the saying? If it sounds too good to be true, it's probably too good to be true. Juan Ayuso had nearly 3 months to recover and train from the time he dropped in the Giro, but in the first week of the Giro until now, nobody should stop training bike season. Yeah, I don't even know what happened to him. Does anyone know what happened to Juan Ayuso? Maybe that's what Offense was saying. He's going to check something for me. I can't remember what happened to Juan Ayuso right now at the Giro. I just can't remember. Did he crash out? Maybe it was a lengthy recovery that he needed. But Dawn, I'm kind of at the same thoughts. Why would Juan Ayuso be so out of shape and so terrible for the Vuelta yesterday? I think he just cracked. I think he's probably in great shape. He's a young dude. You're young. You recover quicker from these accidents or injuries or illness. He sure looks like he's in shape. Just not a lot of race days right now. I think he just cracked, and what can you do? It's just one of those things. One of those things. Damian Howson going for Q36.5 here. Dragging 2 riders with him. Looks like an Arkea BMB. Cahurual. There's about 8 or 9 other riders reacting, and here we go. Now here's Visma. There's Jonas. So Jonas has 2 riders ahead of him for Visma. I think he's riding on Giulio Ciccone wheel. I don't know if it was just me seeing it in the comments, but I think that dude said that like 3 times yesterday. It's Ciccone, not Ciccone. Got you, dude. Got you covered. Mauricio, a lot of mountains still today. Yeah, the Gruppetto is going to have to work hard today, guys. They're going to be like absolutely smashing themselves to pieces in those valleys and on the descents, trying to pull back time. Juan Ayuso out front, guys. He still has 11.2 kilometers of climbing to go on the very first climb of the day. He's got a 26-second gap right now. And we're going to take a look at the profile here now between kilometers 27 and 37. We actually hit the top of the climb at kilometer 37 roughly. Looks like the actual KOM point today is at the top of the climb. Sometimes they put them further down, which is really weird to me. You can see we got a lot of 6, 7, 8%. We flatten out. Here's that Stairsteppy section. This is where, again, very deceptive these climbs. This is not 4.4% average gradient the whole way. It's a lot steeper in places, and then it gets really flat in others, bringing the overall down. Then we kick again near the top. Get over that top first and run. Peloton must be in a small downhill section right now, moving quite fast, all strung out. Just a long snake of a Peloton. Yeah, Peloton, maybe 60 riders, maybe some riders have gotten back on. Ooh, Raul Garcia Peña. Looks like we got one rider jumping across. We did see an Arkea B&B rider go up the road today earlier. Brother was in the race earlier, Carlos Garcia Peña. He did not finish, did not start one of the stages. I forget. I think he was out early in the race, maybe stage 2, stage 3. So Garcia Peña going up the road here for Arkea B&B Hotels. It's showing up now on the feed. 24 seconds back. Dude, that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard. The Peloton's right on his heels, chasing. Okay. Dude asking who is first. Dude, right now, Juan Ayuso is just sitting out front by himself. About a 25-second gap. Kind of like on a big solo break today. It's either going to be total success or total... Well, I don't know, guys. I don't want to say implosion again. How you feeling, Juan? And I bet you he woke up. I bet you he sat there all night thinking about it. I'm going to do something big today. I'm going to do something big today. Maybe that's all it took. A little bit of a setback. Then the comeback. Okay, Maurizio saying please. Okay, I missed that part. You think you go to win this course? Dude, like I was saying, Juan Ayuso may be pulling off a Floyd Landis circa 2006. It's a big day ahead of us, guys. It's a big day ahead of us. We've climbed just under 600 meters of elevation so far. We still have just under 3,500 meters of elevation to climb. Juan Ayuso doing a little rocking and rolling on the climb, kind of the pushing back on the saddle. I know that feeling quite well. When you're trying to drive a lot of power seated, you tend to push back on the saddle. Number 2 overall for UAE. Looks like he's riding pretty good to me. Okay, Ayuso crashed in the Giro. Then a couple stages later, he got a bee sting. Oh, it was the bee sting. Yeah, the bee sting dropout. I guess he's probably allergic to bee stings. It's okay. I'm not sure what Don's saying here. It's like today versus today. No pictures, please. Okay, Abdullah is asking now. Okay, I cannot figure that out at all. I don't know if he's speaking French there, possibly. Mauricio, the stage has begun since less than 30 kilometers on 108 today totally, but Ayuso today could fight for the win together with Jay Vine, who won yesterday. Thank you. Yeah, so it's Juan Ayuso out front, Persquera. That's his full name. Who's this here? Mads Pedersen. Mads Pedersen sitting on the back, dangling right now, guys, in the green jersey. So he spent it looks like 3 days he spent in the green jersey here. I think he's on his green Trek Madone SLR 9 AXS 7, something like that. It's got a very, very long name, this bike. The one with the seat post cutout that you see there, that little weird seat post, how can that be a better design than the normal one? It looks like it could break off. It just looks like a failure point to me. Wow, this one dog, he is going to get killed. Okay, so I am there. Just going to get back to Bike Terror, guys, see if we can see any action here on the hills. Raul Garcia Pernia still trying to drag himself across. I think this is just a lot of energy expenditure here. I don't think he's going to get across. Juan Ayuso there. Let me just look at the peloton here, guys. Yeah, green jersey is out the back of the peloton here. I can see the gaps forming now. Yeah, let's take a look at this, guys. You can see Bike Terror is doing a really good job here of showing you all the different groups on the course. So here's our main peloton here. Main peloton. We're going to bounce up the road to Raul Garcia Pernia. He's probably just a handful of seconds up the road from the peloton. It's actually 137 meters. There they are. Peloton's just coming around the corner here. You can see the valley down below us. We're going to spin around. Almost 400 meters ahead is Ayuso. We'll get to the front. Here's Ayuso here. Try to memorize this little bit of a climb here, like this little hill. And then when we spin back, see if we can see. Ooh, there they are right there. Guys, I can see all three groups behind us right now. This is Juan Ayuso right here. Wow, this looks really good, guys. What I'm seeing on TV right now, anyone who's watching, tell me if this doesn't look exactly the same, that climb. Tell me if it doesn't. Wow, that looks so good, guys. So the picture on screen right now on video, Peacock, wherever you're watching on TNT, blah, 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 decathlon rider going at the front, EF education rider going with them, two going, Picnic reacting, Cajo Ruel sending two up right now. They're further back at the peloton, but I can see them moving already. Cajo Ruel needs to get in on the brakes. Smaller team, wildcard team. That looks really good. But you can see them all right now. There's the peloton. Garcia must be just dangling in the middle here somewhere. And again, sometimes it's going to show them a little bit closer together than it should. So there's the peloton there. I'm going to bounce back to Garcia here. They're saying he's been caught, which I believe he has been. There's Juan Ayuso right there. Oh, now they've got Garcia showing up again by himself. Peloton says it's 80 meters behind. What I'm going to do here is just going to bounce back to the stats and see what it's telling us. Yeah, Garcia Pringer is about 10 seconds ahead. These time gaps and the distances on the road are hard to get your head around them sometimes. They are climbing 6, 7, 8% here. We're in this segment right here, I believe. Yeah, it looks like we're at about we're at kilometer 28.7, so that will put us in this 6, 7% stuff. They may only be 20. The gaps are going to be quite small between the riders, but the times are pretty big because they're moving slower going up the hills. They're only going at 19k an hour right now. So that can kind of tell you what kind of hill it is. Sometimes the climbs, they'll be climbing at 26, 27k an hour. This is a long, grindy climb. Seeing Jaco Alula at the front there too. That's probably Ben O'Connor hanging out. EF off the front. So there's a gap of probably like 3 riders. It's showing us Sean Quinn. Sean Quinn's there, but he's got at least 3 other riders with him. A decathlon rider, Picnic Postanel, and 1 Cajo Ruel rider on his green bike. Maybe 30-meter gap back to the peloton. There are reactions now. Bahrain Victorious is reacting right now in defense of the red jersey. Last climb also definitely not 5%. There are gradients of 12 or 13. Exactly, dude. T. Royven, that's exactly it. Guys, take a look at the profile again here on, I guess, the main profile we're seeing. The last climb of the day. You can see it's very stair-steppy. Very stair-steppy. This is all flat here. That could be, oh, I don't know. That could be 1 kilometer of just absolute flat, which brings that overall average completely down to nothing. There's another stair step where it's flat again. So it's going to bring it down. This is why whenever I do my inside rides, I always tell people, do your recon, route recon. I do a lot of, this is how I started doing commentary, guys. I was doing a lot of watching people on course. You can spectate on virtually all the cycling platforms. And I would watch people going, okay, yeah, there's a climb. Ooh, there's 15% right there. Okay, I got to remember that. So I knew where to like kind of dose out my efforts. What a way to start the day. Here's the downhill guys get warmed up and then climb for... How long have they been climbing for? Guys, they've been climbing for probably 45 minutes. First 10K would have been all downhill. We would have covered that very quick, probably like in 7 minutes. Yeah, they've probably been climbing for 45 minutes straight. Fantastic looking topography here, guys. I love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, yes, sir, T. Royven, absolutely correct. Dawn, I will laugh to keep Ayuso 30 seconds ahead all day by himself, then leave him in the dust. Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's happened before. Garcia Perina is being caught right now, guys. Garcia Perina is being caught right now. Looks like we got that could be a Soudal rider trying to come across. Like, I think it is Soudal, decathlon rider. Very hard to see what's figuring out in the groups right now. You can tell that too if you look at pro cycling stats. It's like we got 2 riders up front. The rest, group 3, we don't know. Their group 3's gone now. Been absorbed by the Peloton. Always 1 or 2's going and then a couple react. They're just not ready to let it get away yet. The downhill, we could see breaks happening there. Definitely will. Who's going to... yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. I thought there was a Soudal rider coming, a T-Rex Soudal rider. It's Lewis Vervaeke. Why? Why is this dude going up? Because he's 1 point behind in the KOM standings. 1 point behind in the KOM standings. You're going to see some reaction here, probably from Jay Vine right away. Okay, I don't want virtual mountains, guys. I want actual. Here we go. Jay Vine, 24 points. Got the KOM jersey yesterday. Blue and white polka dots. Second place, Lewis Vervaeke, who was in that same break. Remember, Nikolai got the jersey earlier on in the race. Lorenzo Fortunato was in the break yesterday. Torsten was in the break yesterday. So we got 1 point separating Jay Vine from Lewis Vervaeke. At the top of this climb, there should be a minimum of 10 points. 10 points. 6 points for second. So whoever gets first or second here will... well, it depends where they finish. Vervaeke's going for it now, guys. Looks like they're in a shallower part of the course. It's very, very strung out. You would think they were riding on the flats here now. And they probably are. On the profile here right now, they are on a flat section. They're in this 1-2% gradient. They're like going full speed here. Full bore, rammy. 3 riders up the road ahead of the Peloton. Torsten's up there for Bahrain Victorious. And 3 to 4 riders from Visma. Visma's being very attentive to the front of the course. I think they're very happy to have someone else in the leader's red jersey. Maurizio, I just love difficult stages. Dude, me too. Me too. Maurizio, how can I... Okay, dude, Maurizio, good question, dude. Maurizio de Thomas. Hey, Maurizio, where you from, dude? Tomasi, dude, sorry. Dear commentator... Guys, if you don't know my name's Colin, Inside Cycling World. Because some people don't know my name. How can I see the stages in 3D? Wow. Dude, we can do that using Biketerra. So, guys, I do a lot of cycling inside. I did ride my bike yesterday. My bike is sitting over here. You guys get the same story every day, but some people don't know. So, let's just do it again. We're going to jump back to Biketerra. So, Maurizio, you can do full bike training inside. It will be fully simulated. It will show you all the climbs. I'm going to jump up to Juan Ayuso Pesquera here. If you know his last name, if you know his full name, you really know, guys. You're not getting that kind of coverage anywhere else in the world. Just kidding. So Biketerra is a cycling app. There's about 4 or 5 big cycling apps right now. Actually, I noticed Training Peaks yesterday. Wow, my invisible arm. Look at my invisible arm here. This is insane. It's not what I intended today, guys. We are on Biketerra right now. So, Maurizio, this is a cycling application. You put your bike on a smart trainer inside. Guys, 5 riders have just caught Raul Garcia Pena. Peloton is no more than 30 meters behind. It's all coming back together again. Yep, that Peloton's driving hard right now to bring it all back. They are not letting anyone go. Then 4 of them go again. So, this is a cycling app that you can ride inside at home, and it will simulate all the gradients. My one little asterisk right now, caveat, is that we're not getting good data from La Vuelta. So the speeds are kind of, let's just say, janky right now. clanky, whatever you want to call it. Mark Cerler back at the team car grabbing bottles. So the data's not fast enough. So you're going to see the groups move around. You're going to see speeds higher than they should be. Like right now, there's no way Juan Ayuso is doing 62k an hour right now. There's no way. He's on a 3% gradient. That's only because there's probably been no data for a while. And then when it gets data, they got to speed him up to catch up with the data point. I think it's smoother than just saying, okay, we're going to teleport you 300 meters up the road. I hope that makes sense. But dude, you can ride your bike inside anywhere in the world. Essentially, a little bit of work, you can ride pretty much anywhere in the world. You download a file, you create the road, you go ride it yourself. It's under a 400 meter gap here, guys. We're going to take a little look back here. We're going to zoom out a little bit, see where the location is. And there they are, guys. I can see the Peloton right now. 20-second gap. Decathlon. Picnic Post NL on the front. Bruno Amaral for Decathlon. What a job by him yesterday. Showing it really well, guys. There should be a small cluster of riders right out in front of the Peloton, and you're seeing that right now. It says Chaser right here. It won't be Mads Pedersen. So I think that name is just showing up wrong. Will not be Mads Pedersen. So Juan Ayuso will be up the road here in his white jersey. Holy crap, guys. It is Mads Pedersen. What? Mads Pedersen has jumped out of the group and is moving away here right now. Mads Pedersen is on the attack. So guys, Bike Terror called it first before I could even figure it out. I want to quickly take a look back here for a second, guys. This is something I want to do for myself. Okay, they just announced Mads Pedersen on Pro Cycling Stats 50 seconds ago. So I think that caught everyone off guard. Okay, when I do that, then I get that funky... I'm not sure if you guys can see that, but I see like a weird thing going on screen. Let me know if you guys see that. I'm not sure. I've been trying to figure out how I work around that. So Juan Ayuso's out front. Mads Pedersen is trying to jump across to him. I can see him on screen right now. Okay, so I'm going to spin this around. And spin this puppy around. There's Mads coming. And it's saying there's another rider with Mads. Is there really another rider? There's the Peloton. Okay, that rider disappeared, so I got to assume that data wasn't great. There's the rider showing again. So some of those guys, weird data readings coming through. For the Tour de France, the main Tour de France, the data was really, really good. Like, really good. La Vuelta data, I'm not sure where it's exactly how they're getting it. Mads Pedersen is hauling back to Juan Ayuso here. The big man is pulling back the climber, guys. This makes me feel like, yeah, Juan Ayuso is not in anywhere near Grand Tour shape. Not in Grand Tour shape. Let me jump back, guys, because I don't like what I'm seeing on screen just with how it's displaying. Incredible. Mads Pedersen is 8 seconds behind. Now we're seeing an attack by a Lauda rider out of the Peloton here. Where are we right now? I'm going to figure this out. 35.3 kilometers. So we're right here. We're just getting out of the flat now, guys. It's 2% gradient, and we're going to kick up again. Back more to like 6%. Mads Pedersen. Incredible. Like, it's crazy. Just crazy to me. So, dude, hopefully Maurizio De Tomasi. Dude, I love your name. De Tomasi. Where are you from, bro? I'd like to know, are you Spanish? Are you Italian? I don't really know. Dylan Toynes also briefly held the red jersey after stage 6, making it the first time. Oh, okay. Led a Grand Tour. Okay, dude, LMF, thanks, dude. Did not know that right now. Flatty Patty, Curvy Swervy, I like that. Time cutoff could be very generous today. Guys, this is insane. For like almost an hour, we're seeing 3 and 4 riders caught, 3 or 4 riders caught, 3 and 4 riders caught. PCS is even saying it, multiple attacks in the Peloton. Everyone wants over the top first. Everyone wants over the top here. They want it over with. E-Honda of Street Fighter fame. Hi there, cycling fans. Dude, welcome aboard. Okay, so Maurizio's got it figured out. Yeah, dude, if you want to know anything more about inside cycling, I'm very... I love it. Yeah, it's not riding outside. Yeah, it's not. the wind in your hair, the nature and all stuff. But dude, like, I get to do climbs that I'm never going to get to. Guys, I don't have a bank account where I can fly and go to the Dolomites and do the Stelvio. I can do the Stelvio from home. Is it the same? No, it's not, but it's close. It's as close as I'm ever going to get. I feel the Stelvio, all 1,400 and whatever meters of it is in elevation gain, all 7% for 20-something kilometers. I think it's 21 kilometers at 7 and a bit percent. I feel all that in my bike trainer. Main peloton, looks like there's 3 or 4 riders off the front. Oh, there's another bunch. There is a slightly bigger group off the front right now. It's not showing it very well. It must be the Sean Quinn group here. There's 3 or 4 in between, and then our very reduced peloton. Mats Pedersen is being pursued now by 4 riders. 6 riders. Good mixture here. Lotto, EF, looks like Astana, Arkea BNB, but the pursuit's on from behind too. Mads Pedersen, dude, you're on it. Yeah, Mads doing Mads things, exactly, dude. I know. Blue Thunder, getting the choppa. Toynes in 2019, okay. Yeah, exactly. Little dude. Good comment here. I like this one. Who said that? Little dude. This is Don. So we got a 63 kilogram rider. So he's not super pesky, ultra lightweight. Although this guy is like... Okay, this is like the grade 7 version of Colin right here. Grade 7. The 13-year-old version of Colin right here. And no disrespect, I'm just saying. Then we got Mads coming, 1.8 meters tall, 76 kilogram. I mean, and he's a big guy at 76 kilos. Yeah, so guys, what do we think about Juan Ayuso now that Mads Pedersen is chasing him down? Over the top. Juan Ayuso does get the 10 points, guys. Just saw that pop through. We are over the top. I think there's a tiny bit of flat here before we start that huge descent into the valley. Mads Pedersen will come through second. I'm watching the live footage right now. He's coming through. We're at right around a kilometer 150 here where he comes through. I know we're at 149.4 there. Mads Pedersen does get second. A little bit of a sprint for the rest of the points. There's a good 10-12 riders going over. They've just snagged onto Pedersen. Then the reduced peloton's coming. And then all the dudes that are way in the back that we're not going to see for the rest of the day. We're going to see them later on waving at the camera. I'm still waiting for the Jonas kiss. I'm waiting for that still. That's imminent. T. Royven, strange move by Pedersen though. Exactly, dude. I'm thinking, what is he doing? Why is Pedersen attacking, guys? Satellite rider for Ciccone? Ciccone? I didn't put a lot of E on it there, did I? Ciccone. Strange move by Pedersen though. He could have stick with his leader. Well, we're gonna go take a look at Lidl Trek. Maybe Ciccone feels really good today, and it's like, hey, Mads, get up the road. I'm good here. I don't need you here. Let's send you up the road. I need you later. Carmelina Mosca. Hola, buenos dias. De Colombia. Benediciones. Okay, something. Thank you, senor. I think that's what it's saying. Yep. Saying hello. Good day. I don't know that second word. De Colombia. I don't know the third word. And then with thanks. Thank you. So, Carmelina, thanks for being here. How did you find the channel? I apologize for my horrendous Spanish. Horrendous, dude. I know. If I was ever to learn a second language really well, it would be Spanish. Hands down. Canada is bilingual. I'm in Canada. Yeah, I'd rather know Spanish than French, to be honest. Drew, was Ayuso told to go on your paycheck or go home? Possibly, dude. I think he did take yesterday well. I still don't believe he's not there as a GC contender. I don't think he went there thinking, yeah, dude, I'm here to help Almeida. There's no way. He went there thinking, I'm going to win this baby. Got there, imploded. Maybe he's going to have a full rebound. The fact that Mads Pedersen was chasing him back, Ayuso is not having a good day again, I don't think. He's only up there because he went early. We could see him totally crack by the second climb here. After the valley. When they start cooling down in the valley down below. Oh, wow. This must be a fantastic ski resort in the wintertime. Wow. It's called Port Aine, A-I-N-E, with a little squiggly on top. Not really good with the squigglies, guys. I don't know how you pronounce that. It looks like a little bit of a radio station up on top. Radio towers. Wide open. This very Vaughan 2 feel to me here. Misty, no trees on the top of this hill. Must be a ski resort. Looking for the I'm looking for gondolas, which I don't see right now, but it has to be. Actually, I think that little building there is the gondola building. Yep, they've caught him. Juan Ayuso is now looking back. He's going to see Mads Pedersen and be, are you kidding me? Juan Ayuso is going to look back and be like, what? Here's this dude that weighs 30 pounds more than me that just caught me. Demoralizing. Keep going, dude. Keep going. LAMF. I have no idea what you are thinking. Ayuso being off the front makes no sense at this point. Dude, all I can think is give him the points versus anyone else to protect Jay Vine's KOM jersey. That's the only thing I can think. Or also the possibility, dude, you're so far behind now, they might just let you go and who knows, maybe you get a 12-minute gap over the top of the first climb and you get away. Again, pull a Floyd Landis off. Mads Pedersen leading on the descent. Kahu rider with him. Smashing it downhill. Mads Pedersen smashing. Green Hulk smash. Okay. Maurizio De Tomasi, dear commentator, to answer your question, I tell you I am Italian. I live in Sardinia since 1994, but I am not Sardinian citizen born. I was born in, near Bologna. Dude, so that Reggio Emilia, there's a race. So Emilia must be, is that a town? Dude, I don't know. I'm sorry. I think my geography's pretty good, but I don't know all the town names. There's a race coming up here later in the year called the something Emilia. It's a big race. A lot of World Tour riders will be there. It's a one-day race. It's part of like what I would call the fall classics, if you want to call them that. I think there actually is a series of races that they all get very competitive for later in the year. And it's kind of like a mini race series within a bunch of races. Just like there's like 3 or 4 of them. And if you can get the best placing amongst all of them, you're kind of like, oh, you're the champion of the fall ones. Kind of very informal, I think. Okay, so Reggio de Emilia. Man, I gotta remember that race name. Okay, dudes, I'm doing it right now. It's got me thinking already. I don't know if it goes out far enough. Yeah, so it's not a World Tour race. It's gonna be like a 1.1 race, like a one-day race. Yeah, it doesn't show up here yet. It shows up on Flow Bikes. I know that. And I don't want to back out of Flow Bikes right now. Let's take a little look at this shot here, guys. Just get you absorb all that in. Yeah, this will help me out here too. Got our leading group, which is the green jersey group. This looks like this should be updated right now. So they're saying there's one rider off the front, 17-second lead. Well, who's that going to be? Well, I saw Juan Ayuso being caught, guys. Juan Ayuso got caught. Unless he's just out the front again. Maybe he accelerated again right when they were catching him. Okay, so they're saying Juan Ayuso's out front, 15 seconds back. Oh. Okay. Maybe it was Jay Vine I saw looking back, waiting for it. Yeah, that's right. So there was another UAE rider there. Jay Vine. Okay. But Mads Pedersen got some good points across the top there. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, Juan Ayuso first, Mads Pedersen second. That group must have came. The camera must have cut away, showed Jay Vine looking back at Pedersen, and it wasn't Juan Ayuso. He's still out in front. I can also tell that too. I'll go back to Bike Terra here quickly and get a better look at what's going out on the course. Another glorious day in the core. Look into my eye. Leading group. They're saying it's all back together at the front. I'm not seeing Juan Ayuso's name show up anywhere here. Okay, so why don't we just jump back to this here for a second, guys. We'll do that. Bingo bongo, we're here. Okay, they are showing a couple riders out front here. take a look at this. There are some riders out front. We will be on a big descent here. Bottom of the screen, you can see the profile. You can see the gradient on the right-hand side of the profile on the bottom. -1, -1 to 2% down right now. Should be quite high speed here. It does say there's a couple of riders off the front. So in this leading group anyways, we got Mads Pedersen. Raul Garcia Peña went on the attack earlier. Here he is. Juan Ayuso is in the group, it's saying here. Kevin Vermarke, Briuc Roland, Marco Frigo, Damian Housen, middle name Craig, Eduardo Sepulveda, Sean Quinn, Jardy Kristen van der Lee, Harold Tejeda, Kanaku, Joel Nikolai Beltran, and Jay Vine. Okay, so yeah, I think that image earlier showed Jay Vine looking back. I thought it was Ayuso though. I could be wrong, but here they're saying they're all together here now. Head of the course. Now I'm looking at the actual camera feed, trying to figure it out. There's Pedersen there. And I'm going to bounce back here. Camera shots. Can we see the peloton coming? Okay, that group just bounced around a little bit. Let me roll back to the peloton itself. I think they're very close. It's saying 38 seconds. Just a huge descent down, guys. And like these pictures show here too, the valley's way down below us here. They've got a long ways to descend. If we go back to PCS for a second here, what is our actual descent here? Let's try to figure this out. We peaked out probably at 1,600 meters. We're going way back down to probably just about 500 meters at the very bottom of the valley. All I'm doing is looking at Porte de Canto at the top here, the 25-kilometer climb. Looks like it's around just actually over 1,600 meters all the way back down to kilometer 80. We'll be at 500 meters. So we're dropping 1,100 meters in elevation. Just bombing downhill. Now you're seeing it's all back together here. So Ayuso and Jay Vine are together. Now I look at this, I'm like, this seems like a smart move now. So I think Ayuso was going up the road to help Jay Vine out, to protect that KOM jersey. Maybe he's become super domestique today. He is now super domestique. I will get back here now. Drew, I had friends with a home in above Modena and Bologna. Maurizio knows the place very well. I was there many years ago, had to visit relatives. The restaurant Trattoria Vecchio was tops in the world. Mads catches up with Juan so he can eat a sandwich in front of him before he passes by. Huge descent here, guys. Everyone's tucking as best they can. No Superman tucking anymore. Is that what they called it? Superman tuck? Where they ride the top rail? Sketchy. Very sketchy. Talking about mad cow. God, I forgot about mad cow here. Mad cow disease here was pretty horrendous in Alberta, guys. Alberta, you guys are thinking the mountains, Banff. It's huge cattle country here too. There was farmers all around me. 25 years ago, what was I doing? 25 years ago, I was pretty junior in my career in downtown Calgary, oil and gas, drilling wells, growing the economy. Yeah, fueling the economy. And yeah, I didn't really know a lot of farmers back then. I know a ton now. Yeah, they were having their cattle all culled. Okay, you guys don't have it, but you're a few miles from someone that does. All yours are getting killed too. Yeah, bye. Just imagine that. Yeah, so no beef on the bone plates during mad cow disease. We saw that again at the Tour de France. There was a contagious disease there too. Ooh, like this. There's a huge switchback here. Guys, I'm going to try to show you this here if I can do this fast. If this will highlight. Exit that, jump back in. I think there was a gigantic switchback here. And it showed the leaders on one side of it and the peloton on the other. Okay, this will be good. Oh, this is cool. I love this. I love this right here, guys. Let's get into it. We're going back to Bike Terra again just to show you locations of the riders. Sometimes you really have no idea, even with camera footage. Oh, did I stall it out again? No, I'm okay. Thought I stalled it out, guys. Yeah, so there's a huge switchback. Let's just go to Norberg here. Okay, so they're on that one there. Yeah, I missed the gigantic switchbacks there. They were huge. Okay, we got some more good ones coming. We got another good one coming up. So here's our leading group, a 1 kilometer. We're going to hang out with Mr. Mads Pedersen himself. Here's that switchback I'm talking about. Boom. Can I do this on the fly, guys? Oh, I can't really see what I'm doing. Gonna try this. Yes, dudes. Yes, we're getting it. We're getting it. Blue Thunder mode engaged. Ernest Bergenheim. Well, that's Airwolf. So there's that huge switchback. We're going to hang out here. We're going to take a look back. Helicopters looking downwards. Where is the peloton? I can see something back there. Here they come. You can see the peloton just popping into view now, guys. Peloton is popping into view. We're going to zoom down a little bit. Don't worry about it, guys. You're not going to get blown around that much. Whiners. Oh, they just disappeared. There goes the lead group. Peloton is underneath us somewhere right now. They should pop back in, guys. Again, it's data. I'm calling it data farts. There they are. Data burps. Data barfs. I've asked you guys to give me a name for it. So they're coming around that peloton now. Sorry, that switchback now. Actually, what's pretty interesting is you can actually see the movement on the map. It's just not being shown on screen right now. I wonder if that is just an estimated position of where they are. I can't see them right now. But you can see the descent. Look down there, guys. That is the breakaway group right there. Let's zoom in with the shaky cam. Oh, I love this camera mode. It feels like I'm like, action camera, gonzo movie making. Sorry for the little bit of chop in there. That's probably my computer not rendering it all properly. They just vanished. Actually, I think they got bounced back a little bit from the data, and there's the peloton. That's a few riders. Remember too, it's not showing you every rider. It's showing you a group of riders, and we can figure out who's in the groups. Wow, this looks identical, dudes. I'm looking at the video. If you guys are looking at the video right now, you can figure out what I'm looking at here. I think I'm looking at one switchback back. I think right now I'm on this switchback that I'm staring at right here, and I'm watching the peloton go around it. The video is slightly delayed, so they've already gone through all this stuff. And they're moving on now. Let's see if we can go catch up with them. Let's see if we can play Airwolf here. Ernest, get in the chopper. Arnold, you too. Yeah, Jan Michael Vincent. Okay, this might be too slow doing it this way, guys. I think they're bombing along pretty quick right now. What I'll do is, okay, let's do this again. Sorry, guys, I got this mic in the way. Yeah, they're down in the valley now already. Crossing the river. I can hover around a bit. So this is our front group. And if we jump back to the chase group. I wonder what town this is here. Sort. We're going into a town called Sort. We're sort of in Sort. Wow. It's only saying there's a couple riders out front. We got the peloton. There's a chasing group out front. They're popping in and out right here. So maybe I was seeing multiple groups on the road. I kept thinking, but I am seeing them move around too. Like that group we were just looking at, the group I'm talking about, chasing group, they just jumped ahead of that bridge. It just did it again there. So this is what happens when the data, I think the data for the groups are coming in at sporadic moments too. It's not like all the data is coming at once. I think we're getting data for the lead group. I think we're getting data for the second group. We're getting data for the third group. And depending how they come in, it can really throw the positions on Bike Terra off. And you know what? I'm looking at the video right now. Anyone who's watching the video, you can see where we're coming to the bridge right now. We crossed that bridge just before on Bike Terra. So my video is obviously 20-30 seconds out here. I see the town for Sort. So the lead group right now, Mads Pedersen group, is just leaving Sort. I just saw the town, the sign to go into Sort from the other side there. So we're going to head to the front. Mads Pedersen, they've left town. Town's behind us back there. If we kind of zoom out here, and here's the town of Sort back here. Get back to the chat. Just going to let Bike Terror hang out for a bit till I get caught up, guys. Okay. Light breeze. Yeah, no, fresh breeze. Dawn, it's a fresh breeze. 27k an hour. The theme song for Earwolf is in my head right now. Guys, I really I love being the cameraman. I absolutely love it. I like having control, showing you what's going on. You get to see who all the riders are there. And again, it's bouncing a little bit. But I think it's pretty cool that we have any ability to watch these riders out on course. Now, looking at the video stream itself from Flow Bikes here, looks like that looks like a Mark Cerler pulling over for a quick nature break on the side of the road. And Barman Victorious sitting on the front right now. 3 riders for Barman Victorious. Torsten right behind them. Lots of switchbacks in this part of the world. I think I'm seeing a bit of a horse training facility over here. It looks like that. Is that what that is? I don't know what that is. Astana rider here. 120 for Astana. Back at the car here. Weird color paint scheme on the car. They got, Astana has that blue, yellow, and red. The red on the bumper of the car looks like blood splatter. It's not. Decathlon right at the front. That must be Bruno Amaral. It looks like Bruno Amaral is hanging out with Torsten talking to him. Jonas is sitting right behind them. So I'll give you some perspective here, guys. It's 900 meters back to the Peloton. There was a chasing group. They've been caught by the Peloton. So let's jump to the Peloton. Mark Cerler. He's actually having a nature break right now. Don't look at him. So here's Mark Cerler back here somewhere in this group. And if you look at the map on the bottom right, you can see we should have a river off our left shoulder. Looking at the map, which we do, you can see it all getting drawn in here, rendered in via the browser. No apps to install, no big downloads. Guys, you just go to biketerra.com, you sign in, that's it. It does it all. And those, again, too, those jumps we're seeing right now, you will not see them when you're riding. You can ride this course yourself. It's available to ride right now. In fact, there's a dude out here right now. Let's give a shout out to Joe Bamut. Where's Joe? Let it render in, guys. Joe Bamut is just over the top of the climb. Looks like yeah, he's descending now, I think. No, he's still climbing. There's a last little bump on this climb before he goes downhill. This is a Bike Terror user right here. Joe Bamut. Joe Bamot. So he's a ways behind them right now. Yeah, he's got a last little bump here if you look at the profile. So he's out here doing his thing. Working hard too, 300 watts. Yeah, nice job, Joe. The chat's open. Okay, no one's chatting there. So there's a chat function. Let's jump up to Dylan Van Barl here. Generally downhill, but there will be little ups and downs along the way. We'll jump back to PCS now, guys, so I can get caught up on stats, trivia, things like that. Leading group says 13 riders in the leading group. 53 seconds now back to the Peloton. Okay, and into the chat. So we've got Bar and Victorious on the front. Looks like Torsten's sitting a little bit further back, maybe 20 riders back. Visma's present. Liedel Trek is present. Yeah, here's that same river. The video you're seeing right now, I know you guys can see this. A lot of you can watch along. That river there, we were looking at that same river over on Bike Terra. Wow. Dude, Andorra, sign me up. New citizen right here. Come on. Come on! Sign me up, bro. I need a life change. Fresh breeze. Unfortunately, I don't know neither the song or the movie you said. Dude, Maurizio Di Tomasi, don't worry, dude. It was a TV show. It was an American TV show in the 80s called Airwolf. At the time, it was like a great action show. When you look back, total cheeseball. Like, you look back now and it's like, oh, terrible. It really was. Any of these shows from the 80s are just like that. Fresh breeze. Yeah, it's the theme song. Very distinctive theme song. Drew, Jonas is happiest when he plays follow the leader, so very experienced at that. Yes. Jonas sitting 6th or 7th on the road. I'm seeing one Jaco Alula rider there. Is that Ben O'Connor? I don't think it is. Who is that for Jaco Alula there? Lots of nature breaks going on here, guys. They wouldn't have had a chance on that. Yeah, think about that too. This is part of cycling as well. They start the day fast, edgy, energetic. Then they climb for an hour. They descend. They've had no real chance to go to the bathroom yet. So there's going to be a ton of nature breaks going on through here now before they ignite for the second climb of the day. Man, it is so lush looking here. Very, very green down in these valleys. Andorra, I need some tax evasion. Sign me up. Mark Cerler making a river on the side of the road. Nature break. 5x5. I love that yesterday when someone said 5x5 in the chat. I'm like, yeah. Guys, some of the funnest parts of my day are after we do this, after we do the awesome chat of the community here. I've got a couple of buddies I talk to. They're like, dude, how's the channel going? How's the stream going? I talk about all the stuff that happens in the channel, in the chat. I rarely even talk about the race. The race is what it is. It's all the cool things, the interaction in the chat. That's what I like the most. Neutral service here for bottles. It's the, I think it's the Fertiberia motorbike. What is Fertiberia? Ooh, Joel Nicolau. I just noticed that Joel Nicolau is in the Breakaway group. They got a 125 gap now. Marco Frito, Eduardo Sepulveda, Vermarki, Garcia Prunier. He's the dude that went solo to try to catch up earlier. Joel. So we lost track of him for a while. The Peloton didn't catch him. And he survived. Joel Nicolau Beltran, Roland Briuc, Roland, Harold Tejeda, Damien Housen, Jardy Christian Vanderlee, Sean Quinn. Sean Quinn was in the break yesterday. Mats Pedersen, Jay Vine, Juan Ayuso. This is kind of weird up here right now. Best placed rider overall you can see is Raul Garcia Pernia. 4 minutes and 57 seconds back. So no one here is a threat. This is why they're going up the road. So I think maybe a really good plan by UAE actually get Ayuso up the road early. Use him to help defend Jay Vine. If any of the other teams are up there with them, who's up there? Let's look at the mountains. Come on. Okay, so it's Vervaki who's not here. We have Vermarki up here. But Joel Nicolau is up here. He's 4th in the Mountain GC. Mountain GC? Yeah, sure. Why not? 11 points behind. So he's a little bit of a threat. So basically you got a guy up front who is a climber. I don't know what kind of form he's on right now. Who can help defend the Mountains KOM. Jay Vine's here as well to get the points if necessary. You could have Ayuso take them all, and Vine can get all second place points, whatever you want to do. And you keep the jersey. Here's a good one. Riders at the start with a victory in one of the 5 monuments. Bob Jungels, Liège-Bastogne-Liège, Dylan Van Barle, Paris-Roubaix, Esteban Chavez. Really? Wout Poels, Liège-Bastogne-Liège, Michael Kwiatkowski, Jasper Philipsen. God, Jasper. Guys, I haven't even mentioned Jasper. Where's Jasper? How do you think Jasper's doing today? No one has said his name yet. Esteban Chavez, Lombardia? Okay, maybe he did win Lombardia. Let's look at Esteban Chavez. Yep, Il Lombardia in 2016. That's coming up in September. No, that's coming up in October. I'm doing that race, so stick around for that. That's a cool one here. But yeah, think about today's stage for guys like Tier 1 sprinters like Jasper Philipsen. I'm just going to look, guys. It kind of boggles my mind. Ooh, the Tour de l'Avenir on, guys. Oh, it finished 59 minutes ago. Okay, so we missed that. That's okay. I wanted to come here to the start list Think about being this dude today. Jasper Philipsen. Tier 1 sprinter on a day like today. What do you think he's doing right now? Where is he? Okay, camera on Giulio Ciccone here. Looks like he's back in the cars, working his way through. He's been to the back for some reason. Maybe he's just back at the car. There's like, the cars are all just, man, there's like 8, 9, 10 cars here, side by side. Okay, he's just hovering off the back of the Peloton. Maybe went back to have a little private chit-chat with the team director. Amazing, T-Rex Sudal. T-Rex. Completely new graphics on the side of the car. I think they probably just do all vinyl wraps, which is pretty amazing they can do that. How much money do they spend doing these things? 1 minute 25 still at the moment. And going back to the chat. Fertiberia must be a fertilizer company. Yeah, I won't watch it again either. Don's saying he won't watch it again. It stays exciting. Yeah, guys, when you go back and watch these shows, the worst part is the laugh tracks. It's like, there's a few old shows that still have some good, funny lines. The action shows were really bad. Like the A-Team. They were terrible. They were terrible. There was always the... who remembers in A-Team, there was always like a 45-second sequence where they were like prepping and building stuff. Like, man, we got to get ready for this. And it would cut to like a really cheesy early 80s, late 70s soundtrack. And it would show them getting all pumped up, like shot of the B.A. Baracus welding or something. And then it would show Face. Was his name Face? The smart guy. Then it would show the crazy guy doing something. Like, just absolutely terrible. Dude, do not watch it. Please, Maurizio, don't watch it. Do yourself a favor. Maurizio, I'm going to say your last 1 minute of Airwolf. You might like the opening theme. Drew, never watched Airwolf was skiing 6 days a week until 2 p.m., then working evenings 3 to 11 in a hotel, or 5 to 3 a.m. in a taxi. Ooh, Drew, you've had quite the life. Jasper is disastering some kilometers behind. Yeah, dude, no sign of Jasper today. Must be strange for these guys here too, guys. Certain stages, like tomorrow's stage, all we're going to do is talk about Jasper. It's going to be Jasper, 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 Jasper. And today, no one cares about him. Whatever, dude. Suffer. Average race speed so far is just under 43 kilometers an hour. 125 gap. So it's going to be pretty chill here, guys, as we just slowly work our way down. I'll probably finish this coffee off, and I think I'll grab another one at the bottom. Check to see what the puppy's trying to eat today. And, yeah, then start getting figured out my day, what's going to happen. I don't know when the stage is going to be done. We still got 120K to go, guys. Wow. Are you kidding me? It's currently 2 minutes to 6 in the morning here. Okay. I think we're still going for like 3 hours, guys. 3 more hours. What do you think? That's what I'm going to say for us. So if I'm done by 9, I do chores, I jump in the shower, then I'm going to the airport right after that. Get those girls, get everyone home, get things situated again. It's going to be complete dog, lose their minds mayhem today. Hazel, she is, I don't know, 9 or 10 years old. She's kind of like one of the last of my sled dogs that I have left. She was never a sled dog. She's kind of like a pointer. She's like a sprint sled dog. I haven't really seen her in the last week. Like, she's sleeping in the bedroom upstairs. She sleeps under the bed. She just comes out, eats a little bit, goes outside, goes back to bed. With Joey not here, her life is in... it's just full dismay for her. B.A. Baracus, Howling, Mad, Murdoch, Face, Hannibal, yes. Yeah, well, we're going to see Jasper again tomorrow. I think we'll see Jasper tomorrow out to play. Could be a Mats Pedersen tomorrow day, guys. Let's take a look at that. Like, I mean, Mats Pedersen, looking, he can climb. That's the difference here. That is the difference. We're going to go to the stages again. Let's take a look at tomorrow's stage. Only Mats Pedersen, out of the sprinter types, could have done what happened today. to catch up with Juan Ayuso, go over the top in second place, hanging in this front group. Jasper Philipsen is not the kind of bike rider that can do that. Or, even if he was, they're not going to allow him. The team is not going to allow him to do stuff like that. This tomorrow is going to be brutal in the first 75, 80 kilometers. Attack, 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 breakaway, breakaway. GC teams may have to defend depending on what happens today. Sprint teams will be all at the front. So tomorrow we're going to see Alpecin de Koenig at the front all day long. I think we're going to see a lot of Lidl Trek in the form of Mads Pedersen at the front. Lots of teams will be up there. Bruno Amaral, this looks like his kind of stage too. Get away early. Then we got this really, really long downhill with a sprint point along the way. Probably time bonifications. Yes, time bonifications there too. We're going to cross the finish line twice in this one. So there's going to be a circuit at the finish. And it looks like we're heading into a town called Barbastro. Yep, that's the finishing town right there. Shorter stage. This point here on this last circuit will be insane. It is rolly. It is uphill in places. Strong riders will be trying to get away here. Sprint teams will be trying to control it. Good luck, bros. Good luck. Back to today's stage. We're heading to Cerler. That's the big climb at the end of the day. 12.1 kilometers at almost 6%, which is, again, deceptive. It's way tougher than that. Okay, let's take a look at the stat here. Well, this one's an easy one. The best GC teams in the World Tour by number of GC points over the last 12 months. UAE, then Red Bull, Team Visma, Movistar, Bahrain Victorious. Those are the top 5. I would have thought Visma was ahead of Red Bull. Actually, they're only separated by 160 points, so they're very close. UAE has 6,021 points. Red Bull, 3,581. So, significantly more. 152 is the gap now, guys. We've covered 72 kilometers. They are climbing here. I'm watching the Peloton climb. So even though it's downhill, it's ups and downs all the way. We're stair-stepping downwards, going down, little bumps back up. Okay. I liked Family Guy A-Team episode. Dude, I've never even watched any of those shows, really. I really want to, I'm so far behind, one of my streaming services, I can watch all of South Park. I've never watched it. I heard it's a great show. I mean, it's stupid in places, but then it's a lot of political satire. A lot of really good current events are in it. I should start watching those again. But that would leave me less time for watching cycling. Yeah, Drew here. Have not sought out stage profiles maps, but one commentator said not another real sprint stage until stage 21 Madrid. Well, dude, yeah, no, I can kind of see that. I think tomorrow is a sprint stage, but, this is stage 8 tomorrow. But it's not a typical super flat. Oh, check this out, too. Wow, that's funny to me. This town here, Barbastro, it shows up at the end as well. But I'm not seeing that on the map. So that's going to Zaragoza. Okay, I'm trying to get this figured out, guys. Just let me think here for a second. Brain's barely working. It's a really, really hard sprint stage tomorrow. Generally be a lot flatter than that. This is going to set up for breakaways. It's going to be very, very high-paced. I'd say it's a sprint stage, but yeah, a tough one. A different type of sprint stage. I'm going to go to 2025 again here. Yeah, stage 9 looks like medium mountains. 10 medium mountains. 11. Take a look. Stage 11 looks brutal too. Yeah, I'm just looking at the color of the stages, guys. So stage 8 shows that it is flat, but it's different. Not a super... Wasn't designed specifically for sprinters. They've kind of thrown a twist on it. Then we have to go all the way to stage 18 to see a flat one. That's an individual time trial. Stage 19. Yeah. So they're calling this a flat stage. This is a flat stage. I don't know. What do you guys think? When you look at this, are you thinking Jasper Philipsen? I'm not. There's climbing all day long. Legs are going to be getting very heavy at this point in the tour. This is not really... It is flat, but not sprinter flat. Not Jonathan Milan type territory. I know he's not here. Then we look at stage 21 into Madrid. This one should be... Yeah, this one's better. And it's going to be the traditional finish. It's going to be the circuit, so you can see all the laps. Yeah, this is more of a sprint stage here. They'll do the little parade at the beginning and then start the sprint circuit. And we're back to Andorra. Ooh, big gap now, guys. They're letting it go now. 2 minutes, 47 seconds on PCS. Seeing 2:57 on flow bikes. Only separated by 100 meters on the road. Nice group here. We have 5, 3, and 1 points available at the top of the next climb. And again, this is way harder than you think. Basically, I'm going to zoom in here, guys. Kilometer 84, we start climbing. There's one little bump. There's a little tiny wall along the way, actually, at kilometer 60. Sorry, kilometer 80. There's a tiny bit of a wall there that looks like it goes straight vertical. It'll be very steep, probably around a really nasty little switchback series through a town or something like that. But basically, from kilometer 84 to kilometer... Let's say kilometer 105. So 20 kilometers, we will be traveling uphill again. It's going to be pretty tough, I think, for this group to stay together. And I can see Ayuso going off the front again. Maybe Jay Vine. Pedersen here. Yeah, again, I'm still kind of... It's pretty easy to say Pedersen's here as a satellite rider. Does that mean Ciccone feels great and he's ready to attack? It's kind of a strange situation. Pedersen's way up the road. 3-minute gap right now. I guess the Peloton thinks we're going to bring it all back slowly. Then Ciccone is going to jump up to Pedersen, use him to go up front. How is Ciccone overall in the actual GC? Take a look at that. Ciccone right now is 242 back. However, the top 4 guys, and I hate to do this, maybe outside of Fortunato, but the top 4... I'm just going to forget about them for now. I don't really want to say it that way. I'm going to kind of look at everything in reference to Jonas, GC favorite. Ciccone is 9 seconds behind Vingegaard. And Almeida is 8 seconds back. So that's who they got to stay relative to. You got to assume that they're going to slowly start bringing it all back together over the course of the event. And some of these riders up front are going to, stumble a bit. Fortunato, though, could have a nice, interesting lead here. He's only 1 minute, 1 second out of the lead. He's 1 minute, 32 seconds ahead of Jonas. And for me, he's, right on the outside edges of top 10 GC contender. Lorenzo Fortunato. So this could be, like, the guy that won the most yesterday could be him. He's got quite a bit of time ahead of them. They're going to have to slowly start bringing it back. He's going to have to be good every day, though. And here we are going to refresh that because we are further ahead. 77 kilometers covered already. Virtual GC at this moment, still Torsten, Bruno, Lorenzo Fortunato. Raul Garcia Pena has pulled up a lot of positions here. He's moved up 23 places. Marco Frigo has moved up 21. That's because they're in the breakaway up front, and it's already a 3 minute and 14 second gap. I do remember yesterday, a lot of people saying it, and me too. There's no way they're going to let this get away. There's no way. There's no way. And it did come down, and then it just went boom. And the gap just opened up again. So, it's up to them to decide what's going to happen. Nature breaks are a whole lot hard for leaders. Yeah. We talked about that. I actually talked about that during the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. And I think they said, I think it was Chloe Dygert. Because someone asked her, and this is, I think, a comment I got from Dream, I think it was. Dream's here in and out of the chat all the time. Super knowledgeable on women's cycling. There's no one I've met so far that knows more about women's cycling than Dream. And she's part of the chat every day. She's already been here today. I think she was the one that said Chloe Dygert made the comment, because they asked her, well, what do the ladies do? And Chloe was something like, I think it was Chloe, guys, it's not a big deal. Bibs down, bums out. You just take a quick whiz, and they're done. That's it. They probably just sneak behind a car quickly. You know, it wouldn't be that hard to do, I don't think. Except I would find, I don't understand how you get your bibs down when you get your jersey over top. Maybe they just unzip. Still, your bib would have to come over. Maybe, do the women not wear bibs? That would be my guess. Well, even for the guys it's easier. The guys, it is easier. For what it's worth, my avatar is female, but I'm not. Lols. When you say your avatar, dude, are you riding inside at all? Or your avatar, or just your life avatar? Okay, Torsten signaling to his team to come up a little bit. He's kind of moving them forward into Marche on the front. General slowdown in the peloton back here. Now, guys, they're going through a big tunnel. More nature braking. We are nature braking. Perfect timing, guys. Nature brake in the tunnel. There won't be any fans standing in that tunnel. Yeah, that's where I'd go too. Just going to back out here, guys. Whenever you see me get really quiet, it's because I'm looking at Bike Terra. Trying to get things launched. Looks like our friend Joe Beaumont has stopped in the town of Sort that we passed through earlier. Here's the leading group, Mads Pedersen. Just going to jump quickly back once it renders in. We'll flip Bike Terra back on. Bingo bongo, here we go. So again, guys, we're going to see rivers all the time right now. We're just sitting down in the river valleys. The climb starts very soon, though. So here's the Pedersen group. I think there's 13 riders in this group right now. Scanning around, guys. All these hills are legit, too. So these hills that you're seeing here are all generated from these maps nearby. Everything you see on screen. So, example, that hill there should be represented very well. It's not just a fake hill they put in a cartoon video game. That's real. Some of the things you see on the side of the roads, like the trees in that, aren't perfect. Bike Terra is well aware of that. They're not at the point yet where they're going to be putting in, you know, the plant species and the tree species of the area. They're not there yet. They don't need to be, I don't think. I get it. I can tell on the maps when I see more forest. I can look at the maps. I can zoom in and see, oh, it'll say National Park. And I'm like, I'm expecting more trees there. From what I'm seeing on the videos, this looks really good. So this is the lead group. Jumping back to the peloton. We'll go on Andrea Baglioli, lead out Trek rider here. And again, the river's going to be on their left shoulder all through this valley here. Torsten, dude, you got to wave at the camera and blow a kiss. Come on, dude. That's what you do in the red jersey. No, he just gives a nice little, looks like a very Colin-esque smirk at the camera. That's what I would do too. And then just looks away. He's got his team at the front here right now. 3 Bahrain victorious riders. Torsten. 5 Bahrain riders. One's wearing a slightly different helmet. Slightly different. Then Torsten, so that would be the 6th rider. Then Visma, Matteo Jorgensen there. Pink nasal strip, guys, in case you're wondering. Oh, I'm seeing an Alpecin rider here. Is that Jasper? Having a chat with Victor Kampenarts. Yeah, that might have been Jasper, guys. I think we might have seen him. Going back to the front group again. Oh, are we on? No, we're not on. There we go. Now, guys, take a look at the profile. We will be climbing soon. We're at just a little 1% grade right now. This is probably the lowest we're getting in today's stage. We're just over 500 meters in elevation here. Just to reference that, I live at close to 1,000 meters elevation. Drew, and there's another dude. I haven't seen him in a while. Scotty Mac. Scotty Mac, where are you at, bro? I think he was in Fort Collins, maybe. Drew will know this because Drew's from Denver, from Colorado, I should say. I think Fort Collins is a suburb of Denver on the north side, I think. Okay, we're going to be going through another city here, guys. What are we going through now? What are we going through here now? Just zooming in on the map here in the bottom right. So we should be seeing lots of buildings coming up. Take a look at the map. You're going to see some bigger structures. Yeah, we're going through them right now. I'll back out. This is our lead group. They're getting ready to climb, guys. Peloton's getting more serious too. I can just tell by what I'm seeing on the front here. The Peloton is getting serious now. Bahrain doing all the work. Visma sitting second. UAE third. This is... Who is this here? Movistar rider. Looks like a Colombian Movistar rider. Colombian jersey on. Sitting on the back. So as you're seeing from the map, all the structures on the road should be bigger. You can take a look just by what we're seeing on the map. These aren't individual homes. These are all like apartment blocks, buildings, you know. I think it represents it very well. We take a hard left-hand corner. Again, this is the lead group here. Heading through town. I love following along with them. We're going to be heading out of town, and we should cross over a tiny little tributary of the river. It gets really small here for some reason. I wonder if we're going to see it. We can see a bridge. Yeah, it's trying to make a bridge here. The river's underneath us right now, what you're looking at on the screen. It's not being rendered in perfectly, but that's where it is. I can tell by how they made that bridge there. Basically showing that there was a depression underneath it, where the river should be. Okay. Back this up a little bit there as it got fresh data. Climbs on, guys. They are climbing now into the 4% gradient already. I'm going to say it's going to be 4% gradient for the next 20 kilometers. Realistically, that's what it's going to be. This is going to be a killer. Maybe not as steep as the first one. The first climb we had real steep section at the beginning. Let's see how Juan Ayuso does here. Let's see what's left in the legs. I'll jump back here, guys. And do the chat catch up. Maybe grab a coffee here. Check my critters out. Oh, okay. Soccer guy. Hey, Colin, what are your favorite tree species? Dude. One stage at a time. Okay, no, hang on. That's Maurizio before. One stage at a time, please. Soccer, hey Colin, what are your favorite tree species? Mine is palm and a Chilean type. I'm a rugal. Dude, I like that. Dude, good question. Actually, that's a pivotal question of today. I'm just going to say palm trees because then I know I'm somewhere really nice in the world. Out here, guys, it's a lot of like pine, spruce trees. With a good mix of, where I live, mostly poplar trees. The ones that have that white fuzzy stuff that blows everywhere that everyone hates. Kind of where I live. But yeah, palm trees. Yeah, Drew, during TDF, Bike Terror could only show 12 riders per group. Seems like that has improved. Exactly. Fort Collins is about an hour north of Denver. I'm 4 hours southwest at 24:07. So Drew lives at 2,407 meters elevation, guys. So he's higher than the entire Tour de France. He's higher than probably the entire Vuelta, year-round. High altitude training, Drew. Drew, you need to be the next Juan Ayuso. And Drew's also singing in the world's largest... Oh, right there. The world's largest high altitude valley. Cool, dude. So he is southwest. Okay, dude, I'm going to have to look that up. I know you've talked about it before. Yeah, so the other dude, Fort Collins, I think that's where he was. That was Scotty Mac. Yeah, soccer guy. Mads Pedersen has got to be one of the most versatile riders in the race. Yeah, I hear the word versatile used a lot. Benji and Patrick. I call them long-range sprinters. They can kind of do it all. They can climb. You know, they're not the best climber. They can TT. When I say long-range sprinter, it's kind of a strong man at the end of a race that can go from a kilometer out, whereas Jasper won't do that. Jonathan Milan can't do that. That's not their style. Guys, this is going to be a brutal climb here, I think. Just looking at the length of it here versus what they're saying it is, it's so much longer. Basically, it's 3.5 times longer than what the climb here is indicated as a Category 2 climb. Why is that? They're just taking a segment of it and saying, this is the climb. It's probably just where they turn onto the final ramp and say, this is the climb itself. We're naming it after this one. Because if you went left, it's the so-and-so, so-and-so. If you go right, it's this climb, the one we're on. Bahrain rider here, a long radio conversation back to the team car. Or maybe he's just telling jokes to a teammate. Yep, one of his teammates responds, 3 riders ahead of him. Or like, screw you, buddy, I'm killing you tonight in our team deathmatch in Call of Duty. Okay, guys, just catching up here again. Yeah, but soccer guy, totally agree. Mats Pedersen, superstar cyclist. And, okay, Maurizio Di Tomasi, I like his comment. Who is calling? Commentator's name, maybe? I don't know. I didn't know his name. Dude, yeah, I'm calling. Bro, nice to meet you, Maurizio Di Tomasi, my friend from Bologna. Dude, nice to have you here. I know I don't look at the camera enough. Guys, I'm just doing my thing. Yeah, dude, I got to get it set up more, guys. I'm really pumped about doing this. I'm a very energetic person. I think I'm Italian at heart, dude. I think I could be Italian. I am a hand talker. When I'm down here, I don't talk with my hands very much. I kind of keep them planted down low. But I am a hand talker. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, Joey will tell you this too. Joey Jojo. I am kind of introverted at times, but when I get doing my thing, I come to life. I come to life when I'm talking. The world's largest high-altitude valley. Yes, Mauricio, Colin, dear commentator Colin, that's me. Okay, what's he saying? Teos, 2 hours south. Dude, I'm going to have to look it up. Dude, I wish I would have spent more time in Denver, kind of, but also it's hard. Like, when I travel, I don't take my bike with me, so I'm off the bike. Guys, I've been off the bike so long now. I did ride yesterday. I'm not being consistent at all. So, I'm like the new Jan Ulrich. You guys can all make fun of me. Please do. I put on a bit of weight that I got to get rid of now. Oh, sorry, dude. T. Royven. Yep. Yep, we did move up a little bit there. It should be auto-syncing. I think that's when I bounce in and out of Bike Terra. It does that sometimes. Last victory for riders in the break. Well, that's an easy one here, guys. Another nature break here. Guys are firing off, dumping some weight as they can, if you want to call it that. Oh, weird security vans going ahead, guys. We have like, man, there's like 4 vans that just went by. They're all in blue. Police escort. They look like almost like SWAT vans. Not as cool as the A-Team SWAT van. Did they have a SWAT van? No, they kind of had more like a disco van. But there was a team... there was a TV show. Wasn't it called SWAT? Way back when? They had the black, cube van, panel van, whatever you want to call it. So anyways, last victories for riders in the break. Yesterday, Jay Vine won. Mats Pedersen... August 16th, Tour of Denmark. I watched that race and I commentated on it. Raul Garcia Pernia won on June 18th at the Route de Occitania, Stage 1 in the individual time trial. Okay. So they're saying Raul Garcia Pernia. Yeah, look at him, dude. Almost maxed out TT score, GC, good climber. So this guy's got it going on. Juan Ayuso. Way back, May 16th, Giro d'Italia, Stage 7. And then Marco Frigo, Stage 3, April 23rd, Tour of the Alps. Wow, the year's just flying, guys. The leaves are already turning yellow here. Joey's going to have a total meltdown when she gets home today. Oops. Yeah, the poplar trees out front. So my driveway is lined with like spruce trees on one side. I don't know what other kind of trees there are. Maybe like a type of maple tree on the other. And I don't really know what they are, but there's about 20 of them in a long row. And then I got poplar trees. The poplar trees are already turning yellow. There's leaves already on the grass. So fall is upon us, guys. Colin Ulrich, exactly. And I'm okay with that. Any reference to me and Ulrich, I'm okay. Outside of the doping, whatever. Justin Heike's back. I have family that live in Colorado Springs at the foot of Pikes Peak. It's at 6,100 feet. Yeah, that's getting up there too, dude. So 6,100 feet, guys. Where I live, I'm probably at 3,300. For new people to the channel, and for anyone that maybe lives in Colorado, around Denver, if you came to Calgary, you'd feel very much at home. You'd feel like you were almost in the same place. We're not as high altitude, but just flying into Denver, I'm like, did the plane turn around? I mean, obviously, I didn't think that. But I'm like, when you fly into Denver, most people think, oh, wow, the mountains. Oh, it's so majestic. When you fly in from the east side of Denver, it's all farmland. It's exactly the same as Calgary. Farmland, ranch land, and then the mountains are there. Denver, I would say, is probably more of a dramatic landing. You're closer to the mountains, it seems, than in Calgary. But they're both still there. Climate is probably very similar, especially in the winter. They would get warming winds coming off the mountains. I don't know what they call them there. Up in Alberta, we call the winds the Chinook winds. They'll come off the mountain and warm up like massively. I forget what it's called. There's adiabatic warming and katabatic warming, I think. It's when the winds come over the top, drop the moisture, rush down the other side. The winds will be like 60 miles an hour at the bottom of the mountains, gushing warm air into southern Alberta. There's times in the winter where we have no snow on the ground. I think Denver is very similar in that way, and they won't get as cold during the deep, dark, cold months of the winter, January and February. But yeah, so if you guys are ever interested in, well, if you ever want to go somewhere new and you're from Denver, maybe not Calgary because it's very similar. You'll see lots of pickup trucks just like Denver. Drew, that's what I'm thinking. Protest ahead possibly. Yes, I think so too. Lots of security dudes. And I mean, I don't want to really get into it, but I would hate to be one of the dudes on that team. It would be so nerve-wracking for these guys. They're just out trying to do a bike race. And they're worried that they might get attacked on course. Just not cool to me. I'm not going to mention countries, nothing. Yeah, Maurizio, just, the stuff that's going on in the world. We don't really want to get into it here. I had someone get pretty upset about it and tell me my channel was just full of political extremists. And I'm like, whatever, dude, I didn't say any of it. They were just security vans going through. There's 4 of them with flashing blue lights going like crazy. Guys, again, it could be any protest on this road. How do you stop protesters from running out? In the past, it's been like sheep farmers, this farmer, that farmer. This is a different one, but that's okay. Moving on. Looks like almost a 4-minute gap right now, guys. They want to do a J-Vine repeat from yesterday. Here's that little bump. I just missed it. So they just went through that little bump. Look, it looks like a total wall here. The Peloton's going to go through it right away. Here it looks might be a good one. Grand Tour stage wins for riders in the break. Ooh, Mats Pedersen has a total of 10 Grand Tour stage wins. 5 at the Giro, 2 at the Tour, 3 at La Vuelta. Jay Vine, 3 overall, all at La Vuelta. Seems like La Vuelta is Jay Vine's race. The Tour gets all the priority for UAE. Taddy gets to win everything. No one else gets to win. Jay Vine seems to get his chance later in the year, which I really like. And that's why I like La Vuelta so much. Teams are all getting lined up, all in formation now, all sticking together. And yeah, so we had a protest, yeah. Guys, this is what I thought, and this is just Colin thinking out loud. If I was riding my bike and I saw any protesters, 58k an hour, I'm going right through you, bro. I'm going right through you. Like, dude, just, again, I don't care what they were protesting. I don't really care. Finally seeing images of Giulio Pellizzari, GC contender here as well for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. The GC guys are going to start coming out to play more and more. But, dude, yeah, you protested. You put a stupid banner out on the road, you could whip the handlebars down on one of these guys at 50k an hour. He could smash his skull in, you could kill him. All to protest the cost of increase of milk or something, or taxation on something. You could kill another human being. Like, just get over yourself. Do your protest properly. Any protesters, do your protest properly. Not at in a sporting event where you're putting other people at danger. So I'm going to move on from that. The winds. Yeah, they do call the winds different. Zephyr, maybe, in Europe. Yeah, so I'm thinking winds like the Santa Ana in California, the Chinook winds in Calgary, Scirocco, I think is the Scirocco in Spain? Oh, the French ones have French winds is the Mistral. The Mistral travels from the northwest to the southeast across France. It actually rips right through Ventoux. That's why Ventoux is so windy every year. They're like local geographical winds. And there always seems to be near mountain ranges. Oh, Kahura, ride her down. His seat's off, dudes. I saw something on the road. I'm like, what? I go, is that a seat? And then his seat is off his bike. So, the mechanic, you're fired, bro. His seat is off his bike. Dude, does that show up on Bike Terra? Could you imagine if they showed that on Bike Terra? Matt, let's get on it. Yeah, so we're moving on from the protests. Yeah, we're not protesting. No protesting. Yeah, let's get to the house projects. Actually, on camera right now, Jonas is on camera. Oh, in the tunnel. He's not going to get to blow a kiss. We were going to discuss his future house renovation. It's specializing in kitchens, guys. He's really good at kitchen renos. One of the highest paid pro cyclists in the world gets in trouble at home for not getting his kitchen renos done. Ha! This is funny. Fernando Barcelo, mechanical problem. Yeah, his seat fell off. I think that's more than a mechanical problem. His seat is on the road. He's probably like, what the? Wonder if he had an abrupt surprise there. He's back on course, guys. He's back on course. Yeah, and it looked like, looking at his frame when he was walking away, I couldn't see any of the seat posts extended. And the seat that was on the road, I don't think I saw the seat post either. So I think it might have just snapped and fallen off. Hopefully we get a good replay of that later. So that's just a mechanical problem. So now when you see things out from the races that say mechanical problem, it could be anything. It could be, your seat falls off, you might have a puncture, or you're getting attacked by a wild Spanish bear out on course. Believe it or not, there are bears in these mountains. Wonder if Race Radio warned riders to let vans through. Possibly. Clogged toilets, overgrown lawn, power washing the porch. Yeah, all that good stuff. Jonas, you're basically number 1, number 2 rider in the world, and on your off days you have to do kitchen renos. Could you imagine that? Guys, I know how I feel. You do a lot of work. You don't want to do kitchen renos. Dylan Van Barl here, going with the nude-looking, flesh-colored nasal strip. Jonas, he favors the pink one. Oh, no wave. Now the wave. The wave starts now. The wave is starting. And the kiss. We got the kiss, folks. We got it. I hope Jonas sees this and goes, man, I got to stop doing that. Dude, I'm just kidding. Dude, Jonas, if you ever see my videos, man, we love you. We love the little anchovy, the fishmonger. Jay Taylor, so I did 14 kilometers walking this morning, no jogging, cooler temps are here. Yes, dude. Don't think we'll even hit 90 for the next week. Dude, 90 for us is like, oh man. Whew, it's hot. 90's hot for us. That's 32 Celsius. We don't get that very often. We hit 30 yesterday. I got the AC on. Scaling fish. Yes. Okay, Drew. In Switzerland, we had La Bise from Russia northeast. Huge icy waves that froze and could swamp flip sailboats or on buoys. Okay. I think that's what you're saying there. We don't name the wind here in Florida. Yeah, you just got a few hurricanes once in a while, though. I think those winds do get named as Hurricane Anna, Hurricane Georgina, Hurricane whatever, right? Yeah, that would be the big reason probably not to live in Florida. The hurricanes ripping through there, man. Like, your life gets just destroyed in one day. Dave is back from TO. Good morning, Dave. Dave is recovering from 53 kilometers in the rain. Ugh. Yeah, no thanks, guys. Bahrain victorious, sitting on the front, guys. Lined out Intermarché back at the team car right now, grabbing drinks. 4-minute gap here. We got a 4-minute gap. Is this group going to stick together? I think the group's going to try to stick together outside of weaker riders that fall out the back, tired riders. Intermarché guy is back at the car. I think they're doing something with his pedal or his shoe. He's having issues. He's talking to the team car driver about it. I think we're going to see probably another sequence of weaker riders falling out. That's a big gap to close now by yourself. Scrambles at the very top for points. As we get closer, guys are going to go off the points, off the front here. Mads Pedersen again, dude. What are you up to? So we've got 2 UAE riders here. Mads Pedersen, he's basically 2 riders. 2 riders from EF. And then basically each team is represented of single riders after that. Yeah, they are adjusting them now. The Intermarché rider. I still don't know what it is. Mechanics hanging out the back. Giving him a little push here. I think it's got something to do with his shoe. Luca van Boven. Take a quick bottle whilst you're at it, dude. Sticky it up. Jump on that car. And then you'll get back in the very back of the peloton. He's 20 meters back. He's right back in. Commissioner's car is there. Yeah, ooh, yeah, Justin. Tornadoes to deal with here in Alabama. Yeah, exactly, dude. Florida hurricanes only affect the beach area. Don't buy property on the beach. Yeah, that's what I say too, dude. There's so many parts of the world where people build on a beach. Oh, and even better, let's build our houses on stilts on the beach. Why are you building on a house, bro? Why are you building on stilts, bro? Yeah, because the water comes under us all the time, dude. That's why we have to do that. Well, do you think that the water might get too much one day and your house might tip over? Nah, we don't think about that. We just let insurance pay for it, and then everyone's insurance rates go up altogether. Same as building along rivers. In Alberta, we had a big flood here, guys, in 2012. It was a 100-year flood. There was 3 days of rain out in the mountains. It really wasn't even that much rain. I think it was 150 mils, so let's say 5-6 inches of rain over a couple days. But you got to imagine, like, you know, it's just this little trickle. Trickle, 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 trickle. Trickles join together. They get faster and faster and faster and faster. And then all of a sudden, you basically have a flash flood without it being a dry flash flood coming down the Bow River, totally swamped downtown Calgary. I'm not even sure if we had the Calgary Stampede that year. Was it canceled? That's 13 years ago now, guys. There was entire parkades, like 6-7 story underground parkades in Calgary, full to the top. So the parkades are underground, under the buildings, full to the top. All the cars that were down there, all destroyed. I was on my way downtown to a shareholders meeting. We're doing our annual shareholders meeting at this company. Who was I? I was the senior geologist, nothing special. And I got a call, Colin, do not come downtown. I was at the last cutoff in Airdrie. I'd stop in Airdrie, grab a coffee. It's like kind of like a service road. I pull out, get gas, get coffee, swing back out. I'm back going. I had about 200 meters to turn off. Drove back into Airdrie. Picked Addison and Avery up because they still lived in Airdrie at that time. They didn't live with me yet. And I picked them up and they spent the whole summer here. Calgary was probably shut down for 2 weeks. Flash floods. Why are we talking about flooding? Oh, because someone mentioned it. Yeah, don't buy property. Yeah, so here in Calgary now, if you want to rebuild on the Bow River, I don't think you can get insurance on your house. Flooding insurance, as it should be. Number of career pro wins by riders in the break. Mads Pedersen at 59. Juan Ayuso at 14. Jay Vine at 10. Damien Housen at 7. Eduardo Sepulveda at 6. Almost 4 minutes, guys. 4-minute gap. Hopefully Fernando's got his new seat on and he's doing good. Okay, Jay Taylor, how does Jay Vine have energy for this? Anna Ayuso, he's back at the front. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, Jay, you came in a little bit late. That's cool. Little recap, guys. Downhill start, 10, 12 kilometers downhill. Constant attacks going all for that first, 20, 30 minutes. At the start of the climb, Juan Ayuso took off. So, second GC rider for UAE went up the road. Breakaway was constant attacks up that first climb. A lot more mellow than what we're seeing here. This would have been just attack after attack. 3 teams lined out. Bahrain Victorious, Visma Lisa Bike, UAE, all single file. Lidl Trek behind them, Decathlon behind them. It looks like Groupama FDJ back there as well. Don't forget, David Gaudu is still in this race, guys. Juan Ayuso went up the road. Then, for some reason, near the top, Mats Pedersen went on the attack. Green jersey. I saw it on Bike Terror, and I actually said, nah, this isn't right, guys. I think Bike Terror's got this one screwed up. It was Mats Pedersen. Bike Terror totally showed it, and it was showing up before it popped up on PCS. The Breakaway group caught up with Juan Ayuso right at the top. Actually, Mats Pedersen got second place in points. Then the Breakaway group come. They've been together all the way. And of course, Jay Vine's going to have to be in that group now to protect his jersey. They've got 2 UAE riders up front now to protect that jersey. Let's see how Juan Ayuso handles this climb here. Maybe he just had a really off day, like a really bad day yesterday. It happens all the time. Ayuso was the first rider to break out. Then Vine joined him. Then the rest latched on. Yeah, Dave's saying even here in Toronto, beach houses end up flooding. Oh, Ortigueras. I told you last night I bet my money on Jay Vine on that Breakaway. Bro is really underrated. Yeah, he shines at La Vuelta every year. UAE's got such a big, powerful team. And I guess certain riders just enjoy certain races. And this is his race. He probably bases his entire season around this race. And because he's not the very, very top guy at UAE, it's like, okay, Jay, here's your chance. Let's go. 100, yeah, exactly. Don saying here, 125 grams of carbs per hour. Think about that, guys. Like, that's another thing to consider. If you're not good at handling all those carbs on your stomach, you may get underfueled and just completely bonk out there. A lot of guys struggle with that. I think if any of us were taking on 125 grams of carbs per hour, your guts would be pretty rumbly. Hoping Lost Saddle makes the highlights. Yeah, dude, I want to see a slow-mo of it. Like, I don't know if the seat post was even there. I think it might have been, or a portion of it, because the seat was sitting upright. You would think it would fall flat. So there must have been some seat post still there. I don't know if the whole thing popped out. Dylan Van Barl, he leaves the team this year, I'm pretty sure, for Visma Lisa Bike. So basically, every team has a full contingent lined out right now. It's not friendly chit-chat, banter in the pack anymore. A lot of these riders probably live near each other in towns. They probably train together. That's one of the coolest things I see is, like, you'll see riders out for rides, opposing teams riding together. Basically when they're doing like their solo training rides. Ayuso saved his energy from yesterday. Possibly, let's see how he does on the rest comes. Guys, still 3 big climbs to do today. And they're big. They're not little short climbs like what is showing here in the stats. Radio change here for 137 from Groupama FDJ. How annoying would that be? I'd be like, bro, I don't need it. This is Briac Roland. He is in the Breakaway. Briac Roland is in the Breakaway. That's why they want his radio working. 9 minutes, 49 seconds back. Best placed rider is Raul Garcia Perna at 4:57 back. Then Marco Frigo. Marco Frigo here, let's take a look at him. Israel Premier Tech. Italian. Tall dude. 1.88 meters tall. From Bassano del Grappa. That's hilarious. There's a town in southern Alberta called Bassano. A lot of you European folks, there's a lot of Europeans here. Lots of places are named after locations in Europe. Dave, I hate bonking. Yes. Get caught up again, guys. As soon as I get caught up here with the chat right away, I'm going to flip upstairs and get a coffee. That is a lot of intense gut training to be able to take that much. Yeah, I eat 50 grams of carbs per day. Yeah, guys, I said it in another video. I probably said it lots. If you were like on a keto diet does work, guys. You're just basically eliminating all carbs from your diet. I'm the master of carbs. Like, I'm really bad some days. There was a day just last week before Joey Jojo went away. I swung by the Walmart, needed some supplies for the house. You know, milk, coffee. Coffee's such a rip-off right now. I'm not buying it. I'm only buying instant now. I'm on a full boycott of coffee right now. Outside of instant. Instant stays to be the same price. Like, even the cheapest coffee I used to buy is doubled in price. Thanks a lot, Bin Laden. So I only buy instant now. And I've just lost my train of thought. Who said something there? 50 grams per day. Yeah, so I went to Walmart last week. I saw some Boston cream pie donuts, 6 in a pack, freshly made at Walmart. Freshly probably mean 3 days ago. Guys, just going to be honest, full disclosure, I ate all of them that day. 6 of them. Now, it did have the little sticky thing on the clear plastic doodad that you open, you know. So when I tore it open, I couldn't see the second numbers. The first number was 3. So each one of those Boston cream donuts had 300 and something calories in it. Smashed 6 of them in one day. In fact, even more full disclosure, I ate 4 of them on the way home. And this is why you see this. 4 donuts on the way home, that would have been probably, let's say they're 320, 350 each. I just killed 1,400 calories in a half-hour drive home. Yeah. Dave just finished his first 100 grams. 50 grams is not that much. Yeah, oh, and back to keto, guys. If you want to run a strict keto diet, if you want to stay in ketosis, the rule of thumb is 20 grams per day max. 20 grams. I did it. I lost, I think I did keto as a test one time. I went no carbs whatsoever. Easy to lose 20 pounds. Easy. I also did another one. This is before I got back into cycling. I just walked every day. I walked every day, no matter what. On vacations, it's the easiest form of exercise. And I don't like walking outside. I like walking on a treadmill. Music going, podcasts, I'm all about that. And fast walk, like very fast walk. So it's not leisurely. I lost 40 pounds in one summer. Probably over 4 months. Just walking. And I must have watched my diet too. So yeah, 20 grams a day to stay in ketosis. These guys are smashing 100 to 150 grams of carbs per hour. Insane. And they're skinny. So it's a lot of the diet. The no-carb diet only works for those who are bedridden. Yeah, dude, I need carbs. I need carbs. Could there be any pro-level cyclist who is eating a keto diet? How would you get enough energy? You need carbs. JJ, is this JJ Sword? Been doing keto 12 years. Dude, let us know. We're talking about it here. Let us know. How do you get enough carbs into you? Are you a cyclist? You're obviously here on the channel watching. Can you be a semi-competitive cyclist on a keto diet? Key to long health is no insulin resistance. Guys, and I look at it like, if I do enough riding, I can eat anything I want. Am I going to be a superb athlete? No. 6 Boston cream pie donuts in one day? No shame. Guys, do not judge me. Do not judge my diets. You can say whatever you want. You can call me Fatty Colin if you want. I don't care. I know I'm a little chunk right now. I feel it in my riding. And again, today is going to be tough for me too. Doing this. When this is done, I kind of let a big breath of air. I'm like, oh, okay, we're done. Then I start my day. And quickly today, I got to go to the airport. So I'm probably not going to get back on the bike again today. And then it's going to be another early start tomorrow. Guys, what time does the race start tomorrow? Here, I'm going to use this one here, guys. Use this one here. Tomorrow's race. This is what I do every afternoon, every night when I'm sitting around by myself. Lonely bachelor Colin. Stage 8 tomorrow. We go to live stats for tomorrow. Stage 8 tomorrow. Oh, we got a late start, guys. That's 2 o'clock in the afternoon CET, so that will be 6 a.m. for me. 10 to 6 tomorrow morning. Wow. I get to sleep in for 5 minutes. But it's better than today. Better than today. Yeah, so they're taking this climb on differently. They were all full of energy earlier. There's not all those attacks going off the front. Bahrain is controlling the pace on the front right now. Wow, beautiful scenery here. And every team is riding full contingent. They're not scattered about. When I'm riding 25 to 50K per day, I mean carbs like crazy, pasta bread, anything. Teach your body to run. That's true, dude. Yeah, supposedly, guys, once your body goes full keto, it starts to learn to burn fat. But you gotta get to that point. Yeah, that's right. That's the whole thing with keto, is that your body goes, holy crap, dudes. Your body one day is going, that 20 grams I took in yesterday, I got none left. I slept it all off last night. What do I got left today? What's next? Okay, now I'm going to do the fat. It will burn the fat eventually. Yeah, I'd love to see like a really, really high-end athlete. Are there any like so? Dude, I'm having trouble reading your name. It's only because my eyes are hurting today. It looks like JJ Sword. Is it JJ? Dude, I can barely read that. I'm sorry, guys. I may need a coffee. I may need to slap myself around upstairs for a little bit. Maybe JJ Sword can tell us if they know of any like pro level athletes who are keto. Dude, I'm just curious. Dude, I'm not knocking ketosis. I'm just saying, dude, I think it would be so hard to do. Like burning this amount of calories, or like, are there any pro level like triathletes? Looks like we got a lot of rider just slipping out of the back of that break, guys. He's struggling a bit. He is back on. This is number 209 for Cofidis. Let's go to the start list here, guys, so we can just see this. Sorry, Lotto. There is no 209. Who am I looking at? 205? Guys, I'm telling you, my eyes are hurting. Yeah, I'm completely blind right now. Guys, I didn't realize at first that Alex was here. Alex Segart. This guy's a really good time trialist. This dude probably what helped Lotto do really good. Really good time trials. Saw him at the Tour of Denmark. I think he got 5th place there. 2nd place there at the Tour of Denmark in the individual time trial. Behind the Lidl Trek rider. I think his name is Soren Svordquist, maybe? Jakob Soderquist. And he is on the Lidl Trek development team. I think he's going to the Lidl Trek pro team next year. Yes, he is, dudes. Take a look at this right here. Lidl Trek Future Racing Continental team goes to Lidl Trek World Tour team next year. 1.87 meters tall, 83 kilograms. Smash the time trial. Boom. Okay, JJ Sword, no, you will have to be using carbs at that level of performance, but only while training or performing. Okay, gotcha, dude. Yeah, so I think, yeah, because, you're running just on fats. When you need that big energy hit, you probably need the carbs, because carbs will just fly through you. It's like instant jet fuel. Archaea B&B guy going out at the back of the Peloton here. Okay, guys, we're 4K to the top. I think I can leave right now. Hopefully they don't get to the top too quick here. I do want to get a fresh coffee and maybe wolf down a Lara bar. My favorite bars. Lara bar. Yes, I love you. 6% gradient here, guys. Been dragging on and on. See what I'm saying? Definitely not a 5.7 kilometer climb. Number 213 here for Burgos BH. Out the back. Suffering here now. It's just a long, sustained 5-6% gradient. With some flat sections that make you think it's easier, but it's not. 3 Alpecin de Koenig riders sitting near the back. Bahrain victorious with Torsten. The entire Visma team, Jonas included, he's right on the back. Then UAE. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Let's continue the carbs talk. Yeah, energy, sugars, Boston cream donuts. Yeah, what's it called? Boston cream pie donut, I think. It's the one that's got chocolate coating on top. You bite into it, and all this delicious Boston cream flavoring comes out. Whatever that flavoring is, I don't even know. Usually ends up on your face. You got to scoop it all up. Lands up in your car seat as you're driving, as much as it did for me. Be right back, guys. And we're back, folks. Looks like we're just about at the top of the hill. Kind of hate jumping away like that. I always wonder what people do when they come to the channel and they see there's no one here. I think I need my full vinyl cutout of myself. Yeah, dude, exactly. Okay, guys, let me just back it up here. Carbs, carbs, carbs. Cliff bars. Someone saying, well said. So weird to wake up cold after the heat wave. Dude, I kind of do survival bike rides. I'm the worst at it. Like, even if it's a 2-hour ride, I'm horrible. I'm actually horrible at nutrition. I'm never going to be a superstar cyclist. I basically just ride on what I've got in me, and then when I'm done, I'm done. If I bonk, yeah, I'm done. Jay Taylor, well, I'm in the middle of a post-workout meal. Second breakfast. First was fruit and salad greens. Ooh, now eating oats with berries, banana, and for fat, crushed walnuts with some flax meal. Also had a serving of beans. Could use more beans, I think. Yes, bean for your good. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, guys, we're getting juicy on the climbs here. I think it's perfect timing now, guys, for a little bike tear action. Seeing some nice looking roads here. Fantastic. Let's let this load in. Mario Santos is on course, guys. Mario the man is riding the route. He's not doing full routes every day. I can see he's just ahead of the climbers today. He is just ahead of the climbers. Ooh, this map looks very... Oh, we are near a big lake. Okay, fair enough. Just waiting for the riders to pop in. Once I see them pop in, I'm going to throw on Bike Terra, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Woo! That's a nice hot coffee. Nice hot coffee. And we are in, guys. We're turning Bike Terra on now. Prepare, engage. There we go. We are on Bike Terra, getting to the very top of the climb, guys. And if you're following along on any video feeds, this is exactly what it looks like. There might be a few more trees on the video feed, obviously, but these switchbacks here is just what I was watching on video. 3 minutes, 45-second gap. We've got 81 kilometers to go. Wow, this is great. We won't be able to see the Peloton at all because they're so far back. Remember, it is going to bounce a little bit. I'm just going to let it do its thing here, guys, so I can catch up in the chat. Becky S. So a Boston cream is where a donut meets a chocolate eclair. Yes, Becky. Exactly. Hey, what did you call the dog? Ziggy? I still want Ziggy. And Becky, that was your suggestion. He doesn't really have a name yet. Joey wasn't hot on Ziggy. I've called him Ziggy off and on. I call him Puppy a lot. And to be honest, what else do you think I probably call him? I call him Dude. I call him Dude. When he's being bad, Dude, what are you doing? That type of thing. Here's our leading group, Raul Garcia Pernia. Guys, they're over the top. They're coming downhill now. They are coming downhill now. Here's our riders. Mads Pedersen is in there. Still there with them. The super versatile, long-range sprinter, multi-talented cyclist, can do a bit of everything, is still there. Up the road, we've got our friend Mario Santos. So, guys, I'm going to bounce back. Here's Mads Pedersen. Take a look at the white line, bottom center of the screen. That's where the World Tour riders are. And looks like Mario has started somewhere ahead of them today. I think he might have actually only just started on the climb itself. I haven't been in Bike Terra that much for the last little while. If we click on Mario, he's finished the descent of the climb. He's done the descent that the World Tour teams are on. Ooh, see an attack by Cajo Ruel here going off, guys. Cajo Ruel is attacking at the front. Jay Vine is getting after him. Jay Vine gets past him. There's an EF rider coming too. Jay Vine gets the points at the top, folks. The Cajo Ruel rider gives his head a little shake. I'm going to go back. I want to see a replay of that. Jay Vine comes up to him. Yeah, the Cajo Ruel rider went like this. He went. Probably like, come on, dudes. Give me some points. I wonder who that was. And sometimes, man, I can see it. Sometimes I can see it. So they're descending now. They will do a little bump back up. Mario, I'll bounce back to you. You're going to see he's going to be on the pink section where my red finger pointer is. Mario Santos is on the gradual climb now up to the next categorized climb of the day. So Mario's getting it done. We've got our lead group. Then it's saying we've got another group in between. It looks like... Okay, I'm going to have to get this all figured out, guys. Actually, let's go back to the Peloton itself. I think they're going through that same segment now. Are they through it? They might have already gone through it. Yeah, in places here, there are areas where the trees are very sparse. And I'm trying to figure out where I am exactly because I'm looking at a video feed that's delayed versus the live feed here. These guys are over the top, coming down the other side. Video feed, they're just getting over the top right now. I'll jump back to the stats here, get this all figured out for you. So yeah, I go upstairs, see a bag on the floor. I'm like, oh, what now? It's a clear bag. Dude, Ziggy, puppy, troublemaker. He had a plastic bag. I'm like, what's this from? Then I see a bottle. It's hot tub spa scents, I guess is what you want to call it. Tiger Balm. And I'm like, dude, man, I can see why you didn't get into that for too much because I could imagine what that tasted like. So every time I go up there, there's kind of like something else I got to deal with. Plus all the other dogs. Plus I'm taking care of Avery's dog. I still like Ziggy, Becky. And you know what's cool about his eye too? This eye is completely icy blue. This one is like dark brown up top and like more hazel on the bottom. Coffee shop in Kensington Market here. T.O. make Baraka. Dude, I don't know what a Baraka is that I love for on-ride food stop. What is a Baraka? Baraka? Whole foods and fibers, good choices for carbs. Avoid the sugars. Insulin spikes will F you. Dude, I mean... Okay, what's going on here? Jay Vine's riding with the Cahuruel rider. The EF rider is up front. That's Sean Quinn. He's a couple seconds ahead of Jay Vine right now. They went across the top together. He must have carried a bit more momentum. The rest of the breakaway group is right there. Ayuso, Vermaki, Sepulveda. And this video feed... Okay, yeah, I got to go live because I backed up my video. So it's still almost 4 minutes back. 3 minutes, 43 seconds. This seems like a repeat of yesterday to me right now. Basically a repeat. The breakaway group was a little bit smaller yesterday. We only had 10 riders. And again, right now, Bobber and Victorious has to do all the work in the Peloton. They have to do all the work. So, tiring for them. If they don't have like a full GC classification team, this is going to be very tough. This is a Category 2 climber going over. 5, 3, and 1 points available. I am not a sportsman, but I love pasta, bread, fish, etc. Fruits and vegetables too. Avoiding breads are the hardest things in keto. Yeah, I love bread, man. I love it. I don't think I'm ever going keto again. And for me, guys, you can tell I ain't young. I've got tons of my friends who are diabetic already or that are 10 years younger than me, 15 years younger than me. The only thing I notice, they don't work out. They don't work out at all. So I think maybe something positive comes out of, you know, kind of like good cardio exercise is you burn off a lot of those carbs. Guys, I could be totally wrong here, but that's just me. I have no diabetes. I'm freaking old. Old as the sun. Jay's not riding a bike right now because I'm moving, but ordinarily would do electrolytes and some gels, sugar water. When we stop for a break, would have a tangerine. Yeah, guys, even when I ride inside, if I do like a 2-hour bike ride inside, 2.5-hour bike ride inside, I generally just have liquids. Like say for like a 2-hour plus ride, I'd have 2 water bottles and I have 1 bottle. I might even just drink like Tang, like a sweet sugar, blast me some energy. Electrolytes afterward. Okay, yep, Dave, I eat anything that doesn't move fast for me. Yeah, dude, I think if you're doing a lot of exercise, you can pretty much eat anything. Like, I honestly believe that. If you are doing a lot of exercise, a lot, Dave does a lot, I know that. Jay Vine gets 5 at the top. Nicolau Beltran, that's the Caja Rural rider. Okay, I thought he might be present. Sean Quinn gets 1. Jay Vine still in first. Vervaki, second place. So Vervaki was not present for any of the points, but Nicolau Beltran is interested for Caja Rural. I think he's going to be fighting on the next one too. We should have 5, 3, and 1 again on the next climb. 10, 6, 4, 2, and 1 points at the finish. So in the mountains classification right now, 29 points for Jay Vine, 16 for Nicolau Beltran. They both got 5 points today each. Okay. So they're sticking together relatively. Juan Ayuso gets 10 points. That's his first points of the stage race here at La Vuelta. Do chat catch up. A banana, a Mars bar, and a bottle of water is good for me for 30 miles. Yeah, totally, dude. Totally. Like, I love a nice chocolate bar, especially a Mars bar or Snickers. Oh, yeah, dude. They're really not that high in calories. Basically, they're no worse than any real granola bar that I see. I can digest them easier. They taste yummier. I know I'm going to burn the calories off. If I'm sitting for 2 hours on my bike, I'm probably burning 1,500 calories. I deserve it. I earned it. Dawn had 2 Pop-Tarts this morning, 7 grams of carbs per 2. Salads for lunch, fruit in the afternoon, chicken for supper. Dude, you're killing it. Dude, I've been just barely surviving here, struggling. I drove all the way into town last night. Guys, 25-minute drive into town for me. I thought about having a sub because I thought, I get some vegetables on it. And I've been eating garbage, absolute garbage this last week. I go to Subway, it's shut. There's a new Subway in town. There's a new little mini mall in Didsbury. I go there. Oh, we're opening soon. I'm like, now what? So I went to DQ and had just a terrible, terrible chicken burger. It was spicy. Okay. Probably been spicy 4 hours ago. Dried out. Had like just the yellowish strips of salad of lettuce on top of it. Very disappointing. What about cakes, chocolates? I eat everything. Anything and everything. I've been a lot lighter than this 2 guys on the same diet. So I think right now I've probably been 15 pounds lighter than this. This action you're looking at here. Eating the same crappy diet the whole time. I try to eat good when I can. If I can't, I'm not going to kill myself over it. Insulin issues are the result of a high-fat diet. The fat clogs the muscles. Okay, guys, this is way over my head now. Mario Santos, hello. I did the last climb they are completing now. So Mario did the climb. Mario did that full Category 2 climb, I believe. He said he started at kilometer 101.5 on the route. Okay. Yeah, so Mario started, it looks like about halfway up that climb. So he would have done the entire categorized climb. So Mario actually gets 5 points ahead of Jay Vine. Sorry, Jay. Excuse me, Jay. Mario was there first. And Mario was going for it. Good job, Mario. Avoid, dude, I love this, Jay Taylor. Avoid bro science on the internet. I love it, dude. Yeah, dude, whatever I say, do not listen to me. If I'm giving you health advice, do not listen. But on another note, go to Walmart, get 6 Boston cream donuts today and eat them all. See how you feel later. I did it fine. I think, yeah, like I said, I had 4 on the way home. I was starving. Probably a day that I streamed. Yeah, it would do, guys, it would have been during the Vuelta. I would have streamed, did my chores, straight out the door, up to Walmart, getting supplies probably for the animals, starving, grocery store pickup when you're hungry, grabbed it, smashed them in my face before I came home. Had 2 left. I think I had 2 for after dinner dessert. Yeah, no wonder I'm chunk. And I'm okay with it. Mario, before today's ride, I took a nice double cheeseburger, a Fanta, an orange, and an ice cream, followed by a nice coffee. So Mario's got it all figured out. Oh, we're talking about Durian Rider. Oh God, Durian Rider. I haven't heard his name for a while. Baraka is a pastry with cheese and olive. Ooh, that sounds nice, dude. Spinach or potato. I like that. So it sounds like it's kind of like a Greek, Italian type thing, maybe Spanish. As Durian Rider would say, carb the F up. Dude, exactly. Dude, I still see his occasional video. He's just... Yeah. He's Durian. He's very weird. Princess S.A. Sugar is toxic. All the gels are hype. Stay away. Sorry. Prince S.A. It's Prince. Dude, I've never had one gel in my life. I don't need them. I got Boston cream donuts. Right? If I want carbs. So, guys, at home, I got my bike back here. This table I'm using right now, it's like a desktop that you can raise and down. I kind of spin it around. I can line out any snacks I want on there. All my drinks, cans of Coke, whatever I need. I don't need to pay $4 for one energy gel when I could just eat a donut. I don't got to worry about crashing. Let's see what's going on in the race here, guys. 23 kilometers to the foot of Col de la Espina. 7.2 kilometers at 5.7. I hear the dogs outside barking at something. Loose goats, maybe. Could have loose goats. Could be that. Could have coyotes running around on the front lawn. Kittens are all locked up safely with their mom. Elena, Durian's girlfriend is hot. Dude, I know what you're watching. Yep. Durian Rider seen it. Dude, they used to always see in my stream all the time. And way back when, who was his girlfriend before? She was the banana girl, I think they called her. What's her name? If you're a Durian Rider fan, it was his girlfriend from before. I think he's kind of got like a cult. I think he's kind of a cult leader. And a bunch of young vegan cyclists come live with him in Thailand. And they just cult it out. It's all fun. Pow Pow. As a big team ADC fan, I really do hope that they have a legit GC rider. Like every Grand Tour, they just... there to win certain stages, but not to really win it. They do great in some races. I think you're saying Elpis and Koenig. They don't have a GC rider here, dude. They don't. They're here to win stages. And that's why I think it's so strange for Jasper to be here. I guess it's just because Jasper wants to compete at the Grand Tours after being out so early at the Tour de France. He has a stage win already. So, give him that. But we're not going to see Jasper at all now. Coffee Crisp, too. That's another classic. I think Coffee Crisp is one of those ones that I don't think Americans get to see. I think it's a Canadian one. Or maybe I'm thinking Kit Kat. We have a different version of a Kit Kat here. Jay Taylor, Colin is right. I am. On a bicycle, just take liquid while riding. Liquid sugar. Suck on a gel. You can't truly eat and ride. Dude, I can't. I've tried. Have never been able to eat anything while riding. I've tried all sorts of bars. I can see why the gels could be easy because you just squirt them in and they're gone. But to chew and ride under any effort, you feel like you're choking. It's not for me. JJ Sword, 66 here, mountain bike every day. Awesome stuff, dude. And yeah, guys, I love everyone in the comments. Keto, non-keto, vegan, non-vegan. Boston cream pie guy over here. Yeah, just as good. We all have our preferences, right? Mario, yesterday, okay, check this out. Mario did 80K yesterday with just under 2,000 meters of climbing, 2,250 calories. So basically, Mario can eat anything he wants. Fats, sugars, carbs, whatever, it's all eradicated. That's where I go back to the old calories in, calories out. You could fuel probably on Doritos and Slurpees. If you're doing enough exercise, your body's going to say, yeah, I'll take that too. Your body's not going to say, nah, I don't want those carbs that came from that chocolate bar because they're not good carbs. It's going to just consume them and just eliminate them. I bet you Mario is slim and trim. Subway bread has so much sugar in it, it should be bread. Could be dessert. Dude, that's why I like it. That's why I went to Subway last night. Don, it's all good, Colin. I am pretty chunk lately myself. I can lose about... Dude, me too. I think I need to lose about 15 pounds to get back to, like, Colin cycling, like, say, from a year ago. What's really ruined my cycling is all my commentary. It's killing me. I have best intentions, but you can imagine. So when did we start today, guys? 4:15. I'll be doing this till almost 9 o'clock. I'm kind of a little bit afterwards, like, huh? What happened? And then I got to start my day. And then I got to do chores. Then perhaps guys, the washer repair went off without a hitch. The first time around took me 3 to 4 hours. Probably took me 30 minutes. And only because I got the floor jack out, I put some mats down, jacked up the washer from the front so I could reach underneath, had to jack it up a little bit higher. I found a whole bunch of turkey basting pans that Joey Jojo has. Don't tell her I used them. I had 4 of them ready. I have a sink right there. The water comes gushing out. The hardest part, though, is on a lot of the washers, they have those, like, spring things. So you got a rubber hose and you're putting it on a rigid pipe. It's generally just a spring thing you squish together, opens it up, and then when you let go, it crimps it back on. I changed mine out to a hose clamp. I'm like, I want this baby on here safe. So I have to reach in there in a contortionist position. I'm long and tall. I was using a stubby screwdriver to undo the hose clamp, got it off. I barely got any water on the floor, getting that hose clamp back. Pulled the filter out, did the reach around, got it out. It was just clogged with dog hair. No problems putting it back in. The hose clamp probably took me 20 minutes alone to get it back in. It kept falling off. The hose would fall off the rigid pipe. Anyways, yeah, mission accomplished. Yeah, I would love to use 7 kgs right now, Don. Gels can be effective, but they taste like crap, and you have to be careful of the packaging. I had a power gel once and ended up looking like the Joker. Really, the banana girl, yes. Then Tori. Oh yeah, Tori was the other blonde girl. She actually went, I think she was actually riding competitively too. I think Tori was. Natasha, she's a whole different creature. I think she's more of a bikini model in reality. She does ride. To Mario, not the same colors if you rode in a flatland. Exactly. Mario did tons of climbing yesterday, so he burnt all that stuff off. Guys, 4 minute, 4 second gap still. This is a repeat of yesterday right now. Wow. Listen to this, guys. It is 5,000. Is that right? Is that right? Guys, this is the stat from PCS. It is 5,613 days ago that Ilya Viviani took his first pro victory at the Tour of Turkey 21 years, at the age of 21 years. Well, yeah, I guess so. It's not 20 years ago, but it could be easily 15 years ago. Let's see which one that was. Is this a direct link? 2010, so 15 years ago. Guys, I'm just going to step away for a second again. I can hear Hazel outside. Ooh, beautiful looking lake here. Lago de Sant Maurizio. Wow. I love it. The lago. I think it's lago in Spanish and in Italian. Looks almost like a caldera. Wonder if it's a dam too. There's kind of 2 strange structures there. Yeah, it must be a dam of sorts. Collecting water for later usage. Soylent Green, yes. True ride breed. J. Taylor, so you are a Durian Rider fan. Do you agree with Colin? It's like a bicycle cult. Dude, it's definitely a cult. He's a nut, but an interesting nut. Not sure about a cult. I think it's a cult. It seems like he always has people camping out in his backyard. He's got some kind of weird Warren den of a house with different rooms everywhere, and I'd love to get a full layout of it. Dude, I'm going to look him up today. That's going to be my... when Joey Jojo comes home, exhausted from traveling, When she's napping today, I will be watching Durian Rider. Yeah, I think it's just called Durian Rider. Calories depend on the time and watts of the exercise. Maurizio saying he doesn't agree with me about Durian Rider's fans. What, that they're not cult members? Dude, I'm part of the cult. Dude, I used to watch them all the time. Not so much lately. Oh, on the Figueres TT and 33 minutes spent 650 calories. Okay. Yeah, calorie consumption on flat roads not the same as hills at all. However, Floridians are truly pedaling the entire way. It's like the Netherlands. The other hand, humidity. Yeah, not the same winds outside of hurricanes, but humidity. Guys, I'm going to go check on the dogs again. I think something's going on out there. Okay, no drama out there, guys. Just dogs being dogs, random barking at nothingness. And they start again the second I leave. It's the little dogs. Little dogs? Leave me alone. Okay, guys. 61.4 kilometers to go. According to Flow Bikes, 61 here on PCS. Gradual uphill drag here. Just gradual uphill. Those dogs need to go back to sleep immediately. Now, that's the young guy. Let's party, guys. Let's party it up. Jay Taylor, I like Durian. He's entertaining and fit. Jay Taylor. No, dude, Durian is really entertaining. Do I think he's culty? Sure, whatever. I don't care. It's just a statement. It's just a comment. He's got his fans. People love him. He's got his thing. He's doing his YouTube thing. Good for him. Do I think he's doing performance-enhancing drugs? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. I think he has admitted to in the past he takes testosterone all the time. I'm positive. I'm positive he said that. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. Waiting for a dog to go pop onto Colin's seat. Yeah, I should bring a dog down for that. Hazel might be good down here. She's kind of mild-mannered now, and she's the big dog. I don't know how big Ziggy / puppy / dude's going to become. Not as big as Hazel. Hazel's not very big either, but the rest of the dogs are little, they don't do anything. They sit on the couch. Pedersen talking to the team car now. 4 minutes, 20 seconds, guys. At this point yesterday, we probably had about the same time gap. Then it went out to 5 minutes, ultimately upwards of 6 minutes. And it came back down, and then they never brought it back. They never brought it back. The Peloton is just over kilometer 62. Let's see where this is. They're at about kilometer 61 and a bit. And the lead group is just at 58 point something. So they're about 2 kilometers ahead right now. Helicopters parked in random fields on the side of the road here. Only at a Grand Tour race do you see that. They're just landing wherever they feel like it. Yeah, small dogs are the best alarm system you can ever get. Except that also, Burgos BH rider doing a bike change here. I'm not sure what they were doing there. Looked like the mechanic kind of banged on his front tire for some reason. Maybe making sure there's air in it. Aaron Smith's back. Based on the food calorie discussion today, I think it would be hilarious and ironic if the Danish company Novo Nordisk that profits on weight loss drugs would sponsor a World Tour team. So I think Novo Nordisk, I think every rider on that team is diabetic. I think that's the team concept there. And you're saying, okay, so it's a Danish company. That's the name of the Danish company, Novo Nordisk. Oh, weight loss drugs. Okay. So is that the truth, Aaron? So does Novo Nordisk sell drugs, and they're basically people have adopted them now for weight loss? I mean, what is there? There's Ozempic. There's another one called Wegovy. There's another one called... Dude, I don't know. I don't need that stuff. I like hard work. Hard work. Oh, that's right, Harley, dude. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna watch him again today. I'm gonna rejoin the cult. During A.K. Harley said he took steroids when he was young and very skinny. He's bulked up. Yeah, dude, he has bulked up. Dude, he does look good. Dude, how old do you think Durian Ryder is? He's got to be over 50, right? He's a good cyclist. He's super lean. Daniel Cavia for Burgos BH has abandoned. We're just getting that here over Flow Bikes, the video feed. Time Grap on left, Trey Cool. Oh, that one there. Yeah, I think Drew's looking at this, probably the progress of the time gap, how it increased over time. So they didn't let what this is showing us here, if this is the one Drew's looking at, or maybe he's looking at the time lag. I think the time graph, this one here. So the first 40, 50 kilometers, it was like an all-out war. They were not letting groups get away. And then at some point, they just said, okay, go. And then it just went out huge. It's been brought back a little bit out to kilometer 100, and now it's actually going up again. And it's actually hitting its highest point right now. This is the same as yesterday. So looks like Jay Vine is going for another stage win and going to be locking up that KOM jersey. Mats Pedersen's along for the ride. Again, still weird Mats Pedersen here. Satellite rider for Ciccone later. Jay Taylor, yes, I also heard Durin emits testosterone. No idea whether he's still on that or what other drugs he may be consuming. Vegan drug user would be kooky oxymoron. Yeah, and for testosterone, I don't even really care, guys. Like, to me, you know, I know Joe Rogan, he's fully onto all the, if you're into Joe Rogan, I barely listen to him anymore. But a lot of dudes over 50 get testosterone replacement therapy now. Supposedly it makes you feel incredible. Dudes, if I could get it easy, I guarantee you I'd be on it. Not to become a super athlete, but just to have a bit of energy. Just think, as you get older as a dude, everything that made you so up and energetic and so... It starts disappearing. It just fades out of your system. It's really weird when you think about it. Things to consider about when you get over the age of 50. But yeah, if I could slap a patch on real quick and it would give me more energy, it's not, well, I guess it is technically a drug, isn't it? I don't know. I'm admitting to doping, guys. I'm admitting to the fact that I would consider it. I'm not a pro cyclist, doesn't matter. Would a little bit hurt me? No, I think I am on the low end of the scale when I had my blood work done. My doctor's like, he goes, yeah, it's kind of low, but, you know, nothing worth worrying about yet. Wow, okay, so Jay Taylor, wow, folks think Harley is over 50, would guess 40-41. Dude, look him up. Jay Taylor, I need you to look him up for me. Dude, I would honestly think he's around 50. Dude, it wouldn't surprise me if he was. I think, dude, honestly, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm not saying, yeah, he's an old fart. I think he looks really good. And he's really in great shape. And I think he probably eats way better than I do. And he's a way better cyclist than me. He's actually a really good cyclist, too. Okay, Aaron Smith. Novo sells Ozempic and Wegovy. Okay, so yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying there, Aaron. Or whoever said that earlier. So Novo Nordisk is a company that sells Ozempic and Wegovy. They sponsor a full team of diabetic athletes. So it's kind of getting spun into the drugs were made for treating diabetics, but now it's just a full weight loss drug that virtually 90% of the world's on for some reason. So Jay's guessing that Harley is 40-41. Okay, they're right there. LMF. Durin is 48. So, dude, close enough, right? 48-50? Yeah, dude, I would have thought that the whole time. I think he's just a really kind good diet, and he rides his bike a lot. So Durian is 48. Jay Taylor, yes, that time graph is pretty cool. Show it again, guys. It's just this graph right here. This can kind of show you what was going on with the race. It's not that at the beginning they weren't trying to get away, that the breakaway wasn't trying. It was just a constant flurry. It was the fact that the Peloton refused to let anything go until the right guys got in the break, and then they said, bye-bye. It went from like, a minute and a half to 4 minutes on that first climb, essentially. Well, by the end of the first climb on the downhill. And now we're sitting at 4 minutes, 16 seconds. I think the max I saw was 4 minutes and 20 seconds. We are coming up to the climb here. I want to make sure this is all refreshed. It's all good. We're just over 130 kilometers in. I'm going to see what time it is right now. I don't like my dog barking outside. 7:36. He can make as much noise as he wants. I live in the country. Durian's girlfriend now is 27. Yeah, and he's probably been with her, what? I think Natasha's been around probably, 3-4 years? Tori, I think, was around for a little bit. Freely was the girlfriend he had when I started watching him. Mad's probably going for the sprint points, and then we'll give up the ghost from Aaron here. Yeah. Sprint points are still a full climb away. Drew was a freelance pharma trademark searcher for new medications 2005 to 2007. Paid big time. Ooh, dude, maybe that's my new career right there. Freelance pharma trademark researcher. Y'all are right. Harley has just turned 48 according to Grok. What's Grok? Is that some new search engine I don't know about? Still sticking distance for the GC guys. Yeah, guys, so coming up the climb here, this looks like the very top. Yeah, if you take a look at the profile here, we can take that and slam it down here. I'll slide this down. This section here is, I think right here is where the KOM is. Right here. There's a little dip here where it comes back up. I think that's a little chunk right there. Then it's downhill. That would be this section before we finally get to the ultimate high point of this climb. This section here, and then it's the big bomb down. So the actual KOM points here is right around kilometer 141, and that looks about right here too. Maps, graphs, charts, guys. Love it all. Let's nerd out on maps, graphs, and charts. Yeah, I was just kind of seeing if I had something back here. You've seen the stratigraphic formation chart of Alberta. My lifeblood back in the old days. Dave thought about doing drug testing for money until the big problems just before COVID. No longer worth the money. Oh, I see. Doing trials and stuff like that. What happens to you? 4 minutes, 16 seconds. Okay, good. Best stage result in the first stage of a rider's debut at Vuelta Espana since 2000. In the year 2001, David Miller, first place. Wonder if that was a prologue. Bet you that was a prologue. Yeah. First stage of a rider's debut. So, yeah, it would have been first stage. Ethan Vernon this year got a second place result in the sprint. We don't have prologues anymore at most of the World Tour races. 2024, Matthias Vasic, the Czech rider, second place. Wout's first ride at the Vuelta was only last year, 2024. He got a third place on stage one. Jan Tratnik, that's a name I remember. 2021 gets third place. David Miller was such a beast of a time trialist. Now he's a commentator. See him a little bit. Jay Taylor, I haven't kept track of Durian's girlfriends. Neither have I, really. If so. But good for him. Grok is the new AI affiliated with Twitter, which is now called X, but it's a standalone app. Okay, chatbot. Terminator Overlord's coming soon, guys. I hear the Terminator's theme song in my head immediately. You know which one I'm talking about. How about the kid that saved the world when the T1000 was looking for John Connor? Yeah, that little liar. Actually saved humankind. Yeah, T2, that's my favorite. Got some Guns N' Roses playing in the background. The entire, what do they call it in LA? That's kind of like that floodway system that's always never got water in it. Does it ever have water in it? The motorbike scene, which is so obviously not Arnold in that big jump that they do. Love it. Thanks, guys. Everyone that's here, thank you so much. 130 watching right now. If everyone could drop a like, that'd be great. Ooh, we got Addison messaging me. Hopefully they're not lost already. Addison, I can't. Addison wants me to bring her dog along. So, guys, this is the life that Colin leads. This is the kind of lifestyle I have, guys. I have to bring Avery's dog because Ginger has to go home. I don't know why I'm having a YouTube install right now. Let's let that get done so I can open up my YouTube again and get back to my video. That was nice. So it's gone. Here, I got to come back here now, guys. I got to relaunch it. Yeah, Siricana. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Though they ask a kid, so John Connor, the young dude, I forget that actor's name, and his buddy with the nice mullet. He might have had a lumberjacket on too, if I remember correctly. That was the look back then. You wear lumberjackets, maybe with a leather vest over top. We call those lumberjacks the Canadian tuxedo up here. And checkered, usually red and black or black and green. And the T1000 asked that young kid, I think he asked him, hey, have you seen this kid? Yeah, he's over at the Galleria. And the T1000 goes, the Galleria? Kind of just like that. The Galleria was the arcade, I think, or the mall. I think it was the mall. And actually, there is in LA, there's a mall called the Galleria. So I'm always like, Joey Jojo went there with the girls to see a Metallica fundraising concert, Helping Hands concert. It's like an acoustical set. It's in downtown LA, a small theater, maybe 6,000, 7,000 people. All money goes to charity. Then they turn it into the metal section. They went to the Galleria. And I'm like, is that the same mall? Are you kidding me? Okay. Here is an interesting stat. Well, yeah, I can see Bahrain's pulling. They've been pulling all day, guys, now. Teams are all lined out. Hang on. Riders that claim the GC leader's jersey on every stage win in Vuelta Espana. So every time they won a stage, they took the jersey. Esteban Chavez has done it twice in the year 2015, 10 years ago. Tom Dumoulin did it in the same race, 2015. Chris Horner, that guy, he's done it twice. The ultimate win at 41 years of age. Superman. Ben O'Connor did it last year. So that would mean won a stage, took the red jersey. That tells me very competitive racing, especially seeing Tom Dumoulin on 2 times during that race, the same year as Esteban Chavez, wins a stage, takes the jersey. Then obviously he's going to lose it to probably Esteban. Then he wins a stage, takes it back. Esteban wins it, takes it back. So very competitive racing. Not one guy just racing away with a 10-minute lead for the whole race. I'm done with that. Yves Lampart, David Dela Cruz, Alessandro Balan. I think the only name I don't know is Vladimir Efemkin. I don't know that name. David Miller did it probably on stage 1. I just saw Miller. Sorry, it's Robert Miller. 1986. I think there's a good story about this one, how they stole this race from him in 1986. I think I listened to a podcast about it. Wow, going back in time there. Okay, guys. 4 minutes 16 as well. Still, I don't think it's probably that. It's probably hovering plus or minus either way. Bahrain Victorious is on the front. The entire team is there. Visma Lisa Bike second, UAE third, Lidl Trek fourth, Decathlon fifth. Here I am trying to look above the camera. So 5 teams all lined up. EF Rider back at the car here. Going up this category 2. Getting closer. I think things might go off over the top of this climb. There's key attack points you could go on. You know, it's a climb to the top. Probably the pace is going to get let off when the points are decided. People will be less interested then. There's a bit of a downhill, another kick, and then a long downhill to try to escape. There is a sprint point coming. What a crazy place for a sprint point. You know, a third of the way up the climb. Probably still fairly steep there as well. Jasper, sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Costa Rica mountain biking, enjoying the commentary while getting some work done. Hoping to get a couple hours in the saddle in a bit. Dude, great to see you here, man. Someday, if I ever get down to Costa Rica, dude, I'd love it. Dude, here's my fantasy. Here's Colin's fantasy. My channel gets big enough that I can have just a I was gonna say fair, not fair, just enough to live on, just enough. I don't want to make, you know, millions of dollars a year and be a YouTube star. I want to make just enough to pay my bills and have a little bit of fun. And I would love to get down to Costa Rica and do some mountain biking. Drew, going on a limb. I don't think the Peloton will reduce gap more than 2 minutes by finish. Yeah, dude, I think we're seeing a repeat of yesterday. Yesterday, we were all convinced that they were going to pull it all back. I don't think they're interested. It's basically as long as the actual GC guys. Now, and to be just sounding like the bad guy, take Torsten out, take Bruno out. I'm not taking Lorenzo out, but I will for now. And take Louis Vervacchi out. Only one there is a top contender. And when I say top, not as much as Jonas, not as much as João Almeida, not as much as Ciccone. Probably not even as much as Felix Gall or even Bernal. You have to look from 5th place on the screen right now, 233 back, all the way down through here. Let's say even back to David Gaudu, 233 back to 317. That's your top GC right there. 5th place all the way down to 15th. And there's probably a few names that are floating on the outside too that could easily jump back up in there. So that's not definitive or anything. Those guys all just need to stay close to each other. They're all thinking that down the road, these guys are going to start fading. The teams are going to tire. And there's better opportunities for them to take time. Guys, we've got 2 monstrous climbs coming. We got the Bola del Mundo HC climb. We've also got the Angleroo on stage 13. Another brutal climb. Your tour could just be, your Vuelta could be over on any of those climbs. Lorenzo Fortunato is sitting here. He's in an interesting position. So he's currently riding with all these dudes back here. Let's see him. Lorenzo Fortunato. He's sitting with the GC riders. He's actually ahead of them. He's a minute and a half ahead of them. All he has to do is ride with them. He just needs to ride beside Jonas, stick close to Jonas, and just ride. He is probably the big winner from yesterday. So, yeah, he is sitting in a very comfortable position there right now. Back to the chat here. Maurizio loves the Terminator. Aaron Smith, did we get a washer filter yet? Up to yes, we did, dude. How many towels used and how many calories burned, dude? Yeah, I love it, dude. I put down 2 mats. So, guys, pull it out. You got to realize it's full of wet towels. All my cycling gear, all trapped. Door is locked. You cannot unlock it. There is a manual way to unlock it. On mine, it involves taking the back off, the top off, touching a button, opening it, and then trying to put it all back together. You can also get to the filter that way easier by taking the whole front door off. All the panels. Ain't doing that because I'm going to lose something. So I'm doing what I did last time. Last time probably took me 3 to 4 hours. Yesterday was 30 minutes. I bring a car floor jack out. I tilt the washer back after I fought it out. It's really heavy. I don't know what a washer is. 300 pounds empty. Add wet clothes in. Add about, 10 gallons of water. Team car talking to Juan Ayuso right now, grabbing a gel in that front group. I wonder how he really feels. Was it just one bad day? He grabs a gel, jumps back on the group, and he's going straight to the front. He's working his way up right now. Nicolau Beltran sitting on the front. Okay, so, yeah, Ayuso sitting about halfway back. He's trying to work his way up. Picnic Postinel, rather. That should be Kevin Vermarque. Kevin Vermarque, guys. What do you think about this? What happens here? Okay, so in the front group right now, we have Jay Vine, we have Juan Ayuso, we have Kevin Vermarque, Team Picnic Posnell. Who cares, right? This guy joins UAE next year. What do you guys think? Like, he will be working for them next year. He's got one race left this year. It is the Road Championships in Rwanda. So he'll be riding for the United States. He's not racing for any team at that point. This may be his last team race for Picnic Posnell, and he's riding with two future teammates. Do you think that ever goes into their consideration in their minds? Like, do they ever think, you know, dude, I'm going to help Paul right now. I'm going to help Paul right now because in a few months, I'm working with you. I'm sure after the World Championships, I wonder if they're ever, like, hanging out. Hey, guys, we're doing... hey, Kevin, it's UAE here. It's Dr. Skeletor, the zombie, Dracula himself. We're having a November meet and greet in Mallorca. I'm just making up some story here. You know, tapas, the works, the bigger tapas. Someone mentioned those earlier. Come on across. I wonder if he's allowed to go do stuff with them beforehand. Or is it like, dude, you do not talk to them until January 1? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, dude, got it done. I got it done about half an hour. Like I said, dude, I put a hose clamp on. So there's a big drain that comes off the tub, and that goes to the filter that's in that ridiculous spot. It's actually got a bunch of metal underneath, too, that you have to reach around. The hose clamp wasn't a hose clamp before. It was one of those springy ones that you just kind of grip both sides. It opens it up, and then you can pull the hose off. I replaced it with a hose clamp because I'm kind of a safety freak that way. I'm like, what if that thing lets go? I'd rather have a hose clamp. So I put a hose clamp on that when I'm trying to do it, I'm like this. I'm with a stubby screwdriver trying to do it. I'm kind of tall. I'm wedged up against. I have an upright freezer there. So the washer and the upright freezer face each other with about 4 feet in between. I'm over 6 feet tall, jammed in. My legs are up in the air against the freezer, wedged under the washer. That's probably 400 pounds plus, sitting on one car jack. It's fun. It took me less than half an hour, and I barely flooded the floor. That's your update, guys. If you guys have any home reno tips, don't bother with the onus. Come straight to me. Yeah, Robert Miller. Now Pippa York. Robert Miller was shafted by the Spanish riders. Yeah, guys, if you know some more about that, let me know. I think it was a podcast I was listening to outside, and I was probably more focused on what I was doing outside. Guys, we're getting very close to the top of that climb now. Jay Vine's going to want this. Joel Nicolau is going to want it too. They're close on points. Well, he's second place in the points right now, I believe. Mountains points. Oh, it's Vervaeke still. But Joel Nicolau is going to want points here, not like Jay Vine get away. He's the Cahurual rider, Joel Nicolau Beltran. Looks like we got some team assistants on the side of the road handing out bottles. Who is our Q36.5 rider here? Do we have a Q36.5 rider in the front? Damien Housen. That's who it is. Damien Housen for Q36.5 here right now. They had a really good time trial. 8th place overall at the time trial. Pro Series team. So, outcompeted 10 of the World Tour teams. There's 18 World Tour teams that have to show up. So they were faster than 10 other teams. World Tour teams. I hear R. Miller and start thinking trailer for sale or rent, rooms let for 50 cents. King of the road. Okay, so who's this here? Hassan Naveed Unk. Okay, who's Unk? I don't know who Unk is. You're so goated. What does that mean? Greatest of all time? I'm not sure who you're talking about. Yeah, buddy, come on down. Dude, I'd love to. I'd really love to. I just got to get a little bit more. Dude, I'd love to get my channel so I could travel places. Do just like this. Do real bike rides. Explore places. Joey Jojo is always on me. She's like, you need to... Look, dude, we watch a lot of videos where we, we're going to stay on vacation. We check out a new resort. We like to go to resorts where we do nothing. Okay, Jay Vine's going, guys. 1 kilometer to go. Vine goes in attack. EF rider Sean Quinn's with him. I think we got an Israel Premier Tech rider here too. Marco Frigo? Yep, sure do. Jay Vine just launches it, guys. Gets a huge gap. EF and Marco Frigo, Sean Quinn and Marco Frigo, the only ones that can stay with them. And they're probably 20, 30 meters back. The rest of the group's like, guys, it's not worth it. That's the beauty of getting the lead in the KOM jersey. Other ones like, man, I don't have 1 point. Why bother? So they're going to let him go. Jay Vine, it's kind of like he has less competition. If this was the stage finish, he wouldn't be let go like this. Not by Mads Pedersen. Pedersen saying, what? I'm not racing for points for the KOM. Yeah, buddy. Don, the goal for this channel would be somewhere between Mr. Beast and Joe Rogan. Joey Jojo is here, guys. Joey Jojo. Joey, why have you not been in the chat all this week? Everyone's been wondering where you are. Viva Las Vegas. Joey's coming home today. D-Trek cycling first week of Vuelta and is nothing like I've imagined. Are we watching the next gen of riders grow up here? Dude, so what you're saying is, so what I'm hearing here is that you like this better than the Tour de France. That's what I'm hearing. I just made that up. Drew saying, Joey, hello, what's up, Emerson? Oh, Addison's here too, guys. Addison, the 20-year-old kid, she's up here. She calls me Emerson. Nice. And then she calls me Collie. What's up with the towels? I lost the memo. Dude, it's all my renos I do when no one's home here. Just getting the washing machine working again. Over the top, guys, Jay Vine will get first place here. He picked up 5 points there. He's now on 34 points. Louis Vervaeke not in the climb here with them. 23 points still. Sean Quinn has picked up 8 points. So he's now in third. 17 points total. Joel Nicolau got 5 points there. Drops to fourth place overall. So 3 riders over the top together. And now it's got a queer, kind of a weird little top here. We drop down, go up again, drop down. Climb again before we start the big descent of the day, which is going to be a 10, 11 kilometer descent. Joey doesn't like my washing machine talk. Other people do. Drew saying, which rider finished most often ahead of JV? Well, I got to think Jonas. I got to think Poggy. D-Trek saying, yeah, I expected UE would change plans once Jay showed his incredible shape yesterday. Yeah, dude, it's just like a repeat of yesterday right now, which I'm okay with. Yeah, Jojo, Vegas rule this week. Yeah, whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. My comment referred to graph shown was on screen between kilometer 135 and 140. Scroll back, viewers. I think Drew was talking about... Yeah, you got to go through Pro Cycling Stats, guys. You got to go back. Well, actually, I'm not even sure where he was talking about. 130 and 150. See, I thought Drew was talking about this graph here, but it doesn't show 135 to 140. Maybe this one here. Yeah, we'll catch up. I'm not sure right now. Jay Vine, Sean Quinn, Marco Frigo. Guys, I'm going to launch this right now for you here too. I'm going to have a sip of my coffee. The women in Colin's life. I'm ready to kill all these dogs, just so you know. Just saying. We do have another bike terror. We have 2 bike terror riders on course here, guys. Let's jump into the bike terror so you can see the action on the very penultimate part of the climb here. This is the Peloton here, doing the climb. Up the road, Lorenzo Simmons here, this lone bike terrier warrior, is being pursued by the Peloton. So guys, this is a real-world cyclist riding on Bike Terra on the course. Oh, he just put his foot down. He probably knew I was watching. He's watching the stream right now, and he's getting intimidated by this. Dude, keep riding. Yeah, it's a weird data point for him too because he is putting out power still. There we go. Nice job, dude. And then we're going to go to the leading group, Mads Pedersen. These guys are going down through those rollers before we get to the kind of the highest part of this climb. I think we still have 12, 13 riders here, I believe. And it is kind of split up. Just wait till I get back to the camera here, guys. We had 3 up front that went ahead. Jay Vine, Marco Frigo, I think it was. Peloton has now came through the top of that climb, the KOM point. So we are descending here now on Bike Terra. How far back is it? It's 1.4 kilometers back to the Peloton. We'll pick a random rider. We'll go with Dylan Van Barl here. Everyone else should populate in right away. Taking a bit of time. Hazel, stop barking outside. Let's see what we get. Okay, there's Victor Kampernaerts. And I think that rider up the road, you're seeing one rider up the road. Is that Lorenzo Simons there? Simons. Possibly. Okay, we'll jump back out of here. Back to PCS. And I'll get back into it. Oh, right here. Competitors that most often finished ahead of João Almeida in a final GC. Egan Bernal 6 times. Mikel Landa 5 times. Barely said a word about Mikel Landa. George Bennett? Really? Okay, last year, let's look at Mikel Landa. How's he doing? Yeah, another quiet ride for Mikel Landa. You forget about riders like this. He's currently positioned 23rd overall in the GC. And I'm going to come back here. No, we don't want to be in the PostNord Tour of Denmark. We want the actual GC for this race. Okay, I got to back up. I got 2 pages open here, guys. Oh, sorry about this. And we're going to get to live stats over here as well. Take a look at the actual GC. Mikel Landa is 357 back. Off the lead. Jonas Vingegaard is at 233. Kind of like your real GC leader, if you want to call it that. So he's about a minute 20-something seconds back. Really not that far out. He's actually sitting right behind Ben O'Connor. Sepp Kuss is in the same ballpark. Santiago Buitrago. Lots of riders in this 330 back range. Catch up with the chat here, guys. So Mikel Landa, we're going to see him later. How is Junior LeSurf doing? Something I haven't been paying attention to. He's a rider I kind of picked earlier on to do well. I think on some of the really steep climbs, he's going to come out. Junior LeSurf right here. 24th overall. So he's right behind Mikel Landa. So he's probably like 330 something down. I think he weighs 52 kilograms. I did notice here too, on Soudal, I didn't, okay, Valentin Perry-Ponch left. I did not know that Pepin Renderink is out. He did not start yesterday. Okay. Get back here. See our location. I'm going to just keep it scrolled down a little bit so you guys can see the detail here. So this is what I'm saying. It's like you hit the top of the climb, but you drop down, climb some more, drop down, climb again. I'm thinking we might see a few attacks go off here before the final climb to the big descent. So maybe attacks going off around kilometer 39. Any predictions would be appreciated. Drew saying now showing ahead of Taddy. 130 times Poggy beat JV. 3 times JV beat Poggy. Okay, is that real? Jay Taylor. Sean Quinn is right at the front here. Sean Quinn is in this breakaway group. Sitting 39-24 behind overall. I believe he got some mountain points there. Yeah, Sean Quinn is now 3rd overall in the mountains points. The blue and white polka dot jersey. On 17 points. He's got 8 points today. So that's about really all I've seen out of EF in this race so far. We saw yesterday, I think it was Sean Quinn and Archie Ryan for EF. Were both up the road yesterday on a stage that's very similar to this one. It has come down. The gap's come down, guys. It was 416, 420 max. We're now at 325. Damian Howson here on screen in the breakaway group. Arkea B&B, that's Raul Garcia Pernia. Mads Pedersen for Lidl Trek. Looking awesome in his green jersey, green helmet, green sunglasses, green bike. Does he have green shoes, though? I'm going to say his shoes are white. And I am doing a detailed daily analysis of shoe color here over at Inside Cycling World. Please like the channel if you can, guys. Mads Pedersen. Mads Pedersen is in the breakaway in the green jersey. On Bike Terra earlier, I saw Mads Pedersen and I'm like, that's not right, guys. Let me just fix this up. I jumped back to PCS. It was Mads Pedersen. So Bike Terra gets the data from the race site itself. It was just shocking that he was there. He's been in this breakaway group all day long. He actually caught Juan Ayuso. He was maybe 10 seconds behind Juan Ayuso at the top of the first climb. On screen right now, you can see it. First climb of the day. Juan Ayuso got 10 points. Mads Pedersen got 6. Sean Quinn. Jay Taylor just asked about him. He got 3rd place points over that climb. And then there's been this big breakaway all day long. I'm going to just zip back down here, guys. That'll refresh. Oh, yeah, Vegas won over JoJo for sure. Yeah. Joey goes there and loses money every time. Joey, just stop. Just say no, bro. Just say no. And Vermarki, how does he look? Vermarki is in this group. I thought he was in this group. Let me just hang on. I keep thinking mountains points. Louis Vervaeke. Dude, we just saw Vermarki before, and that's where I was asking the question. So Vermarki, he's 24 years old, rides for Team Picnic Postinel. Who is our team? There he is. Yeah, he is there. Here is Kevin Vermarki is in the breakaway today. He's got 2 UAE future teammates in this breakaway group with him. Could you ever see there being any assistance to them? Would he ever pull for them? And what I said before too, I looked at his race program. He's got one other race planned for this year that's showing. It's the World Championships in Rwanda. He's not even racing for Picnic at that point. He's racing for the US of A. Does he have some allegiance to his new teammates that are coming up? I just kind of wonder about that. Maurizio, yeah, very hard stage. Very, very tough stage today, guys. 2 hard days in a row. Tomorrow, guys, is technically a flat stage, but it's going to be brutal. It's super rolly for half the course, generally downhill. After that, slightly downhill, flattish. At the end, within, say, 20 kilometers to finish, there's a bunch of rollers. And that's where it's going to light up. And that's where Jasper's really going to have to struggle to stay on. Swooshkid, I can't believe Olympic gold medalist Sammy Sanchez. Did he always ride for Euskadel Euskadi? Never did better in the Vuelta. I'm going to close that down. Yeah, Jay Taylor. Ayuso kind of looked bad yesterday, but now he's so energetic. Yeah, guys, I think he just had a really bad day. He had an off day. And I think to deflect all the questions, like, because you could imagine him at the finish. Well, dude, you're supposed to be one of the best riders here. What happened? His defense? Dude, I'm not here for GC. I'm here just to assist. It's pretty easy to say that. Oh, okay, gotcha, bro. We won't bug you then. But if he kept saying, yeah, I'm here to win, well, then they're going to really harass him. So it's easier probably just to say that. And like I said yesterday, too, now he has the ability to go up the road and people won't follow him. He's 10 minutes behind the overall leader, Torsten Treen, for Bahrain Victorious. So anytime he goes up the road, they're going to let him go, which perfectly set Jay Vine up today. Jay Vine was able to chase on later, and now Jay Vine is just, securing his role, his leadership role in the Mountains GC. I imagine the girls will be going to the airport. Well, it's only 10 after 7 there. No, they won't be going yet. Junior Le Surf on camera right now for T-Rex Soudal here. This is a dude I expect to see on the really tough climbs. The really hard ones. The steep stuff. There was a really good climb at the Czech Tour. What was it? It was a climb out to a water storage reservoir that was like a man-made water storage reservoir on the top of a big hill. And I think it was used for electricity generation. Yeah, he was great up that climb. I think he needs a steeper climb than this. Jay's asking about Harold Tejeda. Look, don't hear much about him. Dude, I think I just saw him. He's in the group too. Yeah, so you're probably watching this, Jay, I would imagine. Harold Tejeda's in that group. Harold Tejeda's currently sitting 40th overall. Just another really quiet ride. Probably going to be a real big assistance to the day that Lorenzo Fortunato decides that he's got a chance at winning this race. He is a climber from Colombia. So his teammate sits third place overall at the race, and we just kind of forget about him for now. His teammate is far and away kind of the best GC contender in that front group right now. And when I say front group, I mean this, guys, the actual GC. Some of these riders up front, they're up front right now because of that huge breakaway. I wouldn't have included Torsten Bruno or Lewis Vervacchi to be a top 10, top 12 GC rider. Definitely Lorenzo Fortunato, I would have. So he is in a very nice spot right now. Basically defend, defend, defend. The gap now 3:32, so they've shaved off about 45 seconds of the lead. Front group is on the descent now. That big descent back into the valley before they take on the final climb of the day. They still have a sprint point. Also, too, the climb we just went over had not only points, but time bonifications. So we had that going on back there. Oh. And back to the chat, guys. I'm going to take a look over here, too. It's still Bahrain victorious, riding the front. Visma Lisa Bike following. UAE's in third. The teams are all just doing their job. No one's helping. It is getting different. Yeah. Bahrain victorious on the front. Visma's right behind him, and then a big blob. It's not so single file anymore. Nasal strips everywhere. That's the new thing of the Vuelta this year. Did anyone see nasal strips at the Tour de France? I don't remember seeing one. So it's been implemented for the Vuelta. Maybe they were banned. What if they were banned before? Yeah. Dave, does his current team owe UAE any favors? I don't know. I just kind of think maybe he's like, okay, well, I'm riding for these guys next year. Maybe I can help them out if I have to. Someone nicknamed Drew. I love this. Dave's saying it's so easy to have a bad day when you're riding. Yeah, exactly, dude. You could just have one horrendous day, and then you've got everyone on the media asking, what happened, dude? What happened? How did you screw up so bad? Mads Pedersen, of course he is leading the descent on the other side. While I'm here, guys, I'm going to look at this. I want to see what the map looks like here. So we're way down here now. Leading group, Mads Pedersen, KOM jerseys up here. It's actually not a very technical descent. Just looking at the road itself. Back to PCS. Yeah, Peloton's not strung out the way it was before. Bahrain's sitting on the left-hand side of the road. Visma beside them. There's like 5 or 6 teams lined out across the road right now. Someone nicknamed him a useless in the Tour de France. Dave, I've been weirdly much faster on a day where I felt horrible. Yeah, it's weird how you get into it. There's been days where when I ride inside, I can put my old best times, like avatars, on, and I feel like I'm going to absolutely dominate it, and I get blown out of the water. Then there's been some other weird days where Colin's been a bad boy the night before and had one too many Captain Morgan rums, and I have a great ride the next day. Like, you just never know. Like, I'm like, oh, this is going to be so bad, and I'm like, wow, that was actually a good ride. Yeah. Or the days I think I'm going to do well, I just completely blow up. Maurizio Di Tomasi. Anyway, Vuelta 2025 has been very, very good with these beautiful stages, even if very hard for all riders. Exactly, Maurizio. Christopher Brandt. Oh, they were? Dude, I just never noticed them. Christopher Brandt here, brand new viewer in the chat right now. Nasal strips were all over the tour. Both Trek and Visma had very colorful nasal strips with a lot. Dude, I just didn't see them. So I guess everyone else see them, but I didn't. Yeah, I really didn't pay attention to them, but I'm seeing them all the time here. I don't know why I'm seeing them differently now here. I guess I was too busy watching Poggy dominate everything at the tour. So maybe that's why I missed it. But yeah, nasal strips galore. So Christopher Brandt, do you think too? I talked about this a few days ago. Are nasal strips a big thing this year in the tour, in World Tour? I don't remember them being that popular before. Beer and alcohol have a lot of calories. That's probably what fueled my ride. That's what did it, Dave. All that Captain Morgan the night before just powered me on the next day. So Christopher Brandt's on these. Just some fun ones. Okay, so that must be... Oh, I see. Maybe they had like special nasal strips on. Because I've actually seen people talking about it too in the media. People asking, what are these things they have on their nose? Like it's some new groundbreaking technology. It's been around football, hockey, over 20 years. Yeah, maybe different camera angles. Not sure. They're on the descent now too, guys. Phase 2 of the race is going off here pretty quick, guys. Phase 2 always means the final stage to me, where things really kick off. Basically, everything's been pretty static for the last hour and a bit. Hour and a half, 2 hours. It's been very static. This group you're seeing up front was formed at the top of the very first climb of the day. They've stayed away all day long. Max lead they had was 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Currently, we're sitting at 3:32 back. Yeah, we've got 12 riders in this front group. I thought we had 13 for a while. Best placed rider again is Raul Garcia Pernia, and let's take a look at the virtual classification right now. At this point, if we stop the race, Raul Garcia Pernia would move up 23 positions into 4th place overall. But that's not going to happen. Marco Frigo would move up 28 places into 6th. So there's some big time gaps here. Obviously, it's going to come down by the end. Or is it? We said the exact same thing yesterday. We all said, man, it's all going to be pulled back. There was even predictions like I expect them to be caught by kilometer 4. Nope. They stayed away. Okay, Dave. Okay, so yeah, Christopher Brent. Dude, thanks for commenting. Yeah, celebrating Simon Yates' win with all pink on Visma. Dude, why didn't I see this? Dude, maybe you're watching a different feed than me. You know what? So guys, when I watch this, I don't have any commentary. I have none. I don't get to hear what the commentators are talking about. I've watched them for years, and I'm always looking for different things that I'm looking at, and that's what I like to talk about. So yeah, I just didn't get into the nasal strip talk at the tour. Yeah, so I have no audio on my video, obviously. I don't need that coming through in the background. I used to wear, right here, I'll show you. I used to wear this little purple headset in one ear just to hear little things, and actually I found it to be super annoying. It just makes me realize more why I like to do this for myself. I don't need to hear the other commentators. Oh, Maurizio, yeah. Now they all have very colorful nasal strips. Trek have red and yellow one, matching jersey. Okay. Drew, local weather in Southern Colorado, total cloud cover, no rain yet. FY, Northern Colorado has snow over 13,000 feet. 13,500. Drew, I saw somewhere in Northern Canada yesterday. I don't even know where it was. It was a town they mentioned. It was snowing yesterday. So just a big cold front up there. Yeah, snow yesterday. Barely snow. It was just spitting snow. It's just around the corner. It's imminent. Winter. Joey Jojo loves the winter. She is convinced that in another life she should have been born in California. I hear it all the time. John JJ, that's why his name. He's John J, a.k.a. JJ. Will Pedersen win today? Dude, at the rate he's climbing right now, he might have a good kick at the end. But Jay Vine's got a really nice climbing kick here. Let's take a look at Jay Vine. He is a climber. He is a strong dude. Jay Vine's determined to get the points. I don't know if Mads Pedersen is as interested in winning today. Okay, well, yeah, the stage he is. He's interested in winning the stage. He's not so interested in the points. He didn't contest any of the points here. He only got second place here because he was chasing after Juan Ayuso. He's the one that did all the work to start initiating Juan Ayuso getting pulled back. It's a tough climb. It does stair step up. Mads Pedersen sitting on the front, leading Jay Vine right now. I'd say he's the strongest rider in this group. They do say it's only 5.9%. It's just long. I don't think it's steep enough that a true climber has an advantage. Like, it's not like you need to be 52 kilograms to win this climb. I think a bigger rider could win it too, a strong rider. Christopher Brandt, Mauricio Tepasi. Oh, Mateus Skelmos for Lidl Trek had a new hander on one for each day of his tour. Dude, you are like the master of all things nasal strips now. That is your new name here. The master of all things nasal strips. Dude, I had no idea. None. Dave, 14 here in Toronto. 14. It was 38 just a few days ago. Dude, yeah, we're getting a nice stretch of 30 C Celsius every day. Christopher Brandt saying, nope. JJ, he won't. Drew Schaefer, I am a snow freak, born in a blizzard, brought home by a grizzly bear. Yeah, dude, that's how I used to think about my dog sled stuff. When you have that much crappy winter weather, you might as well take up a winter sport. Just embrace it if you can't get away from it. Schaefer, how was the weather forecast in Spain during the Vuelta? Dude, that's something I haven't even looked at. Maurizio, not, but they won't. They have worn a lot of rain gear this. Oh, yeah, they have worn a lot of. It absolutely poured in Andorra yesterday. It poured in Italy. They have been wearing rain jackets a lot. Thanks for the title, Christopher Brandt. Dude, thanks for being here with us. It's a lot of fun here. There's a lot of cycling knowledge here. There's dudes here that just tweak my memory a little bit. And I remember things from past tours, past races. The cycling community, you guys super help the channel out. There's people that comment here about things that I've never even heard of, specifically nasal strips. So it's different every day. Aaron Smith. Oh, the dogs are going crazy right now. They're trying to bang in to get into the basement because they hear my voice. Pedersen winning is about as likely as Colin's dogs not barking at the mailman. I can hear them barking right now. Hazel's outside barking at something. Probably a bird. Right now, I noticed just a few days ago, you know the little ground birds? I don't know what we call them. Maybe you might call them pheasants. Yeah, there's the flags. Okay, do it good. The pheasants, or I would call them maybe a grouse. They're the little birds that when you walk and all of a sudden, like, they just fly straight up in the air and flutter like crazy. There's probably about 40 of them living on the property right now. So I think Hazel likes to bark at them a lot. Almost all born in log cabins. Yeah, we're all born in our igloos up here, guys. Dog sleds everywhere. We don't have cars. The gap now, ooh, it's lengthened out again, guys. It was down to 332. We're back to 419. Almost back to the biggest gap of the day. The maximum I saw was 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Results of the poll here. Here's the time gap thing again here. Take a look at the graph on screen right now. Progress of the time gap. Not much at the beginning when they weren't letting them get away. Mads Pedersen and Juan Ayuso went up the road. 12 other riders approximately went up there. They jumped out to 4 minutes. It came down. It got to 420 max around here. It considerably came down, and now it's taken off again. I think the GC said, yep, let them go. They've already made their decision. Let them go. Results of the poll. Will the break make it to the finish? Looks like it's just over a 50% advantage that they won't. So there's 2,973 votes saying they won't make it. There's 2,700 saying they will. I'm saying they're making it. Just this gap right now and how the GC, the Peloton's chasing, I think this breakaway is going all the way. What do you guys think? Is the breakaway going to make it, guys? We're on the last climb. We have 23.4 Ks to go. Yeah, they have a 4-minute and 10-second gap with 23 kilometers to go. Will they stay away? Let's talk about that. Guadalupe Garcia Mendoza, excellent day. Welcome aboard, Guadalupe. Thanks for joining us. Dave, I'm a European-born in the body of an American, thus 12 years. Oh, you spent 12 years in Switzerland. But my politics look forward, not backward like the current regime. Okay. Dave, Quebec's ice hotel proves that we all live in igloos. Exactly. Mr. Bonan, what's his name? Bonan de Neige? The snowman? Their mascot during the Quebec City Winter Festival, whatever it's called. I think there's a name for it too. Time gap dropped during the climb, then expanded on descent. Yeah, it did. So guys, anything they gained back, they lost on the descent. 4 minutes, 5 seconds now. Will the breakaway stay away? Let's get some votes in here, guys. At this time, who can become the new leader of the Vuelta based on the breakaway? Thank you, guys. Maurizio. Dude, let's look at the virtual GC. Right now, it's Raul Garcia Pernia. He won't become the new leader, but he's the best positioned. He would move up to 4th place overall. They need to take more time. So he started the day 3:55 down. No, he's gained 3:55 back at this point, I guess was what it is. So Marco Frigo and Raul Garcia Pernia are the big winners right now in the breakaway. Everyone else is still so far down. Like Jay Vine, KOM leader, won the stage yesterday, has a good chance of winning the stage again today. He's almost 19 minutes down in the overall GC. Mats Pedersen is 28 down. These guys don't really mean a lot to the GC, without that sounding too horrible. And take a look at the profile here, guys. Here's what I'm talking about. It's not indicative, it's very deceptive. The numbers they show you. So they illustrate it being a 12.1 kilometer climb at 6%. It's more like 3 climbs within 1, and it's a lot longer than 12 kilometers. Actually, they are showing 12 kilometers there. They're showing 14K there. We start from 2% up to 10. Back down to 2, and we actually dip down for a little bit. Then it kicks again up to 12% for upwards of 3 kilometers. You know, upwards max of 12%. It kicks down again. Then we hit our final climb of the day, 6, 7, 9% max grade. So it's always good to kind of like really split apart all those climbs. The averages are just averages. They don't really mean a lot. Okay, Tony C, puff, puff, puff. No, not cycling. Just got in from mowing the yard. Had to drop in to hit the like button. Dude, Tony, thank you so much. Everyone hit the like button. Please take 1 second out of your day and just tap the like button. That will help my video get to other cycling fans that maybe not see the video live. They're going to kick around tonight on... It's Friday night, guys. It's Friday night. They might watch my video tonight. Friday night viewing. For all those that have jobs, unlike myself, they can watch this later today. Drew, this is Dave. Drew, I admit I'm insane, just not insane enough to hold public office. Bonhomme de Neige, the snowman. Drew's saying the gap will be greater than 145 at the finish. Yeah, so everyone up here, guys, can't hurt the GC. At this point, no one up here can hurt the GC. There's a couple of riders, though. We saw them before there. Who was it? It's Raul Garcia Pernia and Marco Frigo. They can move up really high in the GC if it holds the way it is right now. It's a 3-minute, 58-second gap right now. Yeah, that's an interesting climb here. Jay Vine doing a lot of work. Mads Pedersen second. I wouldn't mind seeing Mads win. Guadalupe again. Como va Ayuso in the classification? So where is Ayuso in the classification? Ayuso is more than 10 minutes down right now. Ayuso is in the breakaway. Had a bad day yesterday. Looks much better today. 43rd place overall. Now, guys, he went from second place on August 27th to 43rd place on August 20th. So he had a horrendous day yesterday. Imploded on the last climb. Basically, he just said, he goes, I wasn't feeling good, so I just took my time. Just kind of, yeah, I'm done. But again, now, this has allowed him to go up the road early today. No one followed him. Without that 10-minute time gap, he wouldn't have been allowed to go up the road. It's the same as Jay Vine the day before, too. Jay Vine only got to go up the road because he's not an overall GC threat, and he was 20 minutes down when he went up the road. So it all depends on your placement in the GC, what the Peloton will allow you to do. 3:58 gap here. UAE will be chilling on the draft today. Yeah, UAE doesn't have to do nothing now. They got Ayuso and Jay Vine up there. Jay Vine's going to secure more points. They could get a stage win out of this again. So I said they imploded yesterday. They probably imploded in a good way. They've got one of the best climbers out there, because Ayuso is a good climber. Maybe he's not the best teammate, but the front group's looking a little ragged here, just from what I'm seeing. There's one rider way over on the left-hand side. Going to watch here for a bit and see if they're all doing equal pulls. If anyone's just slacking, it's the Movistar rider, I believe. No, sorry, it's Jay Vine. I just saw a big blotch of blue on his back. Just Jay Vine having a look at the group. Thought he might be going back to his team car there. Music. This has been a masterclass tactics by Yui. I think so too. So like again, I said yesterday, and it was someone, maybe it was Aaron. I think it's Aaron Smith. Having Ayuso blow up so bad yesterday might have been the best thing possible. Because now Almeida's our leader. Oh, and by the way, Juan Ayuso, you can go up the road anytime you want now. Because no one thinks he's a threat. Now he's up front assisting Jay Vine secure the KOM jersey and possibly win another stage. However, Mads Pedersen's there, but yeah, UAE's doing good here, I think, right now. They're not doing any of the work on the front of the peloton. Watching Jonas right now, he doesn't see the camera. Kisses will not be blown. Uh-oh, he might see the camera. No, it's a long-range camera, I think. Bahrain Victoria's sitting directly ahead of them, grabbing gels. I'm sure the girls are getting packed up right now. They might actually be out for breakfast. What I want to do too, guys, so many quiet riders in the race. Like, here's names I don't mention. I just had Egan Bernal's name pop into my head. What place is he in? He's in 11th place overall. Got as high as 4th place earlier on. 11th place overall. We haven't even mentioned his name once today. Just sitting there quiet, resting, drafting. Peloton is really strung out. Bahrain, Torsten Treen sitting in 5th place. There's 7 riders lined out there. All of Visma. Peloton is completely strung out now. It's up to these guys to chase it down. I think it's just gone. 3:58 gap. Again, I can't believe that poll earlier. Here's the poll earlier. More than 50% of the people saying the breakaway won't stay away. I think they're going to stay away. There's Soren Craig Anderson, UAE, Mark Soler, João Almeida. There's Matteo Jorgensen, pink nail strip. Sepp looks like he's got a green on, guys. We should maybe have predictions every day. What colored nasal strips will each individual rider wear? Or we could parlay it into maybe like a 10-to-1 parlay. Big bucks. Okay, I'm going to back up here, guys. I got some good stuff going on here. We got a lot of good comments coming in here. This is so good. Drew wanted to be a president's speechwriter. Tony C., a new cycling fan. Watch Love Experience. Watching 3 or 4 cycling teams together in a single line. Flying down is beautiful. Yeah, and Serpentine. Yeah, exactly, dude. I love it. Dave wanted to be JFK's stunt double with the Mistresses. Yeah, you just sub in there anytime you want. Very smart by Ayuso. Limit losses and save energy when you're not feeling it. Better for him and the team. Yeah, the team, UAE is in a better position now with Ayuso not being a co-leader. I mean, it's never good when there's two leaders. It never is. Every team, we've seen this before. Something happens. There's always conflict. I am watching the breakaway now. They have 17 kilometers to go. Wow, guys, we're absolutely flying here. And I'm just going to close that down for a second. Can I close it like that? How do you close this, Colin? What do you do? Oh, that's not what you do. Don't do that. 231 people watching right now. Thank you so much, guys. If you can, take 2 seconds of your life, just hit that little thumbs up like button there. And then more people will get to see this later tonight. Tony C, I am such a homer. Find myself rooting for either one of the Americans in the breakaway. Dude, why not? Why not? You got Sean Quinn up there. God, I can't. Oh, right there. Kevin Vermarke. Yeah. Kevin's the dude that's going to UAE next year. You think this is easy, guys, but when you see the looks on their faces, they're all very determined. Some of the most elite cardio athletes in the world right here. Lean athletes, mouths hanging open, grinding. I mean, Mads looks like he's working pretty hard. Probably the biggest rider in this breakaway group, I would say. We're going to hang out here for now. We're only 5K to the sprint. Mads Pedersen will be going after those points. Mads wants the points at the sprint point, obviously. I wonder if they're just going to hand it to him. Sometimes I think that's what we'll probably see. Traditionally, these dudes should just say, yep, go for it, Mads. That's what they would normally do. That's kind of tradition. If there's anyone in this group, let's go to the points group classification. Is there anyone in this group that's anywhere near Mads? There's not. There's no one in this group that's anywhere near Mads on points. Jay Vine has 20 points. Mads has 78. I think Jay Vine is the second place rider here. I think it would be insane to see Jay Vine try to contest the sprint point against Mads. Because if he does, Mads will fight for the finish at the end, though, to take his KOM. It's just kind of, okay, you get that, I get this. All teams get something. Who in the break wants sprint points? Mads Pedersen. Will Jonas go for top 3? This is Cataclysm Dota. Dead on a right. What's Dota? Isn't Dota a video game? Dota's a video game. Isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Maybe it is. Cataclysm. Let me know. Jonas will not be top 3 today. Breakaway, to me, is going to stay away. They got a 4-minute gap. It's not coming down at all. They're on some of the stair steps right now, guys. You know, they're climbing, but plateauing, climbing again. Climbing again. The real climb hasn't even started yet. We're kind of in the flatter sections right now. Yeah, so the Peloton right now is in a flat section. Out at kilometer 18 and a bit. It looks like they're riding through a valley section. The profile can be deceptive, guys. The wall's not going to look like this. This is all just vertical exaggeration. You're compressing it, making it look bigger this way. Mads Pedersen on the move, guys. So Mads Pedersen just rides off the front. I don't think you'll see any reaction out of the Peloton here. Sorry, out of the chase, the lead GC group. The lead group. Mads Pedersen, he's about 50 meters up the road. He's just riding away, looking over his shoulder, saying, hey guys, these are my points. Don't even bother. No one's even bothering him. This is exactly what I would expect. It's kind of like respecting the yellow jersey. You almost respect the green jersey when you're not in the green jersey hunt. He's probably going to look back every once in a while. He should be through the green jersey point right away. Yeah. He's riding by himself. There's no one near him. Fans are out in force, though. Tony C, I would be a great at the head of the Peloton. No one can break wind like me. I like that dude. I like that. Jay Vine and Ayuso will be able to, in the break, when Zhao decides to attack. Ooh. Dave, yeah, exactly, dude. Bernal is another guy I want to see get back to winning. Me too. I want him to come back. Okay, Mads is through the points. Everyone, it looks like an Astana rider. No, looks like the Lauder rider might have got second place. Remember, there's only points to 5 riders. There is time bonifications, though. No, sorry, there isn't. That was on the last climb. The last climb we did at the time bonifications. This is just for points. Another 20 for Mads. 17 looks like it was the Lotto rider. And then maybe third place, 15 points went to Astana. We'll see that right away. Wow. Last intermediate sprints won by Mads Pedersen. He won today, stage 7. He won stage 4 of La Vuelta. He won stage 4 of the Tour of Denmark. And then way back to the Giro. Yeah, Hazel's outside barking. Teddy Bobo is in the house barking. I just want to kill them all. Just stop. And they'll just keep going. No idea. Yes to Bernal. Everyone wants Bernal to make a comeback. Pedersen should have attacked on the descent to have any chance of outclimbing Tejeda, Vine, and Ayuso. It's not super steep. Pedersen's very strong. Yeah, I don't think he's even interested in it. He just wants his points, and he's like, okay, I'm content with this. Split focus is always hard no matter what you're doing. Maurizio, dear Colin, I just found the same page on the internet you were following. Wow, it's a very good site. Dude, it is. I do the paid version because you get more stats. If you don't do the paid version, you will get bombarded with ads. Fair enough. If you don't want to pay, you got to pay. You're going to pay by watching ads, and they'll pop up everywhere. If you ever see someone doing a YouTube video and they're zoomed in, it's because they're not paying. They're zooming in on the screen so you don't see all the ads that are popping up. There's a way to do it. I'm like, I'm not doing that. There's no way. James Lowen, Indy Mortgage. What do you mean co-leader caused problems? Armstrong Contractor were the best buddies. James Lowen, slightest hint of sarcasm there. That would never happen, right? Yes to Sean Quinn. That's for Jay Taylor. Lamond, you know, also. JJ here betting on Jay Vine or Mads Pedersen. Dude, I could see that either way. Jay Vine is going to be very motivated to win today. He's got the KOM jersey. Juan Ayuso, he's here to assist him. Mads Pedersen looks strong. He's obviously feeling something today to go on a solo break up the first climb. No one went with Mads Pedersen, guys. It was Mads Pedersen that went solo to get after Juan Ayuso, and then others started coming up to Mads later. He's not a climber. He must feel good today. I don't think he did all that just to get 20 points at the intermediate sprint points, which is basically the last 10% of the race. I just think he's feeling good. Looks like we're actually starting the climb now. 12 kilometers to go. Yep, 12.1 at 5.9. Mads Pedersen is sitting on the back. He might just say goodbye here. He might say goodbye here. Yeah, interesting climb here. We do have sections. Yeah, guys, we have sections of 14%. It's saying in the first 2 stair steps. The easiest section is at the end. Mads is off the back already, guys. So Mads is saying, yep, thank you, I'm done. Just got a good training ride in today. So Mads is out of the equation now. Jay Vine, yeah, I could see that too. And I can definitely see too, if Jay Vine and Ayuso are together, they're going to give it to Jay Vine just to get max points. I have a silly video made on my channel with Contador and Armstrong doing a Cole in 2000. Drew, I didn't know you had a channel. Drew, what's your channel? I'm always looking for more stuff to watch. Drew Schaefer has a YouTube channel, guys. We need to support him. Drew, are you active on there? Aaron Smith, the decision on the break will be made by 3 men. Jay Vine, Almeida, and Ciccone. Ciccone's not here though, dude. Ciccone is back with the Peloton. But yeah, so Jay Vine and Almeida. Okay, so I'm behind, guys. Gonna catch up here. Yeah, guys, I'm going Jay Vine again today. He's got the most to gain here. He has the absolute most to gain. The gap is 337 now. So we've also lost Joel Nicolau Beltran. He was contending for the Mountains jersey as well. I think he's in 4th place overall. Let's have a quick peek. Yep, Joel Nicolau Beltran is in 4th place. He's out the back now. Mats Pedersen is out already. We're down to 10 riders. It's getting more select as we climb. Raul Garcia Pernia here. Not a bad climber. He has the most to gain in the breakaway group here. Most time gains. It will vault him up the highest. Finally having a look back at Trek here, I'm seeing Emmanuel again here now. Haven't seen him at all on the front today. Hey man, he got to sit in the front for 6 days straight. They're giving him a day off. This looks like Julian Bernard. Guys, Visma now accelerating here on the front of the peloton. 3 Visma riders, Campenarts, Jonas, and I think that's Kelderman maybe? I always get confused with Kelderman and Dylan Van Barl. Lidl Trek sitting behind them here. At this point, I don't see any Bahrain victorious riders. There's no Bahrain victorious riders on the front. 3 Visma Lisa bike riders. Looks like 3 Trek riders. And then a Schmozel. Visma sending 2 more riders up from behind too. They're at the start of the climb now. They've just gone through that 12-kilometer banner. Kind of the start of the climb. Campenarts on the front. Movistar riders coming up too. Red Bull, Decathlon. Felix Gall wants to stay close up here. Ciccone will be right behind. I think that's Ciccone right on Jonas's wheel. Attack here. We've got an attack. Ayuso's going again, guys. So he's not a useless. We've got a counterattack by Marco Frigo. You won't even see that on Pro Cycling Stats yet. I'm watching it. They're looking back at the center. Jay Vine blowing out the back, guys. Jay Vine looks like he's been dropped from the actual chase group. So there was 9 or 10 of them. I think Jay Vine just got launched out the back. Yeah, Ayuso comes up the right-hand side. Jay Vine looks at him, sits right back down, grabs his radio. Nah, not interested. Let's let Ayuso go. Now, points at the finish here. 10 points available. Jay Vine already has the points jersey sewn up for today. So 2 riders up the road. We got Ayuso and Frigo. Still not showing up on Pro Cycling Stats. That is Frigo there with them. Now it is. Marco Frigo is up there now. I'm ahead of them, guys. I am ahead of Pro Cycling Stats here. I'm watching it all unfold, and this is why I want to do my commentary. Okay, I think I'm way behind, guys. I think I'm way behind. Walter Silver, let's go Almeida. Dude, I think he's on it again today. Dude, I'm UAE. I'm Dr. Dracula. I'm going, you know what, guys? Jay, you don't need this today. We need Ayuso to get it. We need Ayuso's confidence to come back. He had a horrible day. Last night when we went back to the hotel, he didn't want to play Call of Duty with the team with us. He just wanted to cry himself to sleep last night. So if Ayuso has a chance, we're going to give it to him. That's exactly what happened. I've got inside sources. Yeah, so why not? Jay Vine already has the polka dot jersey today. Let Ayuso go. If he feels it, let him go. Trying to get some Bike Terra launched here, guys. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's Ayuso and Frigo alone. EF Sean Quinn is trying to get up to them, probably about 50, 75 meters back. This looks like Damian Howson. I believe it is falling out of the back of that group. Guys, I got to relaunch this here now. I want to get this up and running for you. Bike Terra. Frico's working with Almeida too. 13 kilometers an hour, up a 11% gradient, guys. Okay, we're back here. Dashboard, events. Trying to get back into the stage now, so I can show you some of the switchbacks, the locations of the riders out there. We're going to have riders all over the place, guys. Mario Santos is still out there too. Mario's been caught and passed by the peloton. I just noticed that. Waiting for the riders to come through. Visma, 6 riders on the front. Man, it looks steep here. 9-10%. I will be waiting. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, my. Oh, my. Let's jump into Bike Terror right now, guys. We're going to go in and get some 3D look as to what's going out there on the course itself. This is the main peloton here, working their way up the climb. Got riders in between. Edwards, Sepulveda. He was in the original break today. Let's go to the front group. Oh, yeah. They're lumping them together now. They did lump them together, and Ayuso goes on another attack and just left Marco Frigo behind. Sean Quinn is a further little... There was 2 together with Sean Quinn close, but not really with them. Ayuso attacks. Marco Frigo, no reaction. So let's let this get figured out. Remember, guys, it's not perfect data right now, so this placement of riders is not going to be perfect at all. See, they've got them all lumped together here. So let's use this more as just our, hey man, this is what they're climbing. This is what it looks like. You're going to see riders moving around too fast. Oh, that's Miro Santos there. I just want to give you, here, let's go hang out with Ben Tullett. Ben Tullett's probably working in that peloton there right now. You can see we're climbing well up out of the valley. We would have came from one of those valleys earlier. Way down below, you can see the road. Switchbacks all the way down. If you see a road... That's the only road they only show you the road that the riders would have came on. They don't show you extra roads. So we came through here, all the way back down there, probably up from that valley down below us there. If I see any other roads. Man, this will be a great view here. Stop on that corner. Juan Ayuso flying, guys. Juan Ayuso's got 9 kilometers to go. Sure looks pretty good to me right now. So he just had a really off day. He had a bad burrito the night before. Stomach was a little bit unsettled. And yeah, he's on a flyer. Let's just jump up to Juan Ayuso. See if the data's showing up good here. I think it is right now. I think this looks good. The gaps look good right now. Yeah, see, they changed there. A couple of groups popped in too close to him. That's not the actual gap. And his speed is not that high either. So the speed's increasing to get him away from those riders at the moment. He's climbing really strong. Necklace is flying in the air as he's climbing. Yeah, I'm going to jump out of there because the data is kind of all over the place right now. Unfortunately, we're just not getting good data from La Vuelta. Or, I shouldn't say not good. It's just not updated enough. So at this point here, this is all refreshed now, guys. You can see where they are. Here's those plateaus and descents every time. So you're climbing up, getting flat, dropping down, climb again. Juan Ayuso, UAE, 10 seconds up the road from Marco Frigo. He's a further 16 seconds ahead of Raul Garcia Pernia. This is the dude that's going to gain the most time back today. We'll move up the GC. Time's coming down. It's at 3:07 now from front. Juan Ayuso back to the peloton. There's going to be a scattering of riders. So I'm only accounting for 7 riders. There was like 13 riders in this group at one point. So they're scattered in between probably group 4 and the peloton. Okay. Raul Garcia Pernia looks like he's climbing well. Has caught back on with Marco Frigo. That's just showing up now in the feed. So I think Raul Garcia Pernia knows I got to keep moving now. I got to get going. I want to get as much GC positions back as I possibly can. Eduardo Sepulveda just appeared again. Like I said, they kind of disappear for a little bit. Almeida's flying, guys. Swoosh is saying Boro Hansgrohe will take the UE strategy for the add airtime on podium for white jersey. Music saying, I'm surprised Sepulveda is still hanging on. He is. He's right there. He's at 35 seconds back. Again, there's more riders out there too, guys. Can't remember their names right now. Yeah. In and out my head that quick. There was 12 or 13 of them. Where's Jay Vine? See, Jay Vine's not even showing up right now. I think he just said, I'm done. Just his reaction, he's not racing now. He's already done his job today. This is the catch here. Slightly delayed. 161. This is Raul Garcia Pernia. He is catching on with Frigo. Frigo's looking back. I think he might be waiting for him. Okay, long name here. Sheila, Leslie, Ramos, Perez. What about the Israel team? You have something to say about it? Nope, got nothing to say. They're doing their ride today. I don't know. What do you got to say about them? I'm just hoping Quinn is quicker to the line. Go Sean. Yeah, Sean Quinn is in a group 31 seconds back. Harold Tejeda. Harold Tejeda here, Colombian. Jonas is still powering down gels, guys. He is a climber, Tejeda. So, guys, this is the kind of nutrition levels they're on. Jonas is what? 15 minutes from the finish? 20 minutes? Still smashing gels down. Still smashing gels down. On the climb, desperately trying to shove him into his gullet. Campenart's on the front. I think Campenart's is getting ready to pull over here soon. Garcia Pernia and Frigo are in one of those flat sections through a roundabout, and they start climbing again. Drew Schaefer, not really active on YouTube now. I have 4 dead laptops. Sometime a video production computer that died over a decade ago. Okay, Drew. Mads in green jersey, Jay as stage winner. That's John earlier. I think, well, now it's going to be you. So I'm convinced Jay said, that's enough. Juan, go for the stage win. We're going to get 2 UAE wins in a row. Get some confidence back in Juan Ayuso here. Tony was talking about Israel Premier Tech there during the TTT. I didn't like that either. Really looking forward to seeing Bike Terra growing like crazy. They're tracking the race is awesome, dude. I agree. I've already told Bike Terra they should offer like a super great rate for people that just want to follow the race, follow all the races, and see what's going on, because it's so hard to tell when they're out there. What does 30 seconds mean on a 12% grade? It means a long way. Well, actually, it doesn't mean a long way. It means it's short, but it's so steep. It's a big time gap to jump across then. Here's our gaps, folks. 3:15. It hasn't came down in a while now. Ayuso's flying, guys. 40 seconds from Ayuso back to our 2 chasers. And I think Frigo is going to let go here pretty soon, guys. He doesn't look that comfortable. Marco Frigo, let's take a look at him. Israel Premier Tech rider. I was going to say he's big. 1.88 meters tall Italian rider from Bassano. I mentioned Bassano earlier. There's a town in Alberta called Bassano. Raul Garcia Pernia, smaller rider, you can tell just by on their bikes. He's got the whole team screaming at him, let's go, dude. Arkea B&B, we don't have a sponsor next year. Let's show off. Ayuso's little replay here is talking to the camera. I'm not sure what he's saying. It looks like he's asking the motorbike camera guy a question. Quinn has very large podium awards from his EF team, so he'll push like crazy. Okay, that's a good point, James. A lot of these riders might have built into their contract, hey man, you podium at a race, you get X amount of dollars. I was learning all that about Lance. His multiple Tour de France wins. I think at the end, they needed to pay him like $5 million. And it was an insurance company that underwrote that. Kind of like, if this happens, we will pay it. I think Campenarts took them around this bend here and just completely slammed on the brakes and turned off. Yeah, Campenarts is gone. He accelerated, did a suicide pull, and then pulled off. I think we got Mateo on the front right now. 12% gradient through here, guys. Super steep. Looks like the entire Visma Lisa Bike team is here. Outside of Campenarts, who was just pulling like a demon. João Almeida sitting about 6th place, it looks like. Ayuso here, Rock in the front. Number 2 for UAE. Okay, it's Tony C saying KOM back into the Peloton. Yeah, Jay Vine just shut her down. Roland will also possibly start. He's a very young guy who is in the white jersey battle. So watch. Okay, so he's talking about Briuc Roland here. This is coming from James over at Indy Mortgage. 1.79. So kind of a taller dude. He's 22. He's from Rennes. Tour de l'Ain early story, did the Criterium de Dauphiné, San Sebastian. Ooh, this is nice. He got 38th place at the San Sebastian Classic. It's a good position there. Basque Country earlier in the year. New up-and-comer right there, guys. 4 Visma riders at the front. Peloton's, the GC group is under 20 riders now. Number 15 for Visma Lease a Bike just falling out the back. Let's see who that is. Is that Dylan or is that's Wilco? Again, I struggle with Wilco and Dylan Van Barl from a distance all the time. In fact, Ben Tullett too. Okay. Rocking here, guys. Rocking. We are rocking. Juan Ayuso out front. 45-second gap to Raul Garcia Pena. I need to get a camera shot on those two. See if they're still together. 110 back to Sean Quinn. So Sean Quinn's going to have to do some work. Hopefully have someone ahead fade to get on the podium to win those big dineros. Frigo's still hanging on to Garcia here, though. This is our 1, 2, and 3 positions. Miss Vader. Chris, respect. Le maillot, la vie claire. Dude, New Jersey today. Sorry about... it's the La Vie Claire combination jersey. This shoulder, you can't see it. It's green. It's the green screen look. This would be 3 wins in a row if UAE wins. You're right. Aaron, you're right. 5, 6, and 7. Team time trial. Jay Vine yesterday. Stage 7 today with Ayuso. I think Ayuso's going to win it, guys. I think he just crapped the bed yesterday. Which anyone could do, guys. And remember, when I say stuff like that, I'm not saying he's a crappy cyclist at all. He just had a really crap day. It could happen to any one of us. There's days I think I'm going to dominate Call of Duty, and I get killed over and over, and I want to rage quit the game. Yeah. Okay, things are changing here now at the front. It looks like, I think UAE might be leading now. I think we got 2. Yeah, we do. Marc Soler is on the front. And guys, it's getting Ramy at the front. Marc Soler is leading João Almeida. That's all that's left for UAE, though. There's no other UAE riders here. Visma's a stronger team right now. Sepp Kuss. No, Jonas sitting on their wheel. Sepp Kuss nearby. Ciccone in 4th place. Egan Bernal riding 5th wheel on the road, guys. We're still at 3 minutes and 7 seconds back to João Almeida. Torsten Train, they're saying he's still there. Wow, if this guy can hold on. Guys, when we go back, I'm going to take a look for that red jersey. I didn't even see it. So yeah, Aaron, you're right. Guys, I said 2 wins. Aaron corrected me with 3. Thank you, dude. Guadalupe Garcia Mendoza saying, have a nice day. Drew saying, if you find my channel, I made a prototype vlog from Switzerland. You can see me sitting on a French-Swiss border with swans nearby. With a swan nearby. Okay. With swan near? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, 2 UAE riders. Almeida, Marc Soler. Marc Soler is doing his job. Jonas 3rd. 4th place, I believe, is Sepp Kuss at the moment. 5th place, Ciccone. Pavel Bittner, sprinter for Picnic Post NL. While we're here, guys, as they're doing the climb, let's take a look at Picnic Post NL's team. Come on, use your eyes, Colin. Pavel Bittner is a great sprinter. Kevin Bermarkamy was in the breakaway group today. But yeah, Pavel Bittner, yeah, he's a great rider. We can go take a look at him here. Where is Pavel Bittner? Czech rider. Renewy Tour. Won the points classification. Yeah, take a look here, guys. I did all of the Renewy Tour. Actually, I'll apologize for that. I misspoke, as some people like to say. I did 3 full stages of the Renewy Tour. They're all on the channel. You can see me talking about Pavel Bittner there. The finals 2 stages overlapped with the start of the Vuelta last weekend, so I kind of just jumped back and forth to them. But I did watch Renewy all the way. I saw him at the Hamburg Classics. I covered that race as well. Full video. Obviously, I watched them all at the Tour de France. Pavel Bittner, 22's got lots of time to mature, get stronger. So yeah, of course, yeah, he's going to do well in the future. 246 back now to the Peloton. Here's our leaders group, guys. 16 riders is all that's left. Ben O'Connor, Fortunato, Pidcock, Torsten Train. Almeida's doing all the work on the front, guys. Almeida's looking back, seeing the damage. He's already done the damage. He's cracked them, guys. 5 riders left in the front group, and then there's 10, 11 trailing behind them. Matteo Jorgensen's up there. Here it is now. Almeida, Vingegaard, Ciccone, Bernal, and it just split again. We have Almeida, Vingegaard, and Ciccone, our front 3 riders. So the real deal GC contenders, there's only 3 of them left. And I think any one of us would say, if you were to like predict before the race, most of us would have these 3 riders in our 1, 2, and 3 positions overall. It's very dynamic here now, guys. Matteo Jorgensen and Egan Bernal. Looks like Jorgensen's wheeling Bernal back on. Jorgensen wants to get back up there. Bernal will follow his wheel. Really cool to see Bernal doing well here. I'm all caught up. Solar panels may be illegal in a bike race. Yeah, exactly. And we're all caught up, guys. The actual term is podium schedule. And yes, all the riders of note have dozens of these written into the contracts, specific races and specific results. Yeah, James, I forgot about that. I know one of Lance's last Tour de France wins. Oh, Matteo attacks. Matteo brought Bernal back and then goes on an attack. Ciccone reacts. Jonas is going to have to react. Almeida's going to have to react. Nope, sorry guys, that's Sepp Kuss. So it was Sepp Kuss that brought him back. So yeah, this is the guy you want here. You want Sepp over Jorgensen at this point up this climb. So it was Sepp that brought Bernal back. Jorgensen is the next group back, 5 seconds down. These guys could get back on. They're going to be working pretty hard here. Marc Soler is there, Jorgensen, Jefferson, Alvaro, Cepeda, Jai Hindley, another super quiet name, Giulio Palazzari. These guys are all top GC guys for me. Felix Gall. Yeah, another top name. Torsten Train is hanging on due to that jersey. Pidcock, another top name. Fortunato, yes. Ben O'Connor. Frigo and Garcia Prunier are still riding together. Drew Schaefer is choring on Torsten. Yeah, I love when you see a guy that no one expected to be in the jersey and he keeps it. Don's saying the breakaway has it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, guys. We're 2.2 kilometers to go. Virtually a repeat of yesterday. The gaps won't be as big. Actually, they might be about the same. You know what? The gap will probably come down a lot in the last bit as the GC gets more rammy at the front. Sepp Kuss leading Ciccone. And I'm seeing the 2 kilometer to go mark for Ayuso right now. Yeah, Tony, you're right. Sepp Kuss is the man you want on the mountain. He's awesome. Dave, is Gaudu lurking anywhere close? Dude, once the camera shoots back there, he's not showing up in the remnants of the peloton. Okay, guys. Frigo goes, leaves Garcia Prunier. It's quite windy up here, too. Very windy up here. I can see flags flipping around. Yep. Okay, yep, flags flip around. Everyone that's on the road there with your flags, stay out of the road. There is, looks like there's police officers there. Good to see. Guys, it's all come back together. One big group again now. Now we got Jorgensen back on the front. Looks like he's leading Ciccone. Marc Soler, Almeida. That must be Jai Hindley there. Jonas. Torsten Train still hanging. So that whole group blew apart. Blew into 5 and about 15 on the back. Then that front group of 5 blew apart again. Only 3 riders were left. 1, 2, and 3 kind of GC favorites for me. It's all come back together. They're 2:43 now down on Ayuso. They're just over a minute behind Sean Quinn, Tejeda, Briac Roland, and Kevin Vermarque. Frigo has jumped ahead of Garcia Prunier. He's under the 2 kilometer barrier, I think. Yeah, he's under the 2 kilometer barrier. Quite wide open roads here. While I'm at it, maybe I can do this quickly. Maybe I can show you the gaps. Yeah, I can't see Gaudu at all. Aaron Smith says Gaudu dropped Longo. I didn't see where he got dropped. I don't see any Groupama FDJ riders in this group. Yeah, Davide. Yeah, there's a lot of groups going on here, guys. Let's see if I can do this quickly here. And if the data holds up, I'll hang out here, but I don't think it will. Here's our climb. And it is very wide open. Obviously, it's not a desert up here. This is just the way it's illustrated. Ooh, there's a giant mountain in the background that's having trouble being rendered in right now. I can see that. There's no trees up here. It's all just grass. Yep, the police are out on the roads. Good job, dudes. Keep the police out there. Keep these riders safe. So we got Juan Ayuso. Okay, we got some data stuff there. Yeah, I know sometimes this happens. I have to refresh it myself manually. Yeah, so this here, weird data jumps sometimes. We'll jump back to Juan Ayuso, who's coming out of the bad data here. No, he's not. He's going back downhill. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, we're in a bad data section here, guys. It's not rendering in very good right now. You can actually see the road where it's going, though. And you can see groups of riders. How do I manually refresh that? F4? F5? Maybe? Oh. I did a manual there. Okay, guys, I'm going to just jump out. I don't like showing. Okay, there we go. We're back. So this is Mario Santos behind. It's the front groups I'm having trouble with. Here we go. This should be the Peloton here. Kevin Vermarki group. Roland, Quinn, Tejeda, Edward Sepulveda is saying in this group. I don't think Pro Cycling Stats is saying us that there was an Edward Sepulveda supporter here. This should be Raul Garcia Pernia. 141 meters, not that far ahead of those chasers. There they are, just down the road, guys. I just saw them. So there's 5 guys chasing Raul Garcia Pernia. I'm going to say he's going to be probably caught. Juan Ayuso still staying away, guys. He's completely in the barriers now, the banners now, or the barriers, I should say. Lots of police presence up here. Taking a look back. Dude, nice job. He's pumping the air already. Redemption. Dude, whatever you want to say about him, whether he's a crappy teammate, it's nice to see a dude rebound like that. I look at it, he's 22 years old. He's a young dude. Again, I'm going to say it, he's a kid compared to me. Crosses the finish line for the win. 4 hours and 49 minutes. In the lead a lot of the way by himself. So great job there. Marco Frigo. Okay, weird data now, guys. It's gonna be, there's gonna be funky data going on, so I'm gonna jump out of that. We're not getting good data coming through. 2 Bike Terra. Yeah, at the finish line, it's Juan Ayuso. Marco Frigo will be coming in second. Raul Garcia Pernia is being hunted down by a group of 5. Here, I'm gonna look here, guys. And an attack by Marc Cerler. So Marc Cerler has been released from the Peloton group here now. Zhao is probably saying, just go for it, dude. Go. Pick up some time here. They won't chase him, I don't think. Nope, they're not chasing him. Yeah, exactly, Dave. It looked like that. It just wouldn't render in, so I just jumped out of there. It's just winter in Bike Terra, yeah. Yeah, there's a way you can refresh it. I was trying, but guys, I'm in the dark here. And okay, Frigo gets second place, 114 back. There's my climber dude right there. This is the guy I keep saying. Keep an eye out for this guy and the climbs later. 54 kilograms. 22-year-olds for... okay, Astana rider comes in. EF rider. Kevin Vermarki comes in. The Lauder rider. They've all crossed now. I didn't see Raul Garcia Pernia cross the finish line. I think they caught him. So it looks like Garcia Pernia has been caught out there. And by the second group that was on the third group on the group of 4 riders, I think there's actually 5 there. Sepulveda was in that group the whole time. The GC Peloton, Marc Cerler is about 30 meters ahead. There's about 12 riders in the GC group here. Actually, it's saying there's 15. This guy here, I want to look at him. Matthew Riccatello. This guy's riding really good. He was a name I saw yesterday as well. He's hanging right here with this group. This American. Sepp Kuss in the mix as well. Matteo Jorgensen. We got 3 Americans in this GC group here. Almeida, Cerler. Cerler is up the road though. Cerler's probably, I don't know, 5-6 seconds ahead of the main group. Let's see. Cerler's going to finish at 2:30 back. And here comes the group now. 2:34 back. I think a Red Bull rider got it. Either Jai Hindley or Palazzari. Palazzari right now. Oh, this is a good stat to look at. Palazzari is leading the Young Riders jersey. 21 years old. Top GC contender for me as well. At the finish of the ski resort, guys. Torsten Treen hung with them all the way, guys. Torsten Treen hung all the way. What a superstar. Man, he's smiling ear to ear. Gets his, yeah, it looks like he's having his cherry drink. Wonder what the brand of the cherry drink is. They wrap a little red scarf around him. Yep, got to have the red scarf, of course. Red helmets. Dude, if you have red shoes, you win the world today. Oh, then we put a white Bahrain Victorious jacket. Come on, dude. He's probably cold. Movistar riders coming. Cajarural. These are probably some of the remnants from earlier today that have trickled back, now coming in. We'll be looking for preliminary results. That's Juan Ayuso's 15th career pro tour. Pro victory, I should say. UAC has won the last 3 stages now. That's from Robinson018. Dude, welcome aboard. I hope that wasn't a Floyd Landis recovery from James Malone. Yeah, dude, totally. I talked about it today. So he finishes like this. This is Juan Ayuso's victory salute. Plugging his ears. I guess. Some of these victory salutes are so strange to me. Yeah, plugs his ears. I guess it's the same as doing the shush one. Like, quiet. I don't know why. Dave saying, wait till the bike is x-rayed. Popper, let's wait for the post-race doping test result. Is Cerler scooping up the rest of the K1 points for Jay Vine? Dude, yeah. I didn't see what points were available at the finish here. But it does have riders' points. Yeah, so there would be points here. So we got Juan Ayuso getting 10 points. I'm going to pause this for a second, guys, so I can see it. Okay, that's paused. Ayuso gets first place, 115 back to Frigo. Garcia Perna did make it. He crossed under the finish line. I didn't see him. He's 121 back. Harold Tejeda, 128. Sean Quinn at 128. Kevin Vermarkey at 128. Yeah, 3 riders came across there close together. And they even threw Sepulveda in there for Lotto. Briuc Roland at 217 back. Going to get back to live feed here if I can. I want to see GC. Yeah, totally different Juan Ayuso from yesterday. In the cool down area. Looks like he actually wants to talk to people today. I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to be harassed yesterday either. Oh, Dave. Dave, that's one of my favorite songs I like to joke. Dude, you read my mind, Dave. I think we're brothers in another life. I think we really are, dude. Dude, no one else but me and you, Dave, would know that song right now. I bet you everyone here is going, Jermaine Stewart? Who's that? Yeah, dude. It's the kind of video I'll put on a Saturday night. Me and Joey are sitting around, and I get on Colin's crazy. Yep, Juan Ayuso, dude. Nice to see a smile on your face. Nice to see a smile on your face. You had a crap day yesterday. Walk it off, bro. Walk it off, brother. You can climb. You are important. Yeah, we don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time. Drink some cherry wine. Exactly, Dave. I love it, dude. I love it. I haven't heard anyone talk about Jermaine Stewart in probably 35 plus years. I think he was I think he might have been a one-hit wonder in the late 80s. But Dave, I know that song so well. Aaron Smith, Cherry Juice brand is probably Hemo Fusion, EPO. Yeah, possibly. And UA team is each one by himself. They don't look like a team. Look a bunch of guys using the same jersey. That's from Muriel there. I'm just happy that Juan Ayuso rebounded. I mean, obviously he's way out of GC contention. But he can still win stages. And I said that earlier today. This gives him the chance to go up the road now. This Frigo dude did great. So Frigo gets second place today. Marco Frigo. Third place for Garcia Pernia. Here he's coming across the finish line now. I finally get a camera view of him. 6 seconds back from Frigo. Harold Tejeda for Astana. Fourth place. Fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth all came in together. Yeah, 4, 5, and 6 right together. Then the Lotto rider was just a smidge back from them. Might have been a slight time gap there, but they all got the same time. And, Q36.5 crosses the finish line first. Red Bull helmet, so that was Pidcock. It looks like Pidcock led the... I think that was Pidcock. Yeah, that must have been Pidcock because he's moved up a lot in the standings today. GC guys. Torsten Treen, who no one would have ever thought he'd be leading right now. So awesome to see this. Red jersey, Torsten Treen. Vingegaard still 233 back, just the same as yesterday. Nothing's changed in the balance of the GC favorites. Vingegaard at 233, Almeida at 241, 8-second gap, same as the day before. Ciccone, 9-second gap. He's in 4th place. Fortunato is right there. 5th place overall. Where did Fortunato finish today? Fortunato must have finished further down because he was a minute up from Jonas at the start of the day. Matteo Jorgensen's in 6th. Palazzari. Oh, this is nice. Jai Hindley and Palazzari are slowly working their way up. They've been sitting as a duo for Red Bull, 9th and 10th, 8th and 9th. Now they're 7th and 8th overall, tied at the same time. Palazzari wearing the white jersey. Egan Bernal in 9th place. Felix Gall for Decathlon in 10th place overall. Ooh, it's getting juicy, guys. It is getting so juicy at La Vuelta. Let's get live here. We're looking at Jonas. Don, my faith in Yusa has been renewed. I'm out the door now. See you, Dave. Take it easy, dude. Dave's going riding. Drew, okay, mates. Until tomorrow. Drew, thanks for being your dude. It would be messed up if the cherry juice has trace levels of red bloods. Oh, could you imagine? Okay, guys, what time are we looking at here? Tomorrow we're going to have more of... Tomorrow's going to be a tough stage. Tough stage. We start a little bit later tomorrow. I think we start just before 6 a.m. Really cool location where the stage ends today. We're up like at a big alpine valley. Like the road stops here. It doesn't go any further, it looks like. And Juan Ayuso being interviewed. Looks like he's almost trying not to smile. I think he's kind of like a cool as a cucumber dude. He does have a heavier jacket on too. This is not a riding jacket. This is a stay warm jacket. I imagine it's kind of cold up here or cooler. 18 degrees, but they're soaking wet. That after workout cool down phase, you can get quite cold afterwards. I think that was a pretty awesome stage. Aaron Smith, see you all for the nailed on sprint stage for tomorrow. Might also show up for the last 10K. Yeah, Aaron, I understand. So Aaron, hopefully we see you for the last 10 kilometers tomorrow's. I'm thinking we still could see breakaways. We're going to have to see the GC. The sprint guys are going to have to control it tomorrow. It's going to be exciting stuff. Okay, guys, wow, we're over 5 hours today, guys. So 5 hours plus in the pipe, 5x5, guys. Thanks for being here. Fishboy just said the plan was never to go for the win today. That's from Papa Marino. Guys, had a great 5 hours here. Joey Jojo and the girls land in 2 hours and 20 minutes. This dude needs to get out of this gear, go take care of animals, come back in the house, patch the place together a little bit, and then I gotta go to the airport. Guys, I gotta jump real quick today. We'll see you all again first thing tomorrow. I will not miss a minute of it. Frederick Casales, thanks, dudes. See you again tomorrow. 11:30 at night here in the Philippines, dude. Friday night in the Philippines. I love it. Dawn, have a great day. Dawn, thanks for being here, taking care of things for me. We'll see everyone tomorrow. New Jersey tomorrow as well. Bang, bang.